The story begins at an estate in the mountains of the great Qin Empire. A disciple angrily asks, why can't his master be buried with his clan? There is a sword thrust into the ground in front of this disciple. Does he really want to be buried with his clan? In a moment, the young man looked around. A girl appeared in front of the guy and said, then he should take that sword. If he could defeat her, then she would allow him to do so. It was Ran Yuxue, an elder of the inner gate. The people present asked how someone like Chen Feng, who had his meridians blocked and could not cultivate, would be able to defeat Elder Ran. It was simply unfeasible for him. If his dead master wasn't here, could he even qualify to face the elder? One of the people present said that if he were Chen Feng, he would have taken away the corpse of the useless master long ago. Why is he humiliating himself? Outer Gate Elder Hong Kong said that Yuxue had gone too far. Yuxue asked, why is Hong Kong here? The woman added, he should remember that he is just an Outer Gate Elder. He should remember who he really is, and not to violate the chain of command. Hong Kong said he would remind her of that again. Brother Yan Xin had become a useless person to save them. He died because of depression, and they won't let them bury him in the clan. Have they forgotten all feelings? Yuxue said that while Yan Qingyu was alive, he helped her. Besides, she could play a couple of funny tricks with him. Yuxue added that he was dead now. His corpse wouldn't be able to help her, but when others look at it, it reminds her of the destruction of her reputation. The woman looked intently at this disciple. Having become so useless, why can't he just calm down? Why is he in the way? In any case, it's a waste of time. His death would save the clan's food supply. We should throw his corpse into the common grave. The young man was angry. How dare they insult his master? Yuxue laughed in response. She said he was always trash. A man tells a child to only use it on the brink of life and death. Feng thought that the master's reputation was more important than his life. Chen Feng didn't hold back. He had a powerful release of energy into the atmosphere. The people around him, and the elders including, thought it was incredible power. What happened to this guy? Chen Feng shouted that anyone who grieves his master will die. The young man's eyes were burning furiously. In his hands, he held a sharp sword. The outer gate elder shouted for the boy not to do so. After all, Yuxue, the elder of the inner gate, if he massacres her, he won't live. Hong Kong added, if the guy here dies, will he be worthy of his master? Chen Feng calmed down a bit. He thought that it was true he couldn't die here. After all, he had made a promise to the master. A belligerent Chen Feng told the inner gate elder that he would spare her today. The people present thought, how could this be possible? Chen Feng, a trash who couldn't even develop Dantian, had actually defeated Elder Ran. He must be using a secret technique. But how could someone like him have a secret technique? Could it have been left to him by the master? Yuxue asked indignantly, how was Chen Feng able to attack her? After all, he should be in awe of her. Hong Kong once again told Chen Feng to be more careful. Elder Ran lost, she must keep her word. We should let Chen Feng bury her master in the clan. Hong Kong added that all the disciples had seen this. She must not break her word as an inner gate elder. Everyone present agreed that even though Chen Feng had used a secret technique, he had still defeated Elder Ran. Now she must keep her word. Yuxue said that as an inner gate elder, she would not renege on her word. The woman added that he was just a loser. However, Qin Yunzong, not a bad place to be buried. The woman thought that she should find out how many secrets the master was putting on this guy. Chen Feng told Elder Ran that she could keep this place because she would use it soon. Yuxue was indignant. How could he bully her? Chen Feng lifted the master's body and said that they were leaving. This filthy place is not suitable for him, and he will find a better one. Everyone was surprised. Chen Feng refused to bury his master here. This is a slap in the face to Elder Ran. He wants to anger her. How did this guy have so much courage? Elder Ran thought that she would take away Chen Feng's life and his secrets. Chen Feng buried his master in the forest under a huge tree. The young man said before the master was laid to rest, he would guard his grave for 5 years while adhering to the Golden Sutra of Beloit. Time passed. The seasons changed. Chen Feng guarded the master's grave. The summer heat and winter cold could not chase the young man away. 5 years passed. The young man said that the master asked to dig his grave after 5 years. He apologizes for this rudeness. The young man began to dig up the grave. What he saw inside amazed him. What is going on here, the lad thought. He hadn't left the grave for 5 years and hadn't noticed anything unusual. Why had his master's body disappeared? In place of the body was a small tripod. The tripod ignited and flew upwards. The young man watched it in surprise. A huge green dragon appeared from the tripod. What on earth is this, thought Chen Feng. The young man guessed this vessel contained dragon blood. Why such a valuable item in a master's tomb? The guy once again felt a powerful charge of energy burst out from his body, just like 5 years ago. Xiaoqin turned to her master Yuxue. Eldest Ran asked what was the matter. The girl said that the elder ordered her to follow Chen Feng to find out his secret. But 5 years have passed and he is still sitting in front of the tomb. Nothing has changed. Yuxue said, so that guy has no secrets. He can be destroyed. It was a waste of time. Elder Ran thought that that guy might not blame her for his death. He should blame himself for humiliating her back then. After the excitement subsided, Chen Feng thought that he could now practice. In 5 years of practicing, he had reached the 5th level of the celestial level. This little tripod and the dragon blood were amazing. The guy realized that he had become stronger. Chen Feng felt a strange sound and dodged and intercepted the dart. This deadly object was flying straight at him. Chen Feng looked back and saw the stranger. She said that she wanted to do it quickly. She didn't expect a trash like him to have any cultivation skills. Chen Feng asked, why is Xiaoqin here? Was she really sent by Yuxue? The girl said that he didn't need to know that. Xiaoqin added that he was about to die and decided to organize another attack on her opponent. Chen Feng grinned and said if she wanted to deal with him, she could try to do so. Unexpectedly, a stranger appeared and fended off Xiaoqing's attack and told them to stop immediately. Xiaoqing angrily asked, who is she? How dare she mock her? The young man recognized the girl. It was Han Yuer. She told Chen Feng to leave immediately and find her father. Han Yuer thought that Xiaoqing, an inner gate disciple, was in front of her. Her level was higher, and she wouldn't be able to restrain her for long. The angry Xiaoqing said that none of them would leave this place. The girl spewed out a huge stream of negative energy. Han Yuer activated the Sword of Light. The opponent thought, is she really going to fight? Han Yuer said that her opponent was lucky. She was about to be killed by her Sword of Light. Han Yuer thought that Chen Feng had managed to get quite far away, and he would be able to find her father. However, the young man wasn't going anywhere. He thanked the girl for protecting him and for taking care of him these 5 years. Chen Feng added that he wanted to protect his older sister himself now. The girl was surprised since he didn't even know the basics of cultivation. Chen Feng decided to show what he could do now. The young man repelled Xiaoqing's powerful energy attack. Xiaoqing said that destroying trash like them was a mockery of her skills. Chen Feng, smiling, asked why, if she was so strong, couldn't she hurt a weakling like him? Both girls saw that Chen Feng was unharmed. They were astonished. Xiaoqin thought that this guy then used a secret technique and was able to defeat her master. Now he had withstood her most powerful strike. Did he really have that secret ability with him? Chen Feng asked, would his rival say anything last? Xiaoqin thought that he still had that artifact and told him to give it back. Chen Feng gave his rival a ringing slap. She wondered, how could it be possible? The young man said, it seems like she has nothing to say. Losing a tooth, Xiaoqin fell to the ground. Han Yuer thought that Chen Feng's aura was stronger than hers. The guy had defeated his opponent with just one move. Han Yuer thought, is this really the Chen Feng she knew? Chen Feng asked Han Yuer if she was all right. Was she injured? The girl asked how Chen Feng was able to become so strong. After all, he couldn't cultivate before. Chen Feng replied that he himself didn't know why. But his Dantian had suddenly unlocked, and somehow he had reached the 5th level of Celestial. Chen Feng mentally apologized to the girl for lying to her. After all, this was his master's secret. For now, no one should know about him. Han Yuer said that it was not surprising. After all, his teacher was incredible. She is sure that Chen Feng has always been a genius. The young man said that without his sister's protection all these years, he wouldn't be standing here now, and thanked the girl for being willing to sacrifice herself to protect him. Han Yuer blushed with embarrassment and said that she wasn't going to sacrifice herself. He can unflatter himself. The girl replied that her father had asked her to look after the young man. She herself didn't want to do it. Han Yuer said that Chen Feng now had power, and there would be a great tournament in the outer gate in a month. Would he participate? Chen Feng replied that he would not participate. After all, in the past years, the clan didn't care if he had it or not. And he wasn't going to rely on them anymore. He would train on his own. Han Yuer said that the favorite for this tournament is Ran Yuxu's nephew, Ran Changlin. The girl added, if they meet, Chen Feng will be his target. Chen Feng thought with anger, Yuxu's nephews again. The young man said that he had changed his mind. and asked his interlocutor to register him for the tournament, he would participate. Han Yuer asked, does he really want to beat Ran Changlin to mess with his aunt? Chen Feng said that's right. He wants to beat Changlin. The more Yuxue wants, the less he will let her achieve. Han Yuer said that guy is a 9th level celestial, and Chen Feng only has a 5th level. Chen Feng wondered if the girl was worried about him. Han Yuer replied that she wasn't worried about him. However, her father would be furious if he found out. Chen Feng said for the girl not to worry about him, he won't die. He will definitely be stronger than Changlin in a month. Han Yuer said she has to go now. She has to report to her father about her safety. Chen Feng thought that he was able to defeat Ran Yuxu this time, but she might attack him again. He needs to get stronger as soon as possible. Chen Feng looked at the defeated victim and decided to check if she still had any items that could be useful to him. After making a thorough inspection, the young man found 18 mid-grade spiritual stones and many low-grade spiritual stones. Chen Feng put all the stones into a bag and thought that this was not a bad thing for Ran Yuxu's disciple. After all, their family was rich. The young man found a scroll in front of the girl. He unfolded and familiarized himself with it. It was a 3rd level yellow technique. There was a Great Seal of Light fragment. The Great Seal of Light allows you to transform energy into a golden hand seal. In the initial stage, it is as frightening as the scorching sun, glittering like a golden raven. Destroying trees and stones in the late stage, the wielder will become as strong as a golden raven. Chen Feng thought that his rival was only able to use the Sword of Light that comes from this technique, because for her to master this technique, it is very difficult. She now belongs to him. Even though it is a fragment, it will be enough to reach the 1st level of the Divine Gate. Chen Feng thought that Jade Snow had sent him such a gift, he would thank him in the future. In a month's time at the tournament, he would make his master proud of him. A servant approached the elder and said that Sister Xiao's life sign was missing. Yuxue wondered if her medallion was broken. It must be some kind of mistake. How could she lose to that loser's disciple? The woman said that we should send someone else there. The servant said that Chen Feng was no longer guarding the tomb. He had entered the Green Forest Mountains. Also, he signed up for the great tournament of all clans. Yuxue said, does this trash dare to participate in the great tournament just because of a couple secrets that Master left him? He really doesn't know how to live his life. Inner Gate Elder Yuxue decided, in that case, to destroy this guy in the great tournament. Yuxue asked her to tell Changlin that if he meets Chen Feng, then let him not hold back. Elder Ran Yuxue said that she has been preparing for this for 100 years. If Changlin wins the tournament, she will be able to enter the secret place. The Inner Gate Elder decided it was time to reap the rewards. In the mountains of Aomori, a young boy is running at breakneck speed, making his way through the forest. The boy is holding a plant in his hands. He tells his pursuer that he has been running after him all day and all night. Why hasn't he given up yet? If only he could absorb that white jade flower, he would fight to the death with a 6th level celestial, a black blood snake. The guy keeps running away. He is being chased by the huge snake. He thinks that he doesn't stand much of a chance now. Without giving up or slowing down, the young man got into the territory of other monsters. It seemed to the boy that this might be his chance. Wiggling from side to side, he thought he could get away from the snake. The fugitive was blocked by a huge wolf. Finally, here he was. The cunning fugitive realized that the 6th level storm wolf demon in front of him, it has the same level as the black blood snake. So they will fight each other, and he has a chance to save himself. The wolf and the snake clung to each other. The guy realized that this was his chance to devour the white jade flower. No wonder the black blood snake was chasing after him at such a crazy pace. There is a lot of energy in this white jade flower. Seizing the moment, the guy hid and behind a huge stone and assumed the lotus posture. He said to the Golden Sutra to purify this flower for him. Experiencing extreme overload, he brought it up to 4,000 pounds and eventually obtained the 6th level of the Celestial. The demonic wolf, bleeding, continued to fight the snake. The young warrior thanked the wolf for giving him time and said that he would have his revenge. The boy rolled up his sleeves and said it was time to even the score, and the snake, mouth open, was about to attack this warrior. This time, the young man decided that he would use 10,000 pounds of energy and applied a palm of light. The snakes did not expect such an onslaught. When the smoke cleared, there was a huge trench in front of the warrior. This was the trail that the snake had left behind. Chen Feng decided that the Great Seal of Light was indeed incredible. He was very angry at the serpent that had been chasing him for 3 days. he decided to beat everything out of the serpent and fight it to the last drop of blood. The terrible and horrible bloody serpent was afraid of the consequences and decided to retreat. The warrior asked where he was going. Chen Feng said that he would never let this warrior go. He did not run away from him for 3 days for nothing. The snake was struck again, a palm of light, and a powerful energy charge struck this reptile. The snake was categorically destroyed. It fell beside its first opponent, the white wolf, and it too was bleeding. The warrior thought that the scales of this 6th-level monster were very thick and strong. It took more than one blow to destroy it. The boy walked up to the wolf and stroked its head. He said that he had avenged it, and it could rest in peace. The young man noticed that the wolf was still alive. He was having a hard time, but he was holding on. The young man looked around and saw a cave. He thought it was the lair of the white wolf monster. He looked into the cave and saw that there was a whole litter of wolves, and all this time they were hiding here. The wolves were small but aggressive. Glaring with their eyes, they roared at the stranger. Chen Feng thought that they considered him an enemy. Chen Feng came out of the cave and said that their mother died because of him, so now they would be with him. Suddenly, the guy felt that a stealth attack had been organized on him. Something grazed his cheek and flew past him. His cheek turned out to be covered in blood. It was an arrow that had stabbed into the rock nearby. Chen Feng saw 2 people not far away on a hillock. He asked if they were the ones who attacked him. One of them replied that this guy had dodged quite nimbly. The hunter was Li Tianyu from the Aoki clan. He was with his servant. The hunter said that if the guy gave them the wolves, they would spare him. Chen Feng was not going to part with the wolf cubs and asked what would happen if he refused. Would he really be robbed? The servant smilingly said, "His master gets whatever he wants. Does his opponent not know who his master is?" The servant continued, "His master is Li Tianyu, the only son of the Qinmu clan inner gate elder with 6th-level cultivation." Chen Feng wondered, was this really one of the 3 clans of the Aomori Mountains? The servant confirmed and said that he now knew how good his master was. The guy lowered the wolves to the ground. The servant said, now the opponent understands the position he is in. Releasing his hands from the wolves, Chen Feng flew up to his opponents and said, "They can get lost." Immediately, he drove his fist into that servant's jaw. Li Tianyu indignantly asked, how dare he touch his man? After that punch, his man was not feeling well at all. Chen Feng said that it was their own fault. Mr. Li had almost hit him with an arrow and then wanted to take what was his. And they are going to teach him how to act? Li Tianyu said that he had planned not to touch this guy, but since he doesn't know how to behave, we'll have to teach him a good lesson. Chen Feng asked, does his opponent really think he can beat him? Li Tianyu said that they are both 6th-level celestial, however he is invulnerable, and attacked Chen Feng while using his iron fist. However, Chen Feng only held back this powerful punch with just 1 finger. Mr. Li thought, how is this possible? Chen Feng asked, does his opponent call this invulnerability? Chen Feng counterattacked his opponent, and he flew far back. Chen Feng said that the opponent was not worthy of going up against him. Li Tianyu jumped to his feet and thought, how could this be possible? Chen Feng continued to attack the opponent, and asking him how dare he call himself invulnerable with such skills. Li Tianyu stood with a swollen hand. He shouted that his hand was injured. A doctor's diagnosis was needed. Chen Feng inquired, what did the opponent want to tell him last? Mr. Li shouted that if the opponent touched him with a finger one more time, the entire Aoki clan would hunt him down. Chen Feng grinned and said that he would touch 5 fingers now and the opponent would not be able to do anything to him. Quite by chance, Li Tianyu's father walked by. Noticing something amiss, the man asked, how did this rascal dare to harm his son? He shouted that he was about to destroy him. Mr. Li shouted for Uncle Qian to help him. Li Tianyu shouted that Uncle Qian had appeared here for a reason. Now the opponent should immediately kneel down and beg for mercy. Maybe he would be released. Chen Feng gave a staggering blow to the opponent. He said that he hated being threatened. The opponent fell down, bleeding. Uncle Qian, seeing such injustice, clashed with Chen Feng. A bloody battle ensued. Uncle Qian of the Aoki clan struck a strong blow with his whip. His opponent flew far back. Uncle Qian said that a 6th-level celestial could barely resist his 8th level. The man with the whip asked what kind of technique his opponents had. If he gave it to him, he would probably agonize less. Chen Feng said that if his opponent wanted to know the secret, he should pay for it with his life. Uncle Qian said that in that case, he would make that rascal tell everything. If he still hasn't died, it doesn't mean he can stop him. Chen Feng said that he certainly could not stop his opponent now, however. Had he ever heard of a palm falling from the sky? Uncle Qian asked, "What kind of technique is this?" Chen Feng shouted loudly that it was a technique that would destroy the opponent. The young man activated an energy discharge. A great palm of light was activated. The fellow also applied an instant of gravity and masterfully executed the seal of the Still King. Uncle Qian from the Aoki sect was discouraged. How could this guy be so powerful? After a series of crushing blows, our hero's opponent was deactivated. Chen Feng said, "Uncle Qian should now realize that it was a palm that fell from the sky." The deed was done. Chen Feng took the wolves and went about his business. He realized that the Aoki clan would soon know about it. Therefore, after grabbing the trophy, he fled from there. The people from the Aoki clan did indeed appear at the place soon. The warrior asked who dared to destroy his son. It was Gao Xuan. The warrior thought that even Uncle Qian with an 8th level celestial was a casualty. Who dared to go against the Aoki clan? The Aoki clan elder swore that he would avenge his son, and no one would go unpunished. The elder turned to Gao Xuan and said that besides them, only the King Kong clan and the Qian Yuanzong clan could enter the Aomori Mountains. The one who destroyed his son must be in one of those sects. He wants the names of those who trained in the Aomori Mountains. The elder said, he doesn't care who the villain is, he will find him and break all his bones. Chen Feng took a break in the cave. He fed the wolves and told them to eat slower. It's not proper to eat fast and bad for digestion. The young man himself was looking at and analyzing the treasures. He thought that these little wolves were incredibly voracious. They ate almost half of the entire black blood snake. Good thing there was a lot of meat this time. The guy thought that there were dozens of medium-quality spiritual stones in front of him, hundreds of low-quality spirit stones, and a mountain of gold tickets. The son of an Aoki clan elder is incredibly rich. Studying the confiscated literature, the guy thought that the whip technique was useless for him, but he remembered how his elder sister lacked a suitable whip technique. So he decided to give this literature to her when he returned. Chen Feng thought that now that he had enough resources, he could level up. First, he would absorb the Black Snake Crystal Core. Absorbing the Black Snake Crystal Core, our hero thought that Ran Changling could prepare and wait for him. 1 month passed. Same region. The great tournament of all clans begins. Today is the day for every warrior to declare themselves. This guy has been waiting for this opportunity for 3 years. The young man said that he had been hiding a lot of things from his sister, but from today, he will no longer hide anything. A young man noticed the girl walking by. He recognized her and said that it was Han Yuer, the flower of the Qian Yuan clan. The girl was waiting for someone. People were wondering if she was waiting for her lover. Everyone was wondering who is the lucky guy. Girls passed by and one of them asked who Sister Yuer was waiting for. Yuer was silent in response. The girl didn't stop and said that her interlocutor was very modest. She must be waiting for Changlin? After all, Changlin's brother only has eyes for her. They all admire Changlin's brother. The young men said that they have no chance against Changlin's wounds. Changlin brother has 9th level celestial. He is from a famous clan and is very handsome. Sister Yuer and brother Changlin, the perfect match. The tournament is about to start. I wonder who will be the winner. Unexpectedly, brother Ran Changlin appeared. Everyone parted. Some of them were even frightened. The girls told the girl that her lover Changlin was already here, and she could head towards him. The girl, once in the center of the circle, stared intently at Ran Changlin. The surrounding people silently watched the scene, some commenting. Ran Changlin thought he had been courting her for a long time, but the girl kept avoiding him. Now that she knew he was going to be the best in the tournament, she was willing to come to him. He wondered how he would act with her when he got her. The people around him thought Changlin wanted to hug her. It must be fate. He's definitely the best in the tournament. He's definitely the lucky one in life. The girl walked past Ran Changlin. It turns out she wasn't walking towards him. The young man was very upset. Chen Feng came out of the crowd and apologized for being late. He was so engrossed in training that he lost track of time. The surrounding people sighed. It turns out Han Yuer wasn't waiting for Changlin. She was waiting for that loser, Chen Feng. The girl said reproachfully that he would miss the tournament if he was late. Doesn't he want to go to the tournament right away? Han Yuer said that her father asked her to come and pick up the young man. She didn't want to come. Her father is waiting for him. He wants to talk. Everyone thought that this girl was really waiting for Chen Feng, and they even openly flirted with each other. Now brother Changlin alone is now standing embarrassed. Ran Changlin was angry at this girl. He thought that she had embarrassed him. When he got her, he would play with her until the end. Chanlin was approached by a fellow soldier. This was also an undaunted warrior. The colleague asked why Chanlin let this loser steal his girl. His first fight would be with him. He was willing to destroy him to save his brother's face. It was Kui Zhenshan. Changlin said it would be too easy a demise. Kui replied that he admires brother Changlin for his magnanimity. Changlin said that he would break that guy's bones and only then destroy him. Kui remarked that Changlin brother's cruel attitude towards his enemies is like a harsh winter. He will learn a lesson from this. Kui thought that Ran Changlin is very cruel. We'll have to grovel before him, since he shouldn't be offended. The young men approached the outer gate elder. The girl greeted her father. The man said that Chen Feng had finally returned. The young man greeted Uncle Han. The elder asked the boy how his training was. It could be seen that he had gotten stronger. The boy thanked Uncle Han for being concerned and said he hadn't gotten that far. Right now, he's only a 6th level celestial. The guy thought that he was able to level up quickly before, but this time he was trying to lay a solid foundation. His true strength was comparable to a 9th level celestial. Mr. Han said that with a level 6, it would be difficult to get into the top 10, and offered the young man a technique with a martial skill that he borrowed from the Martial Skill Pavilion. But since the guy came back late, it looks like he won't be able to use it in the tournament. The young man admiringly said that it was a 3rd-rank yellow-ranked hovering sword-wielding technique. He had long dreamed of this technique. Mr. Han thought that the rain and soaring flower sword technique specialized in destroying enemies using sword energy that condenses falling flowers. If practiced a lot, it would start to rain. Flowers will fall from the sky, and the power will be incredible. If a young man understands this technique, he will be able to last in the tournament, but it's already too short of a time. Chen Feng said that he would then waste no time and start practicing right now. The Seal of Light is mainly used for defense. In addition, he lacks attacking techniques. This rain-soaring flowering sword technique is perfect. He said that there are 15 minutes left before the tournament starts. Would a guy be able to learn a technique in such a short time? The Beloit Sutra could stimulate the flow of real energy. Thus, he could learn a martial technique very quickly. 15 minutes would be enough. The confident Chen Feng said he could do it. Elder Han thought, this guy is so young and determined. No one can learn this sword technique in such a short time. The girl said, maybe Chen Feng is the kind of genius who can create such a thing. The serious-minded Han said that the rain and soaring flowering sword technique is incredibly powerful, but it is very difficult to control. Even the most talented people, it took decades to learn this technique. Regardless of how talented Chen Feng was, it was impossible. The guy put the book aside and said, that was all. It seems like there is nothing more for him to study. Chen Feng said that he was returning Uncle Han's book. The technique is indeed unusual. It took a long time to understand it. Uncle Han said it was normal. It was hard to master it in such a short period of time. Elder Han was surprised. Did the young man really say that he was able to master it? The boy scratched the back of his head and said that he would like to achieve mastery, but he didn't have time at all. Chen Feng suggested that the girl try to use this book too. Hanwei was delighted. After all, this is a yellow rank technique. She just lacked a proper whip technique. She thanked the guy for this book. Chen Feng replied that he was happy to help his sister. The girl made a displeased look. It seemed to her that the guy was completely not thinking of her. Chen Feng said to Uncle Han and Yuer to wish him good luck. His first fight would start soon. Mr. Han thought this guy mastered the sword technique in 15 minutes. How talented is he? He thought that Mr. Yan had an incredibly talented disciple. Yuer told her father, after all, she had warned him that Chen Feng was a real genius. She had good taste. Her father said that her daughter had an eye for guys. Yuer was indignant. What is her father talking about? After all, this Chen Feng is like a younger brother to her. Han Yuer said she would go watch the tournament. Her father explained that the fight would be on the other side. Many spectators shouted, Changlin is the champion. The warrior said the road to victory will be long, but he will be the champion. The host announced that the first fight of the 15th Great Tournament starts right now. Kui Zhenshan and Chen Feng are invited into the arena. Our hero's opponent crumbled the tiles with a single leg kick. His gaze was harsh. Everyone said that this Chen Feng would definitely be dead after the fight. His opponent's skin was copper, his bones were iron, and his entire body was invulnerable. Chen Feng would either die or be seriously injured. Chen Feng looked up into the sky and said that the master would watch him. Elder San asked his interlocutor, Elder Han, Had he also come to watch the fight? He regretfully said that Chen Feng's opponent was one of his disciples. The first round would be over quickly. He was really unlucky. Master Han said, his interlocutor is getting ahead of himself. Elder Han said, everyone in their clan knows that Chen Feng is as useless as his master. Mr. San said if Chen Feng defeats his disciple, he will immediately agree to eat a cow flatbread. Elder Han, smiling, told his opponent in that case not to eat today for now, and don't forget to empty his stomach. The tournament was officially declared open. The opponents entered the arena against each other. Hui said that Chen Feng was definitely unlucky today because he, his opponent, and added he shouldn't have offended Changlin. Kui added, if his opponent knelt down and begged now, he would suffer less when his bones were broken. Chen Feng wondered if Changling's doggy in front of him right now, and he said that in that case, he would practice on the doggy first so that he could switch to Changling afterward. Kui shouted that Chen Feng dare not call him a doggy and rushed into the attack. The spectators were excited. Finally, they will finally see Kui's famous technique. Once this warrior used the technique, and no one level below him can defeat him, he has a killer punch. Chen Feng thought that it was time to clear his master's name. Mr. San said that the round would be over very quickly now, and he wouldn't have to eat cow flatbread. Chen Feng successfully evaded his opponent's attacks. He said that Kui had iron mountains of muscles. He was very strong, but too slow. After another failed attack by Kui, our hero counterattacked his opponent. Kui was defeated. Elder San was surprised. Chen Feng had deactivated his disciple with one punch. The referee declared the round over. Chen Feng raised his head to the sky and told the master that he had become stronger. The spectators were shocked. Chen Feng had defeated the famous Kui with one punch. After all, he was an ordinary loser. How did this happen? Inner Gate Elder Yuxu, who was watching this fight, said that this guy had a bold look. A small ant had suddenly grown up. Elder San couldn't understand how did this happen. After all, Chen Feng, an ordinary trash, how could he defeat Kui, the Iron Rock? Mr. Han said that his opponent turned out to be prescient. After all, he had foreseen that the fight would end in this round. Han Yue'er said that all of this guy's opponents are trash. Elder San said that Chen Feng was just lucky, and this victory over his disciple just a mistake. It won't be so lucky next time. The interlocutor told Elder San to stay. Mr. Han reminded his opponent that he hadn't consumed the cow flatbread yet. Is he really going to publicly break his promise? Ware told her father to forget about it. If Elder San does this on a bagel, how will he look people in the eye afterward? Mr. Han didn't calm down. He said that the most important thing is to be able to keep your word. Otherwise, it may not be good in the future. He is doing this for Elder San's good. Mr. Han said he couldn't find a yellow level technique recently, and he's a little concerned. If he had one such technique on his hands, he could pretend that he hadn't heard anything. Elder San threw a book with such a technique under his feet and said that this book was a third yellow level martial arts book. And now he was leaving. The man told his daughter that they had gotten the martial arts book literally for nothing. The girl replied that she was willing to cooperate with her father. Han Yuer said that now it was her turn. She was ready and couldn't lose. The father thought that he had never seen such a competitive spirit in his daughter before. The referee announced the second round of the 37th Great Tournament. The opponents were Chen Feng and Pang Qian. Elder San looked at his opponent. If that guy won, then he would definitely have to eat a cow flatbread. The referee announced that Chen Feng had won, and he goes through to the next round. Elder San had to give his opponent a yellow level pill to pay him off. Mr. Han thanked Mr. San for his cooperation. Chen Feng thought that he never met a worthy opponent today. The people around him were saying that this Chen Feng was simply incredible. He won both rounds in one move. This is the brightest star of the tournament. Chen Feng thought that he was not yet used to such attention. Girls appeared on our hero's path. They said that Brother Chen had enthralled them. The girls suggested that Chen Feng meet tonight and get advice on cultivation skills from him. The young man somehow fought them off as best he could. He said next time or another day, and he had more important things to do right now. The girls were asking the young master to come to his senses and agree to their lucrative offers. The lad thought that these girls were causing more trouble than his opponents. The young man saw the gaze of Yuer, who was asking what was he doing. Chen Feng realized that he was finished. Han Yuer, taking offense at Chen Feng, turned around and walked away. The guy yelled for her to wait for him, and breaking free, he ran after her. Han Yuer told the guy she hoped he couldn't stand those girls. The young man excused himself and said that there was a misunderstanding. He was the one who was looking for her, and those girls were blocking his way. Han Yuer said that he looked happy. Chen Feng justified himself by saying that it wasn't true. He didn't even look at them, maybe just a little. Chen Feng said that he would only look at Han Yuer from now on. The girl shouted that there was no need to peep at her. The guy, excusing himself, said that he didn't mean it. Han Yuer said that the guy was panicking. Is it true that he won the second round? Chen Feng said that he even has witnesses. Ware told her interlocutor that her whip can't take it anymore and would break soon. She asked for the guy to do something for the next round. Chen Feng suggested to go to the store and settle the matter there. Chen Feng thought he could buy a suitable new whip. Han Yuer thought that a new one would be expensive. The young man told her to rely on him. The young men came to the White Stone City. There were many sellers in the central square. Someone was offering a dragon blade. Someone was offering an umbrella of 1,000 chances. There was also a silver scale breastplate on sale. Han Yuer liked the fact that there were many people around. It turns out she was a public person. Chen Feng asked the girl to look around while he had to step back for a while. The girl turned her attention to the pearls being sold. Chen Feng thought that this girl likes shopping. In the meantime, he decided to exchange the materials he found in the monster forest and buy more things for the girl. The sales manager asked the young man how he could help him. Chen Feng inquired if they accept monster materials here. Han Yuer picked out a piece of jewelry that she liked, but she couldn't afford it. After all, it was too expensive. A stranger approached the girl and said if she wanted it, he could buy it for her. It was Zhao Jinggang Meng. The girl replied that she didn't know him and was about to leave. The guy blocked the girl's way. He asked, "Didn't she like these things? If she accompanies him, he will buy her anything. After all, he has a lot of money." Han Yuer told him not to block her way. Otherwise, she will hurt him. Mr. Zhao said he liked it. The young man tried to tell the girl how he felt and that he was attracted to such young ladies. The girl felt like she couldn't move. An irresistible force was acting on her. Mr. Zhao came closer and told her to follow him shopping, and she must remain a good girl. Chen Feng appeared at the right moment. He menacingly told that guy to take his hands off the girl. Mr. Zhao wondered, why didn't he feel when he was approached from behind? What kind of strength does this person possess? Chen Feng walked up to Han Yuer and hugged her. He said that if this young man had no questions, he could leave. Zhao thought, how dare he chase him away? Chen Feng told Han Yuer that they were leaving. The girl was fine with it. Jay wanted to push our hero away. However, Chen Feng stayed on his feet and pushed his opponent, who flew far back. Zhao Meng shouted for his warriors to destroy this guy. Right now, he wanted his opponent to be destroyed. The young master's bodyguard said that destroying that guy in front of everyone wouldn't be easy, but he wouldn't get out of Whitestone City alive. The girl wondered if Chen Feng was all right. After all, he had run into that guy. The young man replied that he was fine. Henweier thought he was overconfident. She was just worried about him. She didn't want him to be maimed and have to take care of him for the rest of his life. Chen Feng asked, so if he got hurt after some battle, he could rely on her? The young people were moving around the square and figuring things out. They chatted non-stop about all sorts of insignificant things. Our heroes approached a rare item in the store. Han Yuer asked, what is it? Chen Feng replied that it's a 500-year-old aconite. It's harder than iron and very flexible. It is an excellent choice for a whip. Chen Feng asked the sales assistant, how much is this vine worth? The master said that it was worth 300 mid-level spiritual stones, but he would only accept it in exchange for items. If he is offered an item that is worth more than the price of this vine, then he will accept it. Han Yuer decided to clarify and said that 300 mid-level spiritual stones, it was too expensive. The sales consultant was unwavering. He said that if it was expensive for them, they could leave. Chen Feng said that they buy this item. Suddenly, Zhao Meng appeared in this shopping center and said that he was exchanging the crystal for this vine. The sales assistant, after examining all the parameters of the crystal provided, said that it was a 5-level monster crystal. He would agree to this trade. Zhao Meng told this guy that he will not allow him to acquire what he wants. Chen Feng said that it shouldn't be like this. The one who came first should be served first. This vine was the first one he liked. The seller said that it all depends on who offers the most. The man hinted, if the first buyer could offer something more valuable than this crystal core, then the goods would belong to him. Zhao Meng laughed. After all, his opponent had nothing to offer. He didn't even look like someone who could defeat a level 5 beast. Zhao Meng said that Chen Feng wouldn't be able to get this vine anyway, but if he let his sister keep him company, then he would concede the item. Chen Feng told his opponent that he felt sorry for him the first time, but he was still looking for trouble, so he shouldn't blame the people around him for it. Zhao Meng asked, what does this guy want? If the one is against it, then he is willing to leave. He doesn't need any problems. Han Yuer said that she didn't need this vine. The girl didn't want Chen Feng to look like a laughingstock because of her. Chen Feng took out a black blood snake fang from his pocket and asked if it was enough to purchase the whip. Zhao Meng asked, isn't this just a broken fang? Could it be compared to its crystal core? The vendor said that it was a black blood snake, a 6th-level monster, and its fang is very strong, but the most valuable thing is the poison in that fang. Also, the fang itself can be used to carve bone weapons. Zhao Meng thought, how did this guy have such a precious material? After all, there were no such materials in their territory. Chen Feng asked the sales assistant, is this poison fang more than enough for a black vine? The sales assistant said that he had already packed the goods for this buyer. The salesman said, if this is not enough for the honorable gentleman, he can choose any other item. The young man chose another piece of ancient iron. The seller said that the young man had excellent taste. When the young man left, the sales assistant thought that this guy had no taste at all. He had chosen a useless piece of iron, and on this snake tooth, he would be able to make a good profit. Zhao Meng was once again furious. How dare this person slap his face twice? The assistant told the master not to worry. This man would be eliminated as soon as he left the city. Zhao Meng said that we should leave him alive, so that guy would see him having fun with that girl. Chen Feng thought that when he saw that iron, the dragon blood in his body started to boil. He doesn't know what it is, but it is something unusual. It was able to affect his dragon blood. When the young people were outside the Whitestone City, Han Yuer asked if her companion was all right. Chen Feng replied that he was fine. The guy added that they had made some very useful purchases. Han Yuer thanked Chen Feng for the gift. The young man told the girl to put things aside, they have guests. Zhao Meng appeared in the young men's path and said that he had finally caught up with them. Chen Feng said that he was just waiting for them. Zhao Meng laughed and said that he wanted to see all his bones broken now, and ordered his assistant to deal with this guy. The assistant said that no one dare insult their young master. They'd have to avenge him. The old man used a technique, a powerful wajar palm. Zhao Meng said that this technique is the Zhigang clan's best skill. This technique cannot be stopped or destroyed. The opponent will die from it. Chen Feng blocked the opponent's strike. The old man was once again surprised. How was this possible? This guy had broken his Wajara palm. Zhao Meng didn't understand. How could this guy be so strong? Chen Feng applied the light from the firefly that is worth the moon itself. Chen Feng asked his opponent, is he afraid of him now? He used to provoke so many times before, this is already worth a death sentence. Zhao Meng said that the opponent dare not destroy him, because his elder brother is the best martial artist of the Outer Gate, and his name is Zhao Sanshan. Zhao Meng added, if the opponent kills him, he won't live for long. Chen Feng and Han Yuer looked at him silently. The girl said that his brother was someone who had reached the 9th level of Celestial. Zhao Meng confirmed that his brother was invincible, and now that his opponents are in fear, they should kneel down and ask him for forgiveness. Chen Feng asked, why do people always lose control in such a situation? He grabbed his opponent's head. Han Yuer said that this guy's brother could cause them a lot of trouble. Chen Feng said for the girl not to worry, he was going to meet this brother anyway. Han Yuer asked, had Chen Feng already reached the 9th level of Celestial? The girl felt that her friend's strength had increased a lot. She felt safe with him. Han Yuer said to stash this body and return to the clan. Chen Feng appreciated this plan and agreed. Han Yuer, smiling, thought that the best martial artist of the Jinggang clan must have many good things. Jigang Gate, a warrior meditating in his room, noticed that one token was cracked. The warrior thought that this person's life card had broken. Did that guy really get destroyed? In any case, this is disrespectful to him, Zhao Sanshan. The warrior picked up the broken token and said that that guy was his brother after all. He would like to see the one who dared to destroy people from his clan. In the glow of the broken token, the image of Chen Feng appeared. Zhao Sanshan realized who was responsible for his younger brother's death. The guy tossed the shards of the token aside and said that when he finished his work in Zhusheng Fudi, that day would be the day of that guy's death. Zhao Sanshan was determined and wanted to avenge his brother. Han Yuer told the interlocutor that she was going home and warned him to practice harder. Chen Feng thought, as I expected, the younger brother of the best master of the Jinggang clan has many things. Of the more valuable ones, there are 2 books, Yellow Level Kung Fu and Drachma, and golden body technique and piercing thunder sword. It seems like they were given to him by his elder brother, but he didn't even practice them. Chen Feng didn't have any techniques to defend himself, so this was just what he needed. Chen Feng thought that now was not the time to learn this technique. Now was the time to learn what was wrong with the black piece of iron that resonated with dragon blood. Chen Feng held this piece of iron in his hand, and a golden tripod appeared in front of him. What kind of item is this? Thought the young man. He decided to take this opportunity. Chen Feng took the lotus posture and began to meditate. The piece of black iron entered into resonance with the golden tripod. The two of them docked. The next day came. Many people came to watch Chen Feng's performance. One wondered how far this year's dark horse would go. 2 more rounds and he'll be in the top 10. Elder Han was approached by a colleague and said that his nephew was really impressive. Mr. Khan said he wasn't expecting it either. Elder Han expressed his hope that this guy can fly to the sky, just like his master back in the day. Elder San said that this guy will be crushed today, just like his master back in the day. Mr. Han wondered, isn't he hearing the wrong San, who is always cheating and cheating? Elder San said that he is willing to bet on Chu Shui's sword today. He is betting that Chen Feng will lose. Does the opponent accept this challenge? A witness to this bet said that Elder San is crazy. After all, half of his strength lies in this sword. It is famous and many masters admire it. Mr. Han asked, is his opponent really willing to bet the Sword of Autumn Water? Is he really that confident? Elder San said that Chen Feng will be fighting Su Xiaoyu today, the grandson of the Supreme Elder. Elder Han accepted the challenge and said that he was putting up his universe ring. Mr. San said that this ring would soon belong to him. Elder Han remembered what Han Yuer said about Chen Feng having strength equal to the 9th level of Celestial, and he wouldn't lose. Elder San said that he had given Su Xiaoyu a talisman whose strength was equal to a 9-fold strike. Chen Feng will die today. The referee announced the 3rd fight of the great tournament, Chen Feng versus Su Xiaoyu. The opponent told our hero that he only has a 6th level Celestial, and he's not very good, therefore offered to fight at full strength. Chen Feng agreed and thought that the grandson of the Supreme Elder was very polite. The warriors began to get closer together. Su Xiaoyu pulled out his sword and said that he did not want to lose. Chen Feng decided to strike the sword with his hand, and when his opponent dodged, counterattack him. The opponents were about equal in strength and skill. The battle had yet to reveal a clear leader. However, Su Xiaoyu used a talisman. There was a huge explosion. Elder San shouted that it was unfair, you couldn't use the talisman. Mr. Han decided that he had to save Chen Feng and jumped up from his seat. Elder San blocked his way. Elder San said, is his opponent really going to break the clan rules and interfere in the tournament? Mr. Han asked, wasn't it Elder San who gave Su Xiaoyu the talisman? If his clan uses talismans, it is cheating. Elder San said that it is not written in the tournament rules that it is forbidden to use talismans. If Chen Feng has a talisman, he can use it too. The fight isn't over yet. They can't interfere. Besides, they haven't seen Chen Feng lose yet. There might be nothing wrong with him. Mr. Han thought, even if Chen Feng has the ability to resist a 9th level Celestial, but avoiding the explosive talisman is almost impossible. Han hoped that his nephew was all right. Su Xiaoyu said that even a loser dares to fight him, but that's only in dreams. Losers should be down. Dreaming of fighting him can only be done in the next life. When the smoke cleared, everyone saw Chen Feng in burnt clothes standing on his feet alive and unharmed. He said that waiting for the next life was too long. Everyone saw the guy and thought, how is this possible? Chen Feng said that he is still in one piece, and the law of the jungle reigns in this world. Su Xiaoyu wondered, how could he survive? After all, it was a 9th level celestial strike. Chen Feng said that he would explain everything to his opponent now. The guy landed a series of staggering strikes on the arrogant opponent. Su Xiaoyu did not stay on his feet and fell to his knees. He said that he was hurt. Chen Feng said to his opponent, now he realizes that he is fine. After all, he is strong enough. Chen Feng stepped on his opponent's head and said, didn't he say that he dare not step on him because he is strong? But that was exactly what he did right now. Does Su Xiaoyu have anything to say? Su Xiaoyu begged his opponent not to destroy him. Chen Feng said that he was now doing the same thing as his opponent. Chen Feng didn't spare his opponent and destroyed him. None of the people around him could stop him. The judge asked, how dare he destroy the grandson of a supreme elder? After all, he had been warned that he shouldn't do that. Chen Feng asked, why wasn't he stopped when he used the talisman? Chen Feng asked, So does that mean that his rival's life is meaningful, but his life means nothing? Because he is the grandson of a supreme elder? Is that why the judge ignored the rules? Everyone said that the judge was dishonest, he broke the rules of the tournament, but who would go against the supreme elder? Origin, it's also a kind of power. The elder wondered how dare this guy cross him. Does he not respect him as a division commander? Chen Feng said that his interlocutor is someone who abuses power. The elder was surprised and said that this guy dare not tell him off. The division commander said for the guy to prepare to die and rush to attack him. Elder Han shouted for Chen Feng to be more careful. Elder San said that the guy dare not provoke the judge. He was asking for doom. After all, this judge is at the peak of the 9th level. He is half a step away from the God's Gate. The elder gave a powerful, striking blow to this guy. The blow was very strong. However, Chen Feng was able to stay on his feet. Everyone was surprised at how this guy repelled the elder's attack. What is he capable of? He is so ferocious that he even fights with the judge. Chen Feng was himself surprised at his own abilities. Was he really able to block the elder's strike? The elder wondered, how old is this guy? How was he able to withstand his strength? This guy shouldn't be able to survive. Elder Han wondered if the judge was afraid that the clan would condemn him. After all, he had openly attacked a participant in the tournament. Everyone began to discuss that the judge wanted to destroy Chen Feng because of Su Xiaoyu. This turns out to be revenge. There should be no regrets in the arena. The referee said that he would spare this guy today. Turning around, he headed towards the exit. The old man thought that when the Supreme Elder returned, this guy would be finished. Chen Feng called out to the judge and said that he had tried so hard to please the Supreme Elder that he had even forgotten his job. After all, he had yet to announce the result of the fight. The judge said that Chen Feng had won and goes to the next round. Everyone shouted that this warrior, the pride of young disciples, he should keep winning. The 3 great masters from the dais were watching this guy. Is this really Yang Qingyu's disciple? Previously, he couldn't practice because of the blocked Dantian. One of the masters said he didn't expect that guy to raise his level to Innergate in a couple years. He is very talented. It was Chen Guiyun, an Innergate elder. Xiao Bufan, the clan head, asked, is this warrior's strength related to Yang Qingyu? In any case, his path lies to Changling. Xiao Bufan said that he had a matter and was leaving them. This guy destroyed Su, the grandson of the elder, and when he comes back, the guy will not be happy. He added that this guy is an excellent disciple. We should try to protect him. After the fight, Uncle Han asked Chen Feng if he was badly injured. The guy replied that he was slightly scratched. Fortunately, he had reached the 7th level of Celestial yesterday. And thanks to that black piece of iron, he wasn't hurt. Otherwise, it would have been a lot sadder. Mr. Han said the next fight is about to start. And if the guy needed a sword for the Rain Blossom Flower technique, he had a great offer. Chen Feng was surprised that his uncle was using a sword. How did he get such a good sword? Elder Han said that he doesn't have a sword, but he knows someone who has such a sword. Uncle alluded to Elder San who lost. Mr. Han wondered why Elder San was withdrawing. Although it doesn't matter. After all, he wouldn't recant, would he? Mr. San asked what kind of words are we talking about? If the talk is about cow flatbread, then he is ready to fulfill the agreement and will go now to prepare. Mr. Han said he is impressed that his opponent wants to consume the cow flatbread. And that's all to keep his sword. Chen Feng noticed that Elder San is not a person who does not keep his word. The elder angrily said that he was admitting defeat, and this sword now belongs to his opponent. Mr. Han thanked his colleague for his help these days. In his hands, he held the long-awaited sword. As he saw the old man off with a look, Mr. Khan said that if his nephew made it to the top 10, he would have a share of the credit. The young man said that he would like to thank Elder San. Uncle Han gave the sword to his nephew and said that he should help him in the next battle. Chen Feng replied that he would try his best to live up to his uncle's expectations. Taking the sword out of its sheath, the young man said that for the sake of Uncle Han and his sister Yuer, as well as his master, he would definitely win in this tournament. Chen Feng already knew that his next opponent would be Changlin. The guy pointed his sword at his opponent and asked if he had time to wash his neck. Changlin said that it was very unexpected. A little worm like his opponent was able to get to this level. Now we'll have to personally bring him back to the bottom. Each of his rivals said they'd been waiting for this day for a long time. Han Yue ran up to our hero and said in fright, "Is he injured? Is he all right?" Chen Feng replied that he was fine and his scratches would not affect the next fight. The girl said he doesn't look unharmed. He has blood on his lip. Han Yuer said that she would prefer him to quit this tournament. Chen Feng looked at the girl with a hard stare and asked, "Is he really that important to her?" The girl, blushing, turned away and said, "She wouldn't want him to die in this tournament?" Our hero replied that he would be fine. After all, he doesn't want to see her sad. The young man walked up the steps, following to the arena, and told his sister to expect good news about him. He would return with victory. The girl reached out to her companion and kissed him on the cheek. The onlookers were surprised. They thought it was amazing. Many had tears in their eyes. Han Yuer said that she would wait for him and walk down from the arena to the stands. Chen Feng thought it was very romantic to kiss in public. Changlin was infuriated. This girl had kissed his opponent in front of everyone. When he destroyed Chen Feng, he would destroy this girl too. The referee announced the start of the 5th round. Everyone, holding their breath, waited for this moment. The spectators thought that Chen Feng was in danger. Ran Changlin would strike at full force. Changlin is in a complete frenzy. He started using his full strength from the beginning. The fight will probably end soon. Chen Feng, while fending off his opponent's attacks, thought, "Is this really strength? I wonder who will turn out to be stronger." Changlin resented. How could his opponent fight him? Chen Feng unleashed a series of powerful punches. The opponent flew far back. He could barely stay on his feet. Changlin thought, how could he lose to this guy in terms of strength? How could such trash be stronger than him? Changlin said his punch was stronger than 10,000 pounds. How could a 7th level celestial be able to block it? What martial art did his opponent use? Chen Feng grinned and said that it was not a new martial art. Our hero added that it was a common kick. He would call it pinga. Changlin thought, how could this be possible if his opponent wasn't using a new martial art? How was the opponent able to achieve a 10,000-pound kick with just physical strength? Chen Feng thought the dragon blood had been washing over his meridians the entire time. The strength of 10,000 pounds. This is just the beginning. This is unbelievable. The spectators said it was frightening to gain such strength without using a martial art. In terms of strength, no one can match him. What will happen to him when he reaches the 9th level? Ran Changlin thought that something had happened to his opponent. It was unusual for him to have developed such strength through cultivation. The inner gate elder watching the fight said that in physical strength, none of the outer gates could compare to this guy. And asked his colleague's opinion, his colleague said that not only physical strength was important in battle, all 3 elder grandmasters continued to watch the fight. It looked like Changlin had more strength. Changlin said that he really underestimated his opponent. However, he doesn't think that he can defeat him by strength alone, right? The most important thing in battle is martial art. He added that he will be more serious now. Chen Feng noted that it was time for a real fight. Changlin waved his arms, projecting his inner energy onto his opponent. The spectators said that it was a terrifying technique. Even from a distance, one could feel the fury of this wind technique. Chen Feng had no chance at all. He would now be beaten to a pulp. Master asked Elder Ran, "Isn't this her glorious nephew?" He was surprised that he had a small perception level of the snow cloud palm. Elder Ran pointed out that the most important thing in battle is not just strength. Elder Ran thought that it had already been 5 years since Master Yang Qingyu died, but people still continued to compare them. Today, her nephew would crush his disciple and show everyone that he was only the past of the clan. The great masters agreed that one could not win a battle with only physical strength. They thought that Chen Feng had absolutely no chance. Elder Ran said that this guy deserved to be just a stepping stone on the path of her nephew Changlin. During another attack, Changlin asked his opponent, "Isn't he strong? He can't even defend himself using his martial art, yet he not only has a martial art, but he has also reached an incredible level of perception." Changlin said, "Scum is scum, he's just like his master, he will always be a loser." Changlin used his palm strike again, and said that now his opponent would turn to dirt. Reflecting another attack from his opponent, Changlin was injured. His hand was bleeding. Changlin was furious. How could his opponent overpower his snow-piercing palm? After all, his attack had reached its target. Chen Feng answered his opponent's question because his martial art level had reached a perfect state. Changlin thought that it was impossible. Changlin's aunt, Elder Ran, also thought that it was impossible. That guy must be bluffing. How did he get such a kick? Our hero decided to show his opponent a rainstorm. He also used the heaven and earth technique. Everyone thought, how is this possible? The warrior recognized the rain-soaring flower technique. Chen Feng had truly mastered this technique. Everyone saw that it started to rain over the arena. How could Chen Feng do this? The guy had applied the formation, the flying flower. The spectators noticed that the rain had stopped on one side of the arena. However, petals appeared. Han Yuer remarked that it was very beautiful. What kind of sword technique is this? She had never seen such a thing before. That was because no one had practiced the rain-floating flower technique yet. Han Yuer asked her father if he was the one who taught Chen Feng such a technique. Mr. Han said that he had nothing to do with it. Chen Feng had only learned it yesterday. He had only practiced for 15 minutes. Chung Glin asked in amazement, how could his opponent master such martial arts? It's unbelievable. Ran Changlin said that he would destroy that floating flower with a single blow. Auntie yelled for him not to do that. Ran Changlin didn't stand a chance. He found himself defeated and on his knees. The warrior couldn't believe that he had been defeated. Chen Feng said that his martial art technique was one of the great techniques. The spectators began to say that Chen Feng had won. Just looking at Changlin alone made one feel pain. Chen Feng is incredible. One of the great masters said that in hundreds of years only 2 people were able to cultivate the heaven and earth rain-soaring flower technique. They didn't expect that this guy is not only physically strong compared to the sword Dao. This is unbelievable. He is talented. Elder Ran shouted with anger. How dare he ruin her plans? She rushed from above right into the arena. The woman wanted to massacre Chen Feng. The Inner Gate Elder said that Chen Feng had a bright future and needed to be protected. Ran Changlin kneeled down. Chen Feng pointed his sword in his direction and said that it seemed like only his death would calm people down. The onlookers shouted for Chen Feng to pull the weed from the root. Suddenly, a judge appeared in front of our hero, who held his sword with his hand. He said for the guy to stop. He had already won. It was not worth it to destroy the opponent. It was not worth it to be so ruthless at such a young age. Chen Feng said at the judge, since he won, the judge should hurry up, announce it. Or he would do so, for the fight was not over yet. Elder Ran appeared above the arena. The woman shouted that she was about to destroy Chen Feng. Chen Feng said he knew she wouldn't hold back, and added that he wanted to see the difference between him and her. The young man executed the Immortal King's kick. However, his body was blocked. He couldn't even move. Elder Ran said that she would not allow him to resist. The woman wanted to attack the recalcitrant Chen Feng. However, her powerful energy shattered against the protective dome. She couldn't understand what was going on. Chen Feng replied from behind the protective dome that he was not a good person. Elder Ran wondered, where did this guy get the golden body technique from? How did he learn the Zhao clan's martial art? Oh, and he also cultivated the technique without a master. Chen Feng said that she should kneel down and bow to his master. Then he would be able to answer her questions. Elder Ran disagreed and said that his master was a loser, and he should instead worship her. The woman intended to destroy Chen Feng. Between Ran Yuxue and Chen Feng became an Inner Gate Elder. He had time. Elder Ran said that she must destroy that guy. After all, he disregards the rules. The opponent asked, what is she talking about? After all, her nephew was disregarding the rules himself by interfering in the fight. Ran Yuxu asked, did Chen Guiyun really think he could stop her? Chen Guiyun said, he admits that Elder Ran is stronger than him, but he may well be able to hold her off for a little while. But will her nephew be able to withstand it? He has lost quite a bit of blood. Ran Yuxu said that she wasn't the only one who wanted to destroy Chen Feng. Would he really be able to stop everyone? Suddenly, another player appeared in the arena. He shouted menacingly for Chen Feng to return his grandson to him. Supreme Elder Su Jiaodong appeared in the arena. The old man wanted to strike Chen Feng. However, the guy dodged and placed Ran Changling in front of him. The elder's punch came right into Ran Changling's chest. The elder shouted, how dare this rascal destroy Changling? Chen Feng was surprised. After all, everyone here saw that this fellow was destroyed by the Supreme Elder. Ran Yuxui shouted in rage that this guy will definitely die now. She pounced on Chen Feng. Our hero thought, do they all want his death so badly? Chen Guiyan said to his colleague, if Elder Ran wants to touch this guy, you have to go through him first. Ran Yuxue replied that this guy destroyed her nephew. He should be killed. Chen Feng said for Elder Ran to open her eyes. Can't she see whose hands are in her nephew's blood? The Supreme Elder angrily asked, how dare this guy sow discord? He said he would rid the clan of evil. Suddenly, the Supreme Master shouted for everyone to stop. Everyone immediately noticed that they couldn't move. Chen Feng thought that this was an incredibly powerful aura. Chen Feng said that in his life, he had always only bowed down to those he wanted to bow down to. No one would force him to do so. The Grand Master thought that with a 7th level Celestial, this guy was able to resist his aura. He really isn't bad. The Grand Master, the clan head, said that fighting this is not the way to go. We should stop there. The Supreme Elder asked, is the clan head really protecting this person? The clan head said that he had decided that. Elder Su stated that he needed an explanation. After all, this guy destroyed his grandson. Therefore, he, Su Zhaodong, refuses to obey. The clan head said that this guy is gifted. He has a very rare talent for their clan. Su Zhaodong wondered, what talent could this scum have? After all, he is an ordinary disciple. He was just lucky enough to win a few rounds. The clan head said that this guy has excellent technique. Elder Su was surprised. There are 2 skills of the soaring rainflower technique. This is just the beginning, so he can't be called gifted. When it comes to the hovering rainflower technique, he, Su Zhaodong, who has trained this technique for 3 years, has only excelled a little in 10 years. That guy has no talent. The people watching were surprised. Did the Supreme Elder not see what happened in the arena? He should be ashamed of his words. The Elder was surprised. Usually at a time like this, he would be supported. Why are they looking at him so strangely? The clan head said that this guy's technique is related to using the power of heaven and earth. Elder Su thought, how is this possible? Master said that there are tens of thousands of disciples here who have seen it with their own eyes. Why does he say it's impossible? Elder Su asked the clan head, if this guy used the powers of heaven and earth at the celestial level, does that mean they have a new genius? The clan head said, it means that they have a new disciple of the Tianhe realm in their clan. The clan head repeated to Elder Su that this guy is very talented. Can there really be any more questions? Elder Su said that he had no more questions. The clan head asked another question. Did the elders insist on destroying this guy, Chen Feng, who is the future of their clan? Elder Ran asked, did her nephew die in vain? The clan head said that Chang Lin as well as Xiao Yu were weak. No wonder they died. Entering the path of cultivation, they should have been mentally prepared. The clan head continued, if in the arena, Changlin was the one who destroyed Chen Feng, would Elder Ran destroy Changlin to avenge Chen Feng? The clan head added, they all saw and know why Master Chen Feng was badly injured, and why his opponent was killed. The clan head said, the woman didn't have an ounce of regret for the loss of her brother Yang Qingyu. With such an attitude, their clan has no future. Ran Yuxue said that she agreed. The clan head said that Yang Qingyu taught her good manners. The referee declared Chen Feng the winner of the 5th round of the great tournament. The spectators shouted again that Chen Feng was the best. He was already in the top 10. It was very difficult for him, but he defeated everyone. The elder said that Chen Feng did well. He didn't disgrace his master. Chen Feng thanked Elder Chen for protecting him. Elder Chen asked, if he stops protecting, does Chen Feng have a life card? Chen Feng inquired, how did Elder Chen know that? The interlocutor replied that he knows this guy and knows his master. The master never had enough cards. Elder Chung said that he would look forward to seeing this guy come out on the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. The young man replied that Chen Feng would make every effort. Elder Su wanted to ask this fellow questions, and he wanted to get close to him, however. The elder feared that he might humiliate himself in this way. Elder Su thought that this guy was a rascal. Chen Feng saw the expression on the old man's face and thought that he looked arrogant. Ran Yuxu asked, did Chen Feng really think he was so gifted if he studied under a master? She is still much more talented than him. The woman added that, after all, his master is long gone anyway. Chen Feng wondered if his master's death had something to do with her. Ran Yuxu said that if this guy was interested in the answer to that question, she could reunite him with his master, and the latter would tell him everything. Chen Feng said if his interlocutor was involved in the death of the master, he would personally destroy her in front of his beloved master's grave. Han Yuer shouted that Chen Feng was invincible, and he is among the top 10. He is allowed to enter the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. The girl told her father that they should meet Chen Feng. Why did the father only take a few steps? The father noticed that his daughter was very excited. The girl thought that she was not excited. She should calm down. Chen Feng should not think about her worrying about him. Chen Feng came back and told his uncle and sister that he had won. He was allowed to enter the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Han Yuer saw this guy running towards her. She thought that she should be restrained. The young man tripped and fell down. A young lady approached our hero and crouched down beside him. Han Yuer was second and watched from the side. The young lady said that he had recently used the golden body technique. Is it possible to be completely solid? Little sister would like to learn from the young man. Chen Feng said that we should choose another day. The girl hugging Chen Feng asked why didn't he come then? After all, she had been waiting for him all day. Another pretty girl told Chen Feng that he didn't train with her either. He was so strong, and they could do 300 rounds. The girls didn't stop. One of them offered to give him a relaxing massage. After all, he was probably tired after the fight. The annoying hotties thought that they had a lot of time ahead of them. Han Yuer appeared on the horizon. The girl thought that this group of goblins were once again seducing Chen Feng right in front of her eyes. Han Yuer said for Chen Feng to come over to her immediately. The guy jumped to his feet and walked over to the girl at the same second. He said that he came to see his sister right after she called him. Elder Han thought that it was good to be young. It reminded him of the times when he had 3 meals a day. Chen Feng offered to give Han Yuer a relaxing massage. The girl said that she hated it and would never forgive him for anything. Han Yuer couldn't calm down. She said that these girls were inviting Chen Feng to their place. Isn't he excited? Chen Feng said that his heart is only occupied by one person. He only thinks of his little sister. The girl took offense and said it was too much. She was leaving. Chen Feng asked her to stay because he had a lot to tell her. A stranger appeared not far away in the side. He said that he had been sneaking into this Chen clan for so long, and finally found the person who destroyed Elder Li's son, Li Tianyu. Chen Feng had dared to contact their clan in vain. He would be buried in the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Elder Han appeared in front of the young men and said that he apologized for the long wait. In his hands, he carried a roasted chicken. Chen Feng and Han Yuer were indeed waiting. Chen Feng said that it was a great dish and thanked Uncle Han for making it himself. The girl said that she loves chicken and noodles. It is an incredible flavor combination. Chen Feng promised his sister to cook noodles in the future. Han Yuer revealed that she won't eat his noodles. Mr. Han said that his daughter is just stubborn. In fact, she can't wait for Chen Feng to feed her. The girl covered in blush and said that her father is talking unnecessary. Mr. Han said that today is a great day, and one should celebrate it with wine. He suggested that Chen Feng keep him company. The young man replied that he has never drunk wine, and he doesn't know how much he can consume. It would be embarrassing if he felt bad after just one glass. Mr. Han said that the young man can drink as much as he can. He won't try to get the young man drunk. Uncle Han poured the young man a full cup and said that today is a great day. Today, Chen Feng and his daughter were among the top 10 disciples of the clan. Chen Feng almost dropped the bowl from his hands in surprise. Was Han Yuer also among the top 10? The girl's gaze became serious. She broke her chopstick and said that this matter was better clarified now. The girl angrily asked, "Can't she be in the top 10? Why is he looking down on her? Does he really think that she is weak?" Chen Feng said he didn't mean such a thing, but there is a slight difference. Han Yuer said, "It's not about the difference. Is it obvious that he despises her? Is the fact that she entered the top 10 so unexpected?" Mr. Han asked his daughter to leave the young man alone, and she should thank Chen Feng for being able to enter the top 10. The girl said that she wouldn't thank that guy, because she won the fight with her own strength. Mr. Han said that almost all the strong opponents were defeated by Chen Feng, and her opponents weren't that strong. Therefore, everything went smoothly. The disgruntled daughter said that her father was too straightforward. Why doesn't he think about her reputation? Chen Feng said that the sister was very lucky. The girl thought that this is a scalding answer from a straightforward person. Is it really about her luck? Chen Feng said that luck, it is also a part of strength, and it is very important. Sister Yuer was able to enter the top 10 because of her strength, and it has nothing to do with him. Han Yuer, smiling, asked, "Does Chen Feng really think so?" His praise made her a little confused. The guy replied that his words are sincere, and there are no half-truths in them. Mr. Han said that the young man is spoiling his daughter. Chen Feng didn't expect Han Yuer to be so strong when they were on the Bamboo Mountain. He hopes she can protect him. The girl smiled and said that she wouldn't let anyone hurt her little brother. Chen Feng proposed a toast to his sister and said that he was grateful to her. The girl, smiling, said that he should follow her from now on. Elder Han thought that the relationship between these children was getting better and better. Han Yuer noticed that the boy drank too much today. Chen Feng hugged the girl and stated that he had something to tell her. Mr. Han, observing Chen Feng's behavior, decided that he didn't belong here. With the words that he was no longer here, he quickly ran out of this room. However, after leaving the room, he still began to peep. Han Yuer blushed with embarrassment and asked what the young man wanted to tell her. Chen Feng said that ever since his master died, only she and Uncle Han have been good to him. He only wants to say one thing. The guy pressed Han Yuer even harder against him. The girl froze in anticipation. The young lady was dreaming and thought that Chen Feng would tell her about his love. The silence dragged on. The young man could not continue his sentence. The girl lowered her head and saw that this rascal had simply fallen asleep. The liquor had been too much. Mr. Han, watching from the ambush, thought that this guy had missed a very important point. He wouldn't pour him anymore. The girl tried to wake up and bring the beau to his senses. She said that he was completely unable to drink. He should finish what he had to say. He had important words to say before he went to sleep. Even after such a strong shaking, the young man didn't react. Han Yuer thought that he must be very tired and decided that he should get some sleep. The girl thought that she would definitely protect him in the future. She was not joking now and was very serious. After all, he has suffered a lot in the past. She doesn't want him to go through that again. The next day came. Returning home, the young man thought he had drunk a lot the night before. Now he doesn't remember anything. His head still hurt. The boy felt as if his face was numb. On the way, the young man met Han Yuer. She asked if the guy slept well last night. The girl's father said, "This guy passed out from one glass of wine last night. He needs to learn how to drink." Han Yuer added that he needs to at least learn how to finish a sentence before he falls asleep. Chen Feng said that he had traces of her lips on his face. The girl immediately started slapping the guy and saying that there were mosquitoes on him now. Injured in the unequal melee, Chen Feng asked his sister, "Did he really say something wrong again?" The girl told him not to worry. She was just chasing the mosquitoes away. He wondered, why was it necessary to hit them so furiously? Han Yuer asked if Chen Feng remembered what he said to her last night. The young man tried to remember. He must have said that he would successfully pass the blessed land of Bamboo Mountain and bring glory to uncle and sister. The girl took offense. Chen Feng thought that he had said something wrong again. The young man turned to his uncle. He didn't understand what was going on. The uncle told him not to worry about it. It was time for them to go to Broken Arrow Peak. The clan head said that if he was late, he would not be allowed to enter the next stage of the tournament. Chen Feng told Uncle Han that he wanted to pay his respects to his master first. Elder Han asked that the young man tell his master the good news. He is participating in the tournament on behalf of the entire clan. Saying goodbye, the young man said that he understood everything and would do as Uncle Han advised him. The mercenaries watching the young man realized that he was alone. They decided that this was their chance. Chen Feng came to the big tree where his master was buried and said that a disciple had come to visit him. The young man told all the news to the master, that he was among the top 10 disciples of the sect and would represent the sect in the tournament. Chen Feng gave the master the information that his disciple had not dishonored his master, and he had already reached the 7th level of the celestial sect. No one would dare to bully him anymore. It seemed to the young man that the master answered him and said that it was all not bad. At some point, the guy realized that he wasn't alone here. He said that they could stop hiding and come out. The mercenaries came out and said that he had indeed discovered them. It turns out this loser is stronger than they thought. The guy thought that there were 2 Inner Gate clan disciples in front of him. He wondered, was it really Ran Yuxu who sent them? The mercenaries said that they were paid by the elders to detain the guy so that he wouldn't be allowed to enter the tournament. Their goal, not to let him reach Broken Arrow Peak. Chen Feng told the master that he didn't bring wine or food today, but the blood of these 2 people would be a tribute to the master. The mercenaries leisurely walked up to our hero and asked, "Isn't he ashamed? Why does this guy think he is strong enough to go through the outer door?" In the eyes of their inner disciples, the outer disciples are all like ants. Another mercenary asked, "Does the guy still want to use their blood to avenge his master? Does he really think this worthless master is worthy of it?" When they finish the guy off, they will take the master's grave and dig up the bones so that people can look at this waste after they die. Chen Feng angrily said, "They don't seem to know that those who humiliated his master only have one end left, and that is doom." The mercenaries rushed at our hero and said that his doom was inevitable. Now he would pay for everything with his life. The young man dodged their attack and said that they were moving too slowly. The lad made 2 quick sword movements, and the opponent's heads rolled on the ground. The guy said that not everyone was worthy of kneeling before his master. Chen Feng said that his disciples would return victoriously to honor their master. Broken Arrow Peak. It was reported to the clan head that Chen Feng hadn't come yet. This guy must have such a high opinion of himself that he makes the clan head and elders wait for him. The participants wondered, how dare this guy not show up on time? After all, the tournament is a life and death battle. He must have been scared. Han Yuer stood up for our hero. She said that Chen Feng had gone to honor the master and he would definitely be on time. One of the participants told the girl that even if he comes on time, it's useless. Can't she see that the elders are impatient? Chen Feng will definitely be disqualified. Elder San said to the clan head, "This Chen Feng is young, arrogant, and haughty. He despises the clan. How can he be late at such an important moment?" Elder San said that he suggested that Chen Feng's preparation for the tournament be cancelled immediately. Elder Han objected and said that guy still has time, there is no reason to cancel his participation. San said, "It would be wrong for Chen Feng to make the clan head wait. The clan head will find a reasonable solution." The clan head asked, "What do the others think about this?" The young warrior said that he was asking Chen Feng to wait. The other participants in the tournament also stood up for our hero. Elder Han thought that the young man should make it to the tournament in time. Ran Yuxiu thought that those two inner disciples should detain that rascal. She doesn't believe that he will make it in time. The clan head said that in that case, he asked everyone to wait a bit. Elder San said that he would obey in that case as well. Elder San said that once the incense stick burns out, if Chen Feng doesn't arrive on time, he will jump off the top of the broken arrow. Unexpectedly, Chen Feng appeared on the horizon and said that Elder San in that case could jump right now. Everyone was surprised. Mr. Han thought, this guy has finally appeared. What's he holding in his hands? Are they really human heads? Chen Feng was indeed holding human heads with blood dripping from them. Ran Yuxiu thought, did he really make it in time? How could he have done this? After all, the two inner disciples, they are rank 9 masters. How did he do it? Chen Feng thought that he had made it in time. The young man apologized for being late and said that he had to destroy those two on the way. That was why he was delayed. The young man bowed to the clan head and elders. He said that these two had insulted his teacher, but that wasn't enough for them, and they decided to destroy him. So he took it upon himself to execute them. One of the warriors asked, whose disciples are these? After all, had they insulted the deceased teacher of the clan? This is a great sin. Who dared such an act? The tournament participants realized that they were Elder San's outer disciples. How could Elder San send someone to destroy Chen Feng? The warrior thought, could there really be a conspiracy in the sect? Could it be possible that someone could send someone to destroy one of the sect members? The young man asked Elder Ran Yuxue if she could say anything. Elder Ran said that these two were undoubtedly her disciples. Chen Feng interrupted her and said that he would explain it himself now. The guy said that these two attacked him. He has a guess as to why it happened. Ran Yuxiu said, if that little rascal dares to accuse her, she will destroy him with one hand. Chen Feng said, he assumes that those two did it without authorization. It was their own initiative. Because if Elder Ran had decided to destroy him, he wouldn't be here right now. Elder Ran thought that this Chen Feng had definitely offended her. The clan head thought that this young man knew how to take care of his face. Everyone thought, what is this Chen Feng doing? Wouldn't it be easier to write a complaint? Chen Feng said, no matter how, but 2 disciples broke the clan rules. They dishonored the clan with their actions. These disciples dishonored themselves by acting without master's permission. He hopes that the elders will not accuse him. Elder Ran said that in that case, she should thank him. Chen Feng said that there is no need to thank him. It is the duty of every clan disciple to get rid of the rascals who try to harm the clan. If the elders know more such rascals, he is willing to help to get rid of them. The boy said that he was ready to destroy all the scoundrels, and such words roused the people. Elder Ran Yuxue said that this young man made her lose face. He should be killed in the tournament. The clan head thought that this is a great talent, not only to take care of his dignity, but also to mercilessly carry a blow to his opponent. He is worthy of being called Master Qingyu's disciple. Renyoir said, well done. This elder was definitely pissed off. Elder Han decided that he would be happy for this guy while standing on the sidelines. Chen Feng turned to Elder San. Someone recently said that he was willing to jump off the top of the broken arrow if he came back on time. Elder San said that there is a very strong wind here in the mountains, and he can't hear what the young man is saying to him. The old man thought that he certainly didn't intend to fly today, so he decided to play dumb until the end. Chen Feng said that his mind was wounded. The clan should be a haven for disciples. Disciples should take care of each other and learn the warmth of the clan. Chen Feng said that some of the elders previously used the disciples' lateness as a condition for betting. Without knowing it, the disciple is very upset. He hopes that the clan master will solve the disciple's grief. Mr. Han said that Elder San is not getting along with the clan. His position as elder should be reviewed immediately. The young master said that he agreed with Elder Han's words. The old man objected, how can he not get along with the clan? San told the clan head that he was just joking around to liven up the atmosphere. Chen Feng said that he was badly traumatized by this joke. If he performed poorly in the tournament, the sect might lose because of him. Elder San thought that this guy was playing too much in this performance. He said to Chen Feng not to spur him on and did not dare to underestimate him. How dare the disciples spur on the esteemed elders? It's just that discipline has seriously suffered today, and he needs a pill to cure it. Elder San told his opponent not to run away after talking for a long time. Otherwise, he will break up again. Chen Feng said that he was so injured that such a simple pill couldn't heal his injuries. Elder San said that this boy is too ruthless. Is he really sick of living? Chen Feng told the sect head that his heart was destroyed by grief. Elder San said that he is giving the kid this pill, but it violates the boundaries. Mr. Han thanked his opponent for keeping his promise. Chen Feng thanked the old man for his help. Elder San said it's just a pill and thought that he was impoverished again, he won't bet anymore. Chen Feng thought that when he reached the 9th stage, he could use this broken realm pill to break through to the divine gate realm. This realm-breaking pill had come to him too soon. Han Yuer called out to his brother and said that they had to stand in line. The young man replied that he was almost there. One of the tournament participants said that trash remains trash. Another supported him and said that he had never before seen students so shamelessly begging for a pill from an elder. The girl told our hero who they were. They were from high-ranking families. Chen Feng assumed that these two used the back door to get into the tournament. Han Yuer said that it was correctly said. Qin Moling told our hero that he didn't need to participate in the outer gate qualifying tournament to enter the inner gate. But this time, he went there solely to gain sect fame. Chen Feng said he really doesn't know everything, but he realizes that they are taking the dirty path. Molding said that he has a 9th level Hooten. Chen Feng said his opponent used dirty methods. Moling said that he has been an inner disciple since birth. The clan head called for silence and told everyone to get ready to depart. Moling said that Chen Feng had dared to insult him. Therefore, he would pray that he would die in the tournament. The guy said that he wouldn't await. Chen Feng uttered inarticulately some incomprehensible expression. The surrounding people thought that the young man was thus delicately swearing. The guy thought no matter what they want to do in the tournament, he will give them a chance to succeed. The clan head said that the peak of Tiantai was ahead. This is their destination. The tournament participants thought that they had arrived very quickly. The sect head's flying ship is too good. One can go anywhere on such an artifact. Artifacts are only worthy of being held by the strongest martial artists, like the clan leader. The clan leader said that there are 3 sects in the Aomori Mountains. A few months ago, they almost simultaneously discovered a small world atop the Tiantai Peak, and they named it Sacred Bamboo Mountain. Everyone wondered, is Sacred Bamboo Mountain a small world? The small world is born from the aura of the heavens and earth. It is very rich in various heavenly treasures. Elder Rand thought no matter what it looks like, they just have to send people to the blessed land of Bamboo Mountain. We have to worry about the treasures. The sect head continued, since the Sacred Bamboo Mountain was found by the 3 sects at the same time. Each sect insisted on their own. It was decided that each sect would send 10 followers. Therefore, they are now going to the Sacred Bamboo Mountain. The winner would receive this small world and incorporate it into the sect's possession. The sect head said that they are precisely these 10 candidates, the representatives of the sect in this battle. One of the participants asked if this meant that they would be fighting not for life, but for death with disciples of other sects. They thought it would be an ordinary tournament and didn't realize that they might die. The clan head said that the Sacred Bamboo Mountain is very important to their sect. For the participants, it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance, because according to the rules, all the treasures they get there will only belong to them. All the participants were excited. They thought that this was the perfect opportunity to change their lives for a better life. Chen Feng thought that these were words worthy of a leader. Just a few words greatly motivated the participants. Anyway, the leader promised such a benefit, which completely shows the danger of this tournament. One must protect Han Yuer. Han Yuer shouted that she wanted to take all the treasures. Chen Feng thought that he had a bad feeling. The clan head told the participants to do their best for their sect. Someone from the participants said that his sword was already in anticipation. They couldn't just die. The participants got to the Tiantai Peak. It was so flat as if it had been cut by a sword. Someone had heard that during the battle between ancient immortals and demons, a powerful sword had been thrust here. One of the participants couldn't wait to get to the bamboo mountain, but the other clans hadn't arrived yet. A little time passed and members of the other clans began to pull up. The clan heads greeted each other and began to compliment each other. Chen Feng thought that this meaningless chatter between adults again. One of the elders asked the young man, "Is it true that he is Chen Feng?" The young man confirmed. The old man, flashing his eyes, pounced on our hero and said, "They have finally met." Chen Feng thought, why do all elders like to attack sneakily? He would have to retaliate in the same way. Chen Feng counterattacked this elder, and he was forced to retreat after receiving a massive blow. The sect head asked Elder Li Yuntian, for what reason did he intend to hit his disciple? Would the elder ignore the existence of the sect head? Chen Feng thought that the sect head had helped him block the punch. It turns out that he also has a supporter. However, that person, the Greenwood sect elder, Li Yuntian, that old man seems to be the father of that guy he destroyed in the Aomori Mountains. Revenge is already close at hand. Elder Li thought that Zhou Bufan had blocked his attack quite easily, but the force of that guy's counterpunch almost broke his finger bones. His strength is already so terrifying. The counselor told Elder Li that they were not Zhou Bufan's equals, and they should not come into conflict. However, after entering the Blessed Land, Zhou Bufan would not be able to keep track of his disciple. Then they would have the opportunity to avenge the elder's son. Elder Li thought that what Gao Xuan said made sense, but now he would have to suffer the consequences of what he had done. If this would give him the opportunity to avenge his son, then it would be worth it. Sect head Zhou Bufan said that the elder still had to explain himself. Elder Li replied to the sect head. He had heard that this Chen Feng had gained a prominent position in their outer sect competition. He only wanted to test this guy. The sect head Zhu Bufan asked, since when did the Greenwood sect test the strength of Chen Yuan sect disciples? If they were so eager to test the strength, then he would also like to test the strength of Greenwood sect disciples. Zhou Bufan exerted an energy pressure on the members of the Greenwood sect. Even Elder Li sensed his opponent's immense power. The warriors felt that they were having trouble breathing. Chen Feng realized what the main strength of the Tianhe realm was. The young man thought that he too would soon reach such a level. Sect Elder Greenwood asked that sect leader Zhou Bufan remove his strength. There was a misunderstanding. All three sects should be at peace with each other. Chen Feng told his patriarch, since all the disciples are already here, it can be left to the disciples themselves to solve this problem. They cannot allow a disciple to personally influence the great events of the sect. The sect head agreed, and added that everything would now depend on young master Chen Feng. Zhou Bufan thought that in a situation where Chen Feng was being threatened, he would put the sect's interests first. Chen Feng approached Elder Li and asked if he really wanted to test him. Elder Li interjected, what does the guy want to say with this? Chen Feng stated that his opponent already knew about his abilities. After all, Li Tianliu had been destroyed by him. The elder got angry at our hero and called him a scoundrel. Now he knows why his son died. He shouted that this scoundrel he is ready to destroy here and now. The counselor told Elder Li that he was being provoked, he shouldn't react to this. They will deal with this guy when they get to the sacred bamboo mountain. Elder Li immediately issued an order to the Greenwood sect disciples. He told everyone to memorize this young man's face. When the Greenwood sect gets to the bamboo mountain, the elder wants everyone to open a hunt for this guy. We must destroy him at all costs. The sect head Zhou Bufan asked Chen Feng if he was afraid. Our hero replied that in his eyes they were just a bunch of disgruntled chickens. The sect head was satisfied. He said that this was the momentum the young man needed. He should remember that the sect head was watching him. Han Yuer said for the little brother to deal with the enemies. She supports him. The warrior said that this guy has the ability to provoke the Vajra sect. I wonder if he would dare to do that. One of the rivals said that Chen Feng was the one who destroyed his brother. The guy knows how to make enemies. The opponent said that he couldn't wait to face this rascal. It was Zhao Sanshan of the Vajra sect. The warriors said that Zhao Sanshan was the first in rank from the outer gate of the Vajra sect. His strength had reached the peak of the 9th Huqian layer. Chen Feng is really looking for doom. It's better to stay away from Zhao Sanshan as much as possible. Han Yuer said that it was surprising they had actually run into Zhao Sanshan. However, the girl decided that she would protect Chen Feng anyway. Zhao Sanshan asked, why is Chen Feng keeping quiet? Doesn't he know who his brother was? Chen Feng replied, if his brother was that rogue Zhao Qi who molested his sister and tried to destroy them, then he was indeed the one who destroyed that guy. The warriors were surprised and frightened. Is this guy, Chen Feng, really out of his mind? Not only did he confess, but he also called his brother a scoundrel. He is making a bunch of enemies and escalating the conflict. Zhao Sanshan said that his opponent is very interesting, but he is not here for revenge. His brother was only dishonoring him. It is good that he died. Chen Feng said, "Dante be grateful. Destroying bad guys for spreading their hands is just his job." Zhao Sanshan said that this kind of opponent is interesting to him. He came here to challenge Chen Feng. Win or lose, this fight will be to the victorious end. Chen Feng said that he agreed. He too was eager to face such an opponent. Zhao Sanshan bared his torso and started warming up. He was worried that the trek to the bamboo mountain would be boring. However, he met an interesting opponent. The weakened muscles and bones would finally be able to stretch. Chen Feng, looking at his opponent's back, thought that he was very strong, and he is incomparable to his previous opponents. This is just in time to test the limits of his current strength. The elder thought that this Chen Feng knows how to make enemies, but that's a good thing. If the two sects had already decided to eliminate this guy, it seems like he wouldn't even have to do anything. The task would be completed anyway. The counselor told Elder Li that Chen Feng is now also threatening Zhao Sanshan. This is exactly to their advantage. The likelihood of Chen Feng getting killed increases manifold. The elder disagreed. He said that Chen Feng shouldn't be killed by Zhao Sanshan, they should do it themselves. The elder added that this was the only way to get rid of his hatred. The counselor said that he understood everything. Elder Li said that when they enter the Blessed Land, his disciples should immediately find that guy and destroy him. Everything had already been prepared for that. Elder Li gave his disciple a pill and said that it would help make Chen Feng's demise imminent. It was a blood-burning pill. The disciple said that, however, in exchange for burning blood, this pill would give a brief burst of immense strength. Elder Li said that if his disciple didn't complete the task, he would break his bones and grind him into powder. Elder Li said that the hour of this rascal's death was near. He would be buried with his son. Han Yuer thought that perhaps Chen Feng was probably very tense right now. After all, his opponent would be Zhao Sanshan. Perhaps he should cheer him up. Chen Feng thought that his opponent was half a step away from the divine gate. He was in anticipation. His fist had already hardened. Han Yuer walked up to Chen Feng and told him not to be afraid. After all, she would protect him. The guy asked, did she ever see him ever being afraid? The girl said she still remembered him crying in her arms. As a child, the boy had thrown himself into the girl's arms and told her to save him from the monster. Your heir then explained to him that it was not a monster, but a caterpillar. Chen Feng said he was sure he didn't rush into the girl's arms because he was scared. The young man added that he was just a child at that time, but now he had grown up considerably. The girl said no matter how much he grew, he would still be her little brother. The sect head Zhou Bufan watched from the side as the young man figured out his relationship with Han Yuer. He thought that there was no effect on the mind. This guy is stubborn, poised, determined, and strong in posture. The sect head was becoming more and more interested in this guy's future. A colleague approached the sect head and told Patriarch Zhou that it was already getting dark. He suggested to prepare for the opening of the gate to the Blessed Lands. Zhou Bufan said for Elders Li and Wan to follow his strength. After magical transformations and abundant hand-spinning, the entrance to Bamboo Mountain opened in front of the elders. Elder Zhou Bufan said that the aura emanating from the entrance was very thick. He could already smell treasures. Sect head Zhou Bufan said that the gate to the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain has been opened. The task now is to search for the ink jade ice lotus on the small bamboo peak in the center of the lands. 10 days will be allotted. The sect that meets the deadline and delivers this lotus will win. The sect head added that that was the end of it. He expects his wards to do well. Sect head Aoki said for his wards to prepare to enter the blessed land of the Bamboo Mountain. Elder Li's disciple put his finger forward and said that Chen Feng had destroyed his elder son. Because of this, he must pay with his life. All the warriors of this sect shouted that this guy should die. Chen Feng thought that the strength of this faction was small, but they were prepared and skillful at the same time. Zhao Sanshan smiled and said, he cannot believe that Chen Feng has so many enemies. He should not die anytime soon, because it is Sanshan who intends to take his head. The guy continued to show off his torso. Chen Feng smirked and said that in that case, his opponent would have to try harder, since this head is very sturdy. Sect head Zhou Bufan said that his Qin clan could move out. A dozen warriors said that they obey their patriarch. The warrior told our hero that some of their sect had also received orders not to let the young man go back. Everyone involved moved to the Blessed Lands. Someone shouted that they were waiting for Chen Feng inside. The young man stood with his sister, holding hands. The boy asked if his sister was afraid. The girl replied that as long as they were together, she had nothing to fear. It was a romantic moment. The young man asked if she would mind if he asked her to destroy someone. Han Yuhye replied, if need be, she would do it. The young people moved to the Blessed Lands. Elder Ran Yuxue thought that this guy doesn't have long to live. There are so many people seeking to destroy him. It's not believable that he will be able to survive. Patriarch Zobafan thought, if Chen Feng can survive this life and death situation, he will surely soar to the heavens. Zobufan used his unique abilities to create an observation screen with a good resolution and urged everyone else to watch this battle from here. Colleagues, the heads of other sects, thought it was a spatial martial art. Zobafan was even able to master even such a skill, so how much difference was there between them and Zobufan? Ran Yuxu thought it was about time. She would be able to see Chen Feng's demise with her own eyes on a good resolution screen. Chen Feng and Han Yuer made a soft landing. The girl wondered if this was the blessed land of Jushan. No wonder it was nicknamed Blessed. The aura here is very rich. Cultivation here is 3 times faster than outside this world. Something unexpected happened. The brother and sister realized that they weren't together. It must be a random teleportation in space. They must each be in different places. It is necessary to find each other sooner rather than later. Han Yeager saw that there was a fruit of the gods in front of her. It was a spirit fruit, nourishing the soul and enhancing spiritual power. The girl rejoiced. She had a precious treasure for increasing spiritual power in her hand. It looks like this fruit is at least 5,000 years old, and it looks like it's from this year's harvest. The girl decided that it was wonderful. As she continued searching for her brother, Han Yuer came across a root. It was Yuehua ginseng root, a very valuable find. Han Yuer immediately extracted this root from the ground. She realized that it had grown by absorbing the essence of the moon and contained a lot of spiritual energy. It could even directly enhance one's combat power after consuming it. To the girl, this root seemed large and rare. Han Yuer thought that this was directly a magical place. She had only taken a few steps and had already found a mass of rare plants. She decided to start harvesting. The royal bloodgrass grew under our heroine's feet. The girl also found a heavenly mountain ash. This should all be useful to her in the future. Han Yuer collected more and more plants. She wanted to become as rich as she could. She was so engrossed in the harvest that she forgot what her goal was. Han Yuer came to her senses and decided that there was nothing more important than harvesting these precious plants. Remembering the important thing, the girl began to look for her brother. She even raised her voice and decided to call out to him. Chen Feng, jumping from branch to branch of the trees growing around, thought that his sister must be worried about him. He had just heard a familiar voice. The young man thought, he'll be right there. The warrior on the rock said that the gods themselves favored them. The 4 of them were teleported to the same point. The young man said that even the gods are on their side. Therefore, Chen Feng has no chance of survival. It is necessary to find him. One of the warriors told Brother Huan that there are a lot of precious herbs here and offered to gather them. Brother Huan said, if they can destroy Chen Feng in time, he himself will be destroyed. And he wouldn't need the herbs, but in that case, he would take them all with him before doing so. The 3 warriors said that they understood and will follow Brother Huan. The precious grass will wait. Han said that it was necessary to find Chen Feng or his girlfriend. That way it would be easier for them to deal with this guy. Once they resolve this matter, then all the treasures here would belong to them. Brother Zhao Sanshan told his co-workers that he won't go with them. They can do the tasks without him, because he is going on a quest to find Chen Feng. To the offer to help him, the warrior replied that it was an insult. Sanshan said that it would be a duel between the 2 of them. Between man and man, no one is allowed to interfere with them. The sect colleagues thought that Brother Zhao had already broken through to the Divine Gate realm. His strength is terrifying. Chen Feng had provoked a huge calamity on his head. Chen Feng was busy searching for his sister. At some point, he realized he had found his sister because he heard her voice. The boy rushed towards the voice and thought that his sister was somewhere ahead. The young man heard the girl say that soon the baby would be in his sister's arms. The lad wondered, when did this sister become so bold? She had never said that before. The girl repeated the phrase. Chen Feng realized that he hadn't misheard. She was so worried about him that she couldn't wait to hold him in her arms and open her heart. The young man thought that he was about to drown in her love. Chen Feng saw the girl collecting plants. She set another rare plant in his hands. Chen Feng felt terribly upset. It turns out those words were about herbs, and not him. Did the girl forget about her precious brother because of those plants? Hen Yuezer didn't pay attention to her brother. She said that all these precious herbs would belong to her. The girl was busy increasing her wealth. Chen Feng thought that she had indeed forgotten about her younger brother. However, he had rarely seen his sister so happy. Therefore, he decided not to distract her. Suddenly, one of the warriors on this land jumped on the girl. He said that he had finally found her. The warrior thought that by capturing her, he would increase his chances of defeating Chen Feng. Feng was very angry that this idyll had been broken. Our hero pounced on the intruder and deactivated him with quick and sharp blows. Han Yuer stopped what she was doing for a moment. She thought she heard a noise. The girl decided that she had heard it. No matter what, one must continue to collect these little guys. Chen Feng held the insolent man by the throat, leaning him against a tree. He asked him, didn't he know about the ethics of surprise attacks? After all, as a man, he should know one thing. Chen Feng simply with a movement of his hand, he broke the rogue's neck without letting him go. The warrior fell to the ground. The young man added that one should not make a woman unhappy. Chen Feng looked down at the destroyed opponent from above and added that otherwise serious consequences would await him. Mr. Huan also appeared in the clearing, and two other warriors appeared with him. Mr. Huan said he did not expect that Chen Feng would find himself so infatuated with his sister. Chen Feng said that Huan is very indifferent to his men. He sends them to certain death, didn't even try to save that person. He was useless, but this way he could at least be useful before his death. Han said that his task had been accomplished, and now it was their turn. These warriors tried to attack Chen Feng. They told Chen Feng to prepare to die. Chen Feng suddenly stopped these people. He said that he had one request. Huang smilingly replied that there was no need to ask for their mercy. Chen Feng said he is just asking them not to make much noise or shout. He does not want to disturb his sister. Master Huan said angrily, on the brink of death, this guy still cares about others. It would be better to take care of himself, and ordered his warriors to bring his head. Two warriors with their swords drawn pounced on our hero. They said it was the end of him, and his sister will go to the grave with him, but before that they will spend time with her. Chen Feng quickly resolved the matter with the attackers. After a short while, they were lying motionless in blood. The young man said he had warned them not to make any noise, and thought, how was this guy able to eliminate two of them in the blink of an eye? It was an incredible speed. Chen Feng looked at his sister. She was engrossed in the plants and didn't pay attention to what was being done around her. Fortunately, he quickly disposed of the enemies and didn't bother his sister. Chen Feng told Huang that now it was his turn. Would he be able to keep from making a fuss? Huang said for Chen Feng to show him a little respect. Why does Chen Feng think that he is as weak as you two? Huang shouted that he was the best in the outer gate of the Aoki sect. Chen Feng landed a crushing blow on this best outer gate warrior. Huang thought, how could this be possible? He didn't even have time to notice his opponent's movement. Chen Feng jumped closer to his enemy and said, he told him to be quiet. Chen Feng asked, why do most people in this world ignore his requests? Our hero showed the enemy the girl and said that she was happy. Does he really want to ruin this view and hurt her heart? Huang couldn't stand it and screamed. He must have screamed in pain. Chen Feng got angry and sent his opponent into a knockdown with a powerful punch. The girl continued to pick plants. Chen Feng said that since she was born, he has very rarely seen his sister so happy. It turns out that it is the jewelry that makes her happy. Chen Feng added, he wants the girl to laugh and feel happy as often as possible. Continuing to press his rival, the young man said that he would not let anyone take that smile away from his sister. His opponent thought that he didn't even have a chance to respond to the blows. He remembered the blood-burning pill and thought that he might still have a chance. Chen Feng said that it was too late and delivered his powerful crushing blow. The opponent was defeated. Chen Feng shielded his sister's smile. Watching through the high-resolution screen, the clan had said that this guy had destroyed 4 Qing Mumen disciples so easily. Just how great was his strength? Elder Li said that those 4 were nothing and added a few more bad words. Why didn't Huan immediately eat the pill when he met this rascal? Zhou Bufan said for Elder Li to watch his words, and he called everyone to order. If Elder Li spoke ill of his disciples again, it would be taken as a provocation. Elder Li immediately apologized for his harsh words. and said that he had said too much. Zhou Bufan urged everyone to continue watching this show. The clan head hoped that Chen Feng would not disappoint him. Elder Li thought that this Gao Huan is completely brainless. Once he returns, his entire family will be destroyed. Elder Li thought that Chen Feng might be happy for the time being, but he is not the only one who is eager for his destruction. The punishment will still fall on him. Elder Ran Yuxui thought that that guy's strength has reached a new level. He is growing too fast. This time he must die. Otherwise, he will become an obstacle. Chen Feng thought that his sister was too focused on gathering herbs. No wonder if she didn't even pay attention to the screams. Chen Feng was holding the pill he had obtained in the previous battle. It was a blood-burning pill. It would burn all the essence and blood for a powerful strike. The young man realized that he wouldn't be able to use it himself. However, he would be able to make a decent amount of money. Chen Feng wanted to see what else he could loot from his defeated opponent. When Han Yuer heard that there was more to be had, she immediately noticed that Chen Feng was nearby. The girl immediately rushed towards him. Han Yuer immediately pounced on the guy and said that everything in this clearing belonged to her. She wouldn't give it to anyone. The girl made sure that Chen Feng didn't have any medicinal herbs and valuable plants. She lost interest in him and headed out to harvest again. The guy thought that she didn't pay attention to the battle cries, but as soon as it came to the jewels, she immediately reacted. After a while, Han Yuer came to her senses and realized that her brother was nearby. She turned around and opened her arms to say that Chen Feng had finally been found. The girl ran up to her brother and grabbed the flower that happened to be on his head. Chen Feng, offended, asked, "Shouldn't his sister take care of him first? He must not be as precious to her as the ginseng roots." Han Yuer heard these words and became upset. Could Chen Feng really think that these plants were more precious than him? Han Yuer asked Chen Feng what made him so confident in his words. The girl said with a smile she should have seen his face. After all, she was joking. Han Yuer hugged the boy and pressed him against her. She said he would always be her precious little brother. The young man, sobbing, said she would always be his precious sister. Han Yuer thought she had gotten something out of it. He would be very sad if he found out that she had forgotten about him and had been busy gathering herbs instead. Chen Feng thought that his sister cared about him. He didn't need anything more than that. Han Yuer coldly and thoughtfully asked her brother if he had destroyed all the enemies. Chen Feng said that he seemed to be done with all of them. The girl was indignant. Why would he say that as if there was nothing wrong with it? Brother had said that he was counting on her help. Why did he do this in secret without her? Chen Feng said that he saw how focused she was on gathering herbs. Therefore, he didn't want to disturb her and distract her from her important occupation. After all, he had handled them without any problems after all. The girl agreed that these guys were apparently weaklings. Her brother, smiling, remarked that that was why he didn't bother her. After all, she was busy with a very important matter. That's why he didn't distract her for nothing. Han Yuer said that Wu Yi had managed to gather a whole basket of valuable herbs. It's a fortune, and offered her brother to take a look. Chen Feng checked the contents of the basket and said that there were many valuable herbs from the outside world. The young man was surprised. It turns out that there is even a living dead, flesh and bone medicine, royal ginseng. The young man said his sister is amazing. Her younger brother is impressed. Han Yuer thanked her brother for his support. She told him to remember. He can ask her for anything, and his sister will do it. Chen Feng said the girl takes care of him. He doesn't need anything else. Han Yuer turned away and said that she doesn't care about him. He can forget. She keeps picking herbs. It was hard for the girl to admit, but she was gathering all of these things for her brother. At some point, our hero looked around. He felt a huge gust of power. The girl asked, "What happened?" Chen Feng replied that everything was fine. It was just that he suddenly remembered that on the way here, he had come across whole mountains of precious herbs. The girl should go in that direction, while he would go in the other direction and look for more medicinal herbs. Afterward, they would gather them together. Han Yuer wondered if he was telling the truth. Why doesn't he want to gather them for himself? The young man said because there is only one treasure in his heart, and that is his precious elder sister. He would like to meet his sister first, and only then would he want to gather herbs. Chen Feng said that was enough talk. Sister must hurry up, otherwise others would gather all the herbs and they would get nothing. Han Yuer said that she would move out according to the set route and will wait for her brother at the destination point. The girl stated that she was going after her plants. The young man mentally apologized to his sister. She said she wanted to help him deal with his enemies, but not this time. He didn't want to put her at risk. Han Yuer realized that her brother had intentionally sent her away. and she had obeyed him. The girl continued to think. If he faced danger on the verge of death, she would risk her life to protect him. Chen Feng saw an enemy flying towards him in an aggressive pose. He said he was waiting for an opponent. The opponent turned out to be another foe. The upcoming fight was being watched by the clan heads and Elder Ran Yuxue. They could see it all thanks to the high-resolution screen. A sect elder said that Zhao Sanshan had found this guy after all. The two of them are the strongest fighters in Jushan Fudi. What a pity that they met so early. Elder Li said with a chuckle, Zhao Sanshan is half a step away from the divine realm. This guy's end has come. The elder said that Zhao Bufan could stop pointing his gaze uselessly at him. That rascal is doomed. He must pay for his son's life. Zhou Bufan said, if Chen Feng's opponent is half a step away from the divine gate, then his guy can handle it. Sanshan smiled and said that he missed this guy. Chen Feng said he knew that his opponent would find him first. Sanshan, after seeing the results of the previous battle, praised his opponent, but added that they were all weaklings and didn't deserve his attention. Sanshan said the fact that they found Chen Feng first after all, were these guys really worth wasting energy on? Sanshan said he was willing to wait for his opponent to rest. Chen Feng replied that there was no need for that. He didn't need much effort to deal with those guys. He didn't even have time to warm up. Sanshan smiled and said that Chen Feng was indeed a person to admire. He had not made a mistake in choosing an opponent, and proposed to start the bout. Chen Feng suggested his opponent to attack first. Sanshan said that he didn't need to be asked twice. He was just finishing warming up. Sanshan stated that his first strike would be pure force, and with his fists clenched, he went on the attack. Chen Feng said that he wondered why the opponent was comparing their strength with each other. The sect elder said that even within the sect, there was no one who dared to face punch for punch with Sanshan. What is happening on the screen is an attempt to smash a rock against an egg. All three sects are aware of Sanshan's invincibility. Chen Feng is overestimating himself. Elder Li was cheering and saying that this rascal is about to die. Just like Gao Xuan, he will be like being pulverized. He said that disciple Zhou Bufan will not be saved by anything, and the sect head would mourn for him. Elder Li was surprised. Why is Zhou Bufan so calm? The spectators saw through the screen that Sanshan's punch did not reach the target. The sect elder said that it was impossible. Sanshan's punch was actually repelled. Zhou Bufan said that this guy didn't do anything special, just used a little bit of strength. It was strange that because of this, the two elders were so surprised. Ran Yuxue was indignant and furious. Her worst fears were confirmed. It turned out that this guy was incredibly strong, so much so that even Sanshan, who specialized in body strengthening, couldn't match him so easily. The woman thought that his growth rate was very terrifying. It seems like he can no longer be left alive. Sanshan was surprised. Is his opponent's physical strength really that great? Chen Feng told his opponent that he should use his full strength. Otherwise, it wouldn't be interesting at all. Otherwise, he would manage to lose before it was used. Sanshan kept smiling. He said that he really wasn't wrong about Chen Feng. He was the first warrior he was so interested in. Sanshan said that he would give his best effort. It would depend on that. Would his opponent be able to do anything in response? Chen Feng said that he would do his best. Sanshan, glowing like fire, said that they would now fight face to face. The rivals, sparing no effort, faced each other in a fierce battle. Han Yue secretly from behind a tree, watching this clash, thought that now it was clear why Chen Feng had sent her away. She was too weak for such a fierce battle. All she has to do is to gather grass. After reflecting on what was happening, the rivals decided that they would still fight to the end. No one wanted to give in. Sanshan shouted that he was overwhelmed with joy. Chen Feng declared that men should sweat and glow in the sunlight. The clan head was surprised that such a fight had formed. A seventh stage Ho Tian could be compared to one half a step away from the divine realm. What kind of talent does that guy have? Elder Li said that Zhao Sanshan is doing his best, but still can't defeat his opponent. How is this possible? Sect head Zhou Bufan said that Chen Feng is invincible in the divine realm. Elder Ran Yuxue was as always the most surprised. This guy had grown to an impossible level. At some point, Zhao Sanshan began to suffer defeat. Chen Feng inquired, did his opponent really have a level half a step away from the divine realm? Sanshan asked his opponent, did he really learn this art from his brother? It was unexpected, but a martial art that he had chosen only recently, it turns out to be something that can be achieved in such a short time. Sanshan stated that his opponent was very good. Chen Feng asked if Sanshan had achieved the satisfaction he wanted. Sanshan stated that before this fight, There was no one in the world that he could look at without contempt. Chen Feng is the first person he recognizes as worthy. His opponent thanked him for his praise, but said that he was breaking his promise. After all, his head is still in place. Zhao Sanshan said that he never says something he can finish. Chen Feng calmly said then the opponent should take his head. And he's at his service. Our hero added that it's most likely the opponent can't do that. Sanshan stated that he no longer wishes to destroy Chen Feng, but he is a man of his word. And so, he is forced to take his opponent's head. Suddenly, Qin Malin and his men appeared in the clearing. He said that he didn't expect that they had already started. Mullen stated he thought that Chen Feng had already fallen at the hand of Sanshan. Chen Feng asked, "Did Mullen really come here to try his luck?" Malin said that he was not here to match strength with the young man. He was here to destroy Chen Feng. The sect master asked his colleague Zhou Bufan, "Isn't this his disciple? Why are his sect disciples destroying each other?" Ran Yuxu thought that because of this blabbermouth, the sect master now knows that she was the one who sent for Chen Feng, but she has no choice. Otherwise, that guy will be a big problem for her in the future. Elder Li laughed and said that he did not expect such a thing. That guy is so hated that even his own sect disciples want to destroy him. Sanshan asked why Qin Mulin had come at such a moment. Doesn't he want to join the queue? Mulin told Brother Sanshan that he didn't come here to help Chen Feng. Although they were from the same sect, but that guy had caused a lot of anger and resentment he should be gotten rid of. Mulin suggested that Brother Sanshan should team up and do away with that guy. One of Mulin's men said that they shouldn't bother Sanshan, he could handle that guy himself, and added that Chen Feng's last hour had passed. Mulin said that they would help Sanshan's brother so that Chen Feng couldn't escape anywhere. Sanshan shouted in rage for them to get the hell out of here. He doesn't need any helpers. He unleashed his fury on the new arrivals. Sanshan asked, since when did he need anyone's help? They are unworthy of helping him. Mulin asked, what is Brother Sanshan doing? After all, it's not fair. They wanted to help him. They had seen how long he had been unable to deal with the enemy. Sanshan said they were underestimating his strength. Was Mulin clearly looking for doom? Mulin saw Sanshan trying to attack him. He realized that the attack was too fast and he wouldn't be able to dodge. He would have to take this blow. After Sanshan's attack, Mulin received internal wounds, and he thought that it was just from a single strike. Despite such an aggressive opponent, Chen Feng fights him as an equal. Has he really become so strong? Chen Feng thought that Mulin was able to block Sanshan's punch. That's not bad. So his strength is at the right level. Zhao Sanshan said that he was very offended. Until now, no one could say that his strength was not enough. Mulin said in consternation that Zhao Sanshan had misinterpreted everything. That wasn't what he meant. His concept meant something else. He meant to say that Chen Feng was too strong, not that Sanshan was too weak. Sanshan said that in all these years, anyone who insulted him could only expect to perish. He gave a crushing blow to Mulin. Mulin flew far back. He fell under the tree that Han Yuer was hiding behind. Mulin thought he had come here to destroy Chen Feng after all. Why did things turn out like this? Chen Feng thought that Qin Malin's arm was broken. One more blow he wouldn't be able to withstand. Mulin saw the enraged Sanshan approaching him again. Did this pressure continue? Mulin shouted and called out to Chen Feng for help. He said that they were from the same sect. Would he really stand by and watch him get destroyed? Chen Feng asked, why did Mulin only now remember that they were from the same sect? Why should he worry about the person who came to destroy him? Mulin said that Chen Feng is looking at this matter without any regret. He will make sure that Zunman will punish him and destroy his entire cultivation base so that his demise would seem like the best option for him. Chen Feng said that he was willing to wait for this punishment, but first Mulin must survive. Mulin started cursing and calling our hero names. He realized that he was in a hopeless situation and it was his own fault. Mulin did not understand what to do. He is surrounded by Sanshan's aura. Because of this, he cannot escape. The young man felt that there was someone behind the tree. It seemed to him that this was his chance. Sanshan rushed at Mulin and said that it was his turn to die. Mulin stated that he wasn't going to yet, and wrapped a chain around the girl standing behind the tree and pushed her out in front of him, and said she would help him now, and would sacrifice her life for him. Chen Feng, seeing such injustice, urgently rushed to help his sister. He freed her and repulsed Sanshan's attack. Chen Feng inquired if his sister was all right or not. The girl thought that not only was she unable to help him, but he still had to put himself in harm's way because of her. He must be very angry with her. The young man smiled and asked if she was really following him. Was it probably because she was worried? Han Yue realized that the brother was not angry with her. Chen Feng said he knew that deep in his heart, his sister loved him. San Shan angrily asked, how could Chen Feng show such excitement over a woman? Had he forgotten that there was a battle going on here, not for life, but for death? To be distracted like this, it is unforgivable. Chen Feng told his sister to hide behind his mighty back. The young man was glad that his sister was worried about him. San Shan wondered, is Chen Feng really happy because a woman is worried about him? They are men, after all. Why do they need a woman's worries? San Shan decided to lucidly explain to our hero that women only slow down the speed of his fist. Doesn't he realize that? Chen Feng smiled and said that his sister will not slow him down. With her, he feels that he will be able to advance even faster. The girl blushed with embarrassment. She thought that actually being fast was not good, and blushed even more from embarrassment. San Shan got even more angry. He said that he was wrong about his opponent. He thought they were made of the same iron. Unexpectedly, his opponent turned out to be a weakling, infected with love for a woman. Chen Feng replied that he was sorry for letting his opponent down. San Shan said that he had changed his mind. He would not take Chen Feng's head for now. Chen Feng wondered why. Doesn't he deserve it anymore? San Shan said that he will destroy this woman now because she is making Chen Feng lose his heart. San Shan stated that he wants to destroy her and then bring the real man out of him. Chen Feng stated that he would not allow his opponent to do that. And the opponents clashed with a new fierce force. They continued to beat each other up. While beating each other, the opponents were also able to talk. Chen Feng said that he did not know the main thing. When he protects his sister, he becomes the strongest. San Shan said that Chen Feng was trapped in that case, and he can no longer save him. He must destroy this woman to awaken Chen Feng. Everyone saw the enraged San Shan make a breakthrough. It was a breakthrough through the realm of the gods. Even the sect head saw the divine realm. His sect elder rejoiced. He said that San Shan had been holding back from making a breakthrough. Doing it now would strengthen his already incredible power. Elder Li was pleasantly surprised. He didn't expect things to turn out like this. Chen Feng would definitely be forced to die now. Ran Yuxue thought that it would finally be over. Chen Feng told his sister to get out of here. He would delay this entrenched opponent. Han Yue suggested that they retreat together. Chen Feng said if they went together, the enemy would definitely catch up with them. And he added that once he dealt with his opponent, he would immediately catch up with her. The girl said that it was a good promise. She warned that if Chen Feng died, she would follow him. Chen Feng replied that it was too early for them to die. Because they still had a lot to do in the future, he still had unrealized plans. The elder took a closer look and said that San Shan had obtained 4 levels. Because everyone can see 4 yellow lights, it's just wonderful. The divine realm can open the 4 levels of heaven and earth and utilize the spiritual energy of Xuanhuang. The elder said that in his King Kong sect, it had been 50 years since there had been a divine realm disciple above the 3rd level. Today could be considered the greatest day. Elder Li congratulated Elder Wang and said that the rise of the King Kong sect would be unstoppable. Zhou Bufan thought he would be interested to see the reaction after he congratulated the King Kong sect. Zhou Bufan knocked his colleague down. Elder Li was completely misunderstood. He asked, "What did this mean?" Elder Li said that he was upset to see his opponent. "Is this really a problem?" Elder Li replied that there was no problem. He himself thought that the opponent was insulting him with his strength, but he would soon lose his pride along with his precious disciple. Zhou Bufan thought that his disciple should survive. San Shan said that he was now at the divine realm level after the breakthrough. He also activated the blood trace of the Kanshan land. San Shan added that now no one could stop him from destroying that woman. Chen Feng said that he didn't think so, and added that he was ready to feel the power of the divine realm. Our hero blocked his opponent's punch. His fist held back the attack of the advancing San Shan. San Shan turned around and began to move away to organize another attack. He said that he was unstoppable, but he would no longer attack him. But this woman, once he returned with her body, Chen Feng could use all his fury to fight him. At the same moment, our hero was in close proximity to his opponent and executed a series of powerful punches to pierce San Shan's body and head. From surprise, he asked if his opponent was too cocky. Chen Feng replied that he would not allow his sister to be harmed. Chen Feng said that the taste of the blood-burning pill was not that bad. The young man swallowed this pill. His opponent immediately began to experience defeat. Elder Li thought that this guy actually swallowed the blood-burning pill he gave to Gao Xuan. The elder thought that this was the end for that guy. If he even survived, he would remain useless. This is even much better than just perishing. The colleague told the head of the Bufin sect he saw that his disciple had a girlfriend. Even if he couldn't overpower Sanshan, he could safely run away for her. No one thought that for the sake of a girl, he would eat a blood-burning pill. It was unwise to lose such a talent. Zhou Bufan thought, why did Chen Feng do this? Ranyuk Shui thought that he would not be a hindrance to her now. Sanshan asked, did Chen Feng really eat the blood-burning pill? Sanshan shouted that this pill would burn his opponent's entire roots and bones. He had closed the path to further cultivation. Chen Feng, smiling, said that he knew everything, but he thought it was worth it. Sanshan didn't understand. Just for the sake of a woman, his opponent had robbed himself of his future with his hands. Was it really worth it? Sanshan laughed again and said his opponent disappointed him. Their masculine journey is not for some women. It should be a sea of stars. Chen Feng agreed, but said that he wanted his sister to look at that sea with him. Sanshan said that Chen Feng had just been destroyed by a woman, and he is now heartbroken. Chen Feng stated that in that case he will end his rival's suffering and hoped that he would succeed in doing so. Sanshan decided to use the power of the divine realm again, but Chen Feng had become much stronger and faster. He couldn't do anything about it. He felt that he was now completely suppressed. The sect head shouted in rage, how could this be? Despite having 4 yellow divine realm levels, his disciple was depressed. Why can't he do anything but take blows? Elder Li didn't want to accept what he saw. Had Chen Feng definitely taken the blood-burning pill? When did this pill become so powerful? Ran Yuxiu thought that even with this pill, Chen Feng was able to bring the divine realm, but she hoped that this was the last moment of his radiance, and he was about to fall like a meteorite. Zhou Bufan thought that as long as Chen Feng didn't die, he would do his best to restore his cultivation. Our hero, attacking his opponent, asked, wasn't Sanshan trying to destroy him? Why is he fighting back so weakly and not attacking at all? Is this really all the divine realm can do? He was disappointed. Sanshan didn't realize how long could Chen Feng last. When the pill's effects ended, the balance of power on the battlefield would change drastically. Chen Feng said that his opponent could continue to wait for him to finish. After all, he is going to go full out. Chen Feng felt that his time was running out. He hoped that his sister was far away from here, and that meant the next step could begin. Oni shouted that now it was his turn. Chen Feng replied that this was not all. After all, he still had his head with him. Sanshan saw Chen Feng falling from the cliff into the abyss. He said that his rival preferred to die in the abyss than to be defeated. Our hero was surrounded by magical energy as he fell, which should prevent him from perishing. Elder Li asked, did the guy really jump off the cliff? In other words, he died. That insolent fellow had finally died. Another elder from the hostile clan said that in the future, Chen Feng's cultivation could cross the heavens and reach the God of War realm. Although he wasn't in competition with Sanshan, it was still a feat away from him. Elder Bufan thought, did Chen Feng really die? Did she really die so easily like his teacher? Ran Yuxiu thought that that guy's strength was truly terrifying. Judging from what he had done to Sanshan, just a little more and he would have been a threat to her. But now he was resting at the bottom of the abyss. Our hero turned out to be alive and unharmed, he calculated correctly. The dragon's blood moving to replace the burned one. If it wasn't for the dragon blood, he wouldn't have dared to eat the pill that burns out essence and blood. However, the dragon blood proved to be very overbearing. This was just the beginning, and his blood vessels were already ready to burst. The moment it almost reached the ground, Chen Feng applied the Fudamin Wan seal. Our hero managed to land smoothly. He thought that everything was going according to plan. Now he had to endure the blood replacement. It wasn't easy. The young man noticed that he had dragon scales on his arm. Moreover, he had completely started to turn into a dragon and felt unbearable pain. Chen Feng began to lose consciousness. The dominance of dragon blood was higher than his expectations. The young man was lying at the bottom of the abyss and losing consciousness. He felt that his strength was leaving him. The boy heard his sister's voice. It seemed to him that it was a hallucination. Chen Feng woke up in an unfamiliar place. There was only water and sky around. He did not understand what was happening. Our hero thought he was turning into a dragon, the kind of dragon that appeared beside him. The giant monster was breathing flames directly at Chen Feng. The young man could feel the dragon's breath wrapping right around him. Chen Feng felt unbearable pain. He was turning into a dragon. The boy cried out loudly. Chen Feng felt a terrible oppressive pain, and felt a sense of intense thirst. The dragon man felt thirsty for blood. He said he needed blood. Han Yuer, his sister, appeared in front of him. The girl said that if he wanted blood, she would give it to him. The sister cut the veins on his arm and the blood gushed out. She said he could drink it. Having had enough, the dragon man began to calm down. Han Yuer said this was the first time he took the initiative to ask her for anything. The girl told him to drink the blood slowly and take his time. He could drink as much as he wanted. Chen Feng shouted that he needed more blood. Han Yuer said, "She wants her little brother to survive. She is willing to give him all the blood." After a while, the young man woke up. He was lying there at the bottom of the abyss among the trees. He realized that he was alive and had survived the process of replacing with dragon blood. Chen Feng thought that it was very dangerous. If not for the blood replacement, he would have already died. Chen Feng thought that something was wrong here. He jumped to his feet and saw that there was a lot of blood around him. Where did it come from? Looking around, Chen Feng saw that his sister was nearby. She said, finally her little brother woke up. Chen Feng rushed to the girl and asked, "Why is she here? What happened to her?" The young man saw the wounds on her arm. He realized that he drank all the blood from his sister. Han Yuer said, "Don't let him blame himself for it. She was willing to do it for him." Chen Feng said he said he would always protect her, but she ended up protecting her brother. The girl said, if her death would give him a chance to survive, then she would not regret it. The girl fell silent and closed her eyes. Chen Feng shouted, "He doesn't want her to die. None of them will die. He will definitely save her." Chen Feng began to furiously take apart the basket of medicinal herbs. The basket was also nearby. He was looking for something definite. Finally, the young man shouted out what he had found. It was the root of the royal ginseng. Chen Feng told his sister to hold on and he would help her. Squeezing the root as hard as he could, he squeezed out the juice that dripped onto the girl's lips. A miracle had happened. It worked. Han Yuer opened her mouth and then her eyes. Chen Feng told his sister to hold on. She was about to get better. After a while, Chen Feng did a medical examination and realized that the girl's heart rate had stabilized. He said that she would be back to normal in a couple of days. Chen Feng thanked his sister for what she had done for him and said that the rest he would do himself. Suddenly, our hero was attacked by 9 unicorn crocodiles. They were attracted by the medicinal herb he had scattered. The young man said that all the herb belongs to his little sister. Therefore, he could not share. The crocodiles, flashing their eyes, decided to take the herb away and headed straight for our hero. The guy said if they were hungry, he was ready to feed them, and clenching his fingers into a fist, swung around to strike. Chen Feng started throwing punches at the crocodiles left and right. Zhou Bufan tried to see through the fog to see what was happening in the abyss. His colleague said that it was not productive. Even if he adjusted the angle of view, he still couldn't see anything. Elder Li said that it was better to save his energy and look at the other disciples. Even if Chen Feng was still found in the end, it would most likely only be a corpse. Sect head Zhou Bufan once again slapped Elder Li's face. Bufan said if he didn't see the body, he wouldn't be sure for sure. If the opponents don't shut up, more corpses will appear here. Ran Yuxu thought that the sect master was still not giving up. After eating a blood-burning pill and falling from such a height, no one can survive. Our hero survived. He scattered the unicorn crocodiles in different directions and realized that his pure physical strength was now many times greater. It was equal to the strength of 100 tigers. Chen Feng said that his cultivation had also increased, and now he was half a step away from the divine realm. He had pumped up his options quite nicely. The young man had another pill. He thought that if he ate it now, he would be able to make a breakthrough. However, it wasn't time yet. Chen Feng realized that his foundation was damaged. He still needed to fix it before he could grow any further. All the defeated 9 unicorn crocodiles were left lying on the lawn. Chen Feng saw that his sister had woken up and rushed towards her. He asked, "How is she feeling? Does she want to eat? Is she not hungry?" The girl clung to Chen Feng and said happily that they were still together. After all, this is not a dream, right? She is very happy. Chen Feng hugged his sister and said that he would always be by her side and thanked her for her help. Elder Zhou Bufan said that it was all useless. He can't find that guy. Elder Li smirked and said, finally his opponent has finally given up. Finally can look at the other disciples. Elder Li saw that all of his disciples had been annihilated. It was terrifying. Sun Shan held one of Elder Li's disciples' head in his hand and said that they were pathetic lowlifes, unable to even stop his fist. Everyone realized that Sun Shan was furious. He had dealt with the Qingmu sect. and now he was going to do the same to the Chen Yuanzun sect. The warrior shouted that Sanshan wanted to destroy everyone in the Blessed Land. Sanshan said that the Qingmu sect warriors had all been annihilated by him. Now it was the other sect's turn. The warriors of the Qian sect wondered why Sanshan had decided to destroy them. After all, they had done nothing wrong. Sanshan replied because Chen Feng had died. And these weaklings are not even worth his finger. If he is dead, then they have no reason to live. The negotiator asked, why should they die? What do they have to do with Chen Feng? They are willing to surrender and want Sanshan to let them go. Why can't he calm down? Sanshan said that they admit defeat. Therefore, they deserve to perish. Chen Feng did not admit defeat until his very last second. Moline shouted for Sanshan not to mention this wretchedness. How could he even be compared to Chen Feng? Moline said that he was not so easily intimidated, and Sanshan had asked for it himself. Moline put a pill in his mouth and bit it open. The young man made a divine realm breakthrough. Elder Li thought, why couldn't this fellow have made a breakthrough earlier? Was he deliberately waiting for his people to be annihilated? Ran Yuxiu thought that this guy had finally used the trump card she had given him. At least Qin Molin would be able to survive, and it wouldn't affect her future plans. The elder thought that 3 levels of divine realm, it wasn't bad. Although it wouldn't compare to the 4th level of Sanshan, but it was also very good. Zhou Bufan thought if Chen Feng with his talent was alive, he could reach at least the 5th level. Moline said if Sanshan hadn't pursued him, he wouldn't have made a breakthrough to the divine realm early, and would have been able to obtain the 4th level. Sanshan said that for a scum like Moline, to have the 3rd level was already an achievement. Molin replied that now that he had reached the divine realm, Sanshan had no right to talk to him in such an arrogant tone. Molin decided to attack his opponent and told him to behold the power of the Tianma Wuhun. The warrior, jumping from place to place, swinging his pendulum, began to approach Sanshan. The warriors, watching Qin Molin's movements, noticed that he was performing many residual silhouettes. Tianma Wuhong had actually given this warrior incredible speed. With such speed, one couldn't even see him clearly. Molin asked, where did Sanshan's arrogance go? Would Sanshan have the ability to even hit it? Molin added that one wrong move and he could easily destroy his opponent. Molin swung around and tried to strike his opponent. He said that Sanshan was helpless against him here. Sanshan knocked his opponent down with a single left punch. Molin, bleeding, flew far back. He thought, how is this possible? Sanshan said that his opponent is still a scum. Although he already had a lot of self-confidence in him, Chen Feng had already reached such speed at the pre-divine level. Molin didn't understand how he, who had reached the divine realm and possessed a 5th-ranked Tianma martial arts soul, could be comparable to the insignificant Chen Feng. Sanshan asked, does Molin really think that he can be compared to Chen Feng? He cannot believe that Chen Feng is in a sect with such a narcissistic scum. He added that he would erase his existence from this earth in the name of Chen Feng. Chen Feng and his sister appeared in the clearing. The young man said, turning to Sanshan, that he had not asked for help. Sanshan wondered, is Chen Feng really alive? The sect head, Zhou Bufan, said. Chen Feng did not disappoint him. He had seen it all through the screen set up. Elder Li, also looking through that screen, thought that such a thing was impossible. After all, he had fallen off the cliff. How could he still be alive? Isn't this a zombie? Another elder thought that after eating the blood-burning pill and falling off the cliff, he was still alive. How could he still be alive? How could he do that? Is it really not a zombie? Elder Ran Yuxue was also dissatisfied. How once again did this guy survive? Chen Feng said that he was still alive and well. Were the opponents disappointed? Sanshan said with a radiant smile. It was quite the opposite. He was downright thrilled. After all, this guy was seriously injured and fell off the cliff. Not only was he able to survive, but his breathing became stronger. And even in his breath, you can feel the notes of peppermint. Sanshan said that Chen Feng is a real man, and he is forced to admit it. Chen Feng said, whether he admits it or not, but this time he only managed to survive because of his sister, looked at Han Yuer with a gentle gaze. The girl reciprocated him. Sanshan was once again discouraged. Did Chen Feng really depend on a woman to survive? How could he let a woman save him? Real men should lick their own wounds. Chen Feng said that Zhao Sanshan could not determine who was a real man. Since, in his opinion, Sanshan is not, a real man must keep his word. And after all, he didn't take his opponent's head. Sanshan took offense. How dare Chen Feng say that he is not a real man? He will prove it right now. Sanshan, to keep his word, pounced on Chen Feng. Our hero told his sister to hide behind his back. Chen Feng landed a strong striking blow on the advancing opponent. San Shan was stopped, and even under the impact force, he flew far back. On the way, he knocked Moline off his feet. Afterward, Chen Feng asked his opponent, what did San Shan want to prove to him? That anger becomes strength or incompetent anger? San Shan, recovering from the blow and kneeling down, thought, how could this be possible? How did Chen Feng become so strong? It was obviously not the strength of the divine realm. Confidently, Chen Feng said that he had obtained many new martial skills that he hadn't tried out yet, so he decided to try them out one by one on his opponent. San Shan was surprised that Chen Feng had such speed. Chen Feng kicked his opponent's foot, and it was a heavenly dragon kick. After that, there was the second stage of the Bright Seal, and a heaven wave slap. Our hero also used the second layer, rain sword technique. San Shan couldn't respond to the blows. Moline traditionally thought, how is this possible? He has the speed of a Tianma Wuhong, but he is still not as fast as Chen Feng. Elder Li also thought, how is this possible? Not only did this guy survive, but his strength had increased to the point where he had easily defeated Zhao Sinshan. Ran Yuxu was also deeply depressed. This guy could now destroy warriors who had reached the divine realm. Wouldn't he pose a threat to her when he broke through the divine realm? Zhao Sinshan stated that Chen Feng still hasn't defeated him. After all, he was still standing on his feet. The battle between them was not over yet. Chen Feng said for Sinshan not to overwork himself. After all, he is about to fall to the ground. Losing his balance, Sinshan started to roll on the ground and said that this guy could see right through him. Already lying on the ground, Zhao Sinshan thought that there were women who had no effect on his learning speed. Maybe he should find a woman too. Elder Li almost became depressed. Sinshan was defeated. What was there to do now? What kind of monstrous talent was hidden in this Chen Feng? Even an experienced divine realm martial artist couldn't handle him. One of the sect heads said that he should thank disciple Zhou Bufan for saving Sanshan's life and congratulated his interlocutor for obtaining a talented disciple. This kind of disciple comes along once every millennium. Elder Zhou Bufan said that it was very polite of his colleague. The Qian Yuanzong sect had always been forgiving. Elder Li thought that his colleague was lying to him. How many times had he been beaten up by Elder Bufan in today's day? Ran Yuxu thought angrily, why doesn't this rascal boy get killed time after time? He was only getting stronger. Everyone present said that Chen Feng had indeed defeated the invincible Sanshan warrior. Then they are saved. The future of their lives is in Chen Feng's hands. Moline thought that he should be the center of attention, and this glorious victory should also belong to him. After all, he considered himself the best in the outer sect. Chen Feng asked the injured warriors, was it true that they were from the King Kong sect? The warriors said that they were surrendering to the victor's mercy, and asked to be spared, they said it was all Zhao Sinshan's fault, and they had nothing to do with it. Chen Feng told the warriors to take Sanshan away when he wakes up, and for them to tell him that Chen Feng would always be waiting for him for a new battle. The warriors rejoiced that Chen Feng would spare them, and even let them take Sanshan with them. Chen Feng, the most honorable warrior. Chen Feng said that the relationship between the King Kong sect and Chen Yuanzong sect had always been good, and he had no hatred towards these warriors. The grateful warriors took Zhao Sinshan under their arms and walked away with him until Chen Feng changed his mind. Chen Feng asked his sister if she thought he was soft-hearted just because he had left Sanshan alive. Han Yuer suggested that her brother wanted to use that guy as a sharpening stone to toughen himself up. The young man said that he can't hide anything from his little sister. She's really right. That guy only cares about martial arts. Pursuing him, he will always push forward to help him become stronger. Suddenly, our hero was addressed, calling him a bastard. Why did he let Zhao Sinshan go? Chen Feng turned around. The restless Qin Moline was once again standing in front of him. The warriors thought that Moline had a problem with his head. After all, he was unable to defeat Sanshan, yet he decided to prove his strength in front of Chen Feng. He was clearly not at home. Chen Feng calmly said that he was able to defeat Sanshan, so he has the right to decide the fate of this warrior. Moline said that Chen Feng doesn't have an ounce of conscience. Moline added, Chen Feng may deceive others, but he sees the whole truth, and he cannot be deceived. The warriors wondered, what is this Moline saying? If you listen to him, in Chen Feng's victory, it is not that simple. Qin Moline is either stupid or crazy. Chen Feng asked the maddened interlocutor, if he didn't defeat Sanshan, then who did? Moline said that Chen Feng was only able to defeat Sanshan because he had injured him internally by the time Chen Feng appeared here. Otherwise, how could Chen Feng, who had not yet reached the divine realm, be able to defeat Sanshan? The warriors said that Molin was crazy. He couldn't even touch his opponent's body during the entire fight with Sanshan. Yet he talks about the internal organs. Chen Feng asked Molin, when he made the breakthrough to the divine realm, he digested his base. Could it be that he also digested his brain in the process? Molin smilingly said that of course he had digested his brain, but in order to make a breakthrough to the divine realm, he had to think things through. Suddenly, Molin realized that he was being laughed at. He angrily asked, did his opponent really think that he had no brain? Chen Feng replied that given his slow reaction time, it only confirms the assumption. Our hero told his sister that they were leaving as normal people should stay away from unintelligent people, so as not to get infected by stupidity. Han Yuer wondered, would her brother just let this person go? Chen Feng said that he doesn't want to let him go, but he won't let him die here. He wants that guy to die in front of Ran Yushui. I want to see the helpless look on her face. The girl said she was sorry. Molin is annoying, at least should have taught him a lesson. Brother noticed that they're from the same sect. So that they wouldn't be accused of anything later, they shouldn't be the first to get into a conflict, but the sister could take it easy. Chen Feng reminded his sister that this Molin was a foolish person. He would make his move in 3 breaths. The young man clocked the time. Indeed, Molin shouted. Why did Chen Feng not only ridiculed his recklessness, but also dared to ignore it? Chen Feng said to his sister, which was what he needed to prove. The girl agreed and added that he was indeed dumbfounded. Molin did not calm down and decided to attack our hero. He even managed to swing. Chen Feng, easily dodging, retaliated by hitting Molin with his fist on his jaw. The guy, bleeding, fell to the ground. Chen Feng declared that even with such pathetic strength, he dared to show his ugliness in front of him. Molin, with a black eye, thought that he didn't even have time to notice when his opponent struck him. He really has the strength to resist the divine realm reaches. Chen Feng, considering the fact that they were from the same sect, wanted to keep this guy alive, but he didn't want to tolerate his many provocations. Unfortunately, life had taught him nothing. Chen Feng added, since Molin himself is asking for death, today we'll have to end it. He hopes that Yuxue will understand this act. Molin was scared and said that he just wanted to test Chen Feng's strength. There was a misunderstanding. Chen Feng told his opponent not to worry. He would destroy him quickly. And when he returned to the sect, he would try to explain everything. He would say that there was a misunderstanding. Molin cried out in fear. If that happened, the elder would not forgive it, and this act would not go unpunished. Molin opened one eye, saw that Chen Feng had stopped. He thought that the elder's threat had forced his opponent to cancel his actions. Chen Feng turned around and said that for the sake of Patriarch Zhou Bufan, he would let Molin live a little longer. Chen Feng thought that later, when they left this land, he would eliminate this guy in front of Elder Li. Molin realized that the danger had passed for now. It was good that he mentioned the elder. It had scared Chen Feng away. Everyone around laughed because Molin found himself with wet pants. One of the strongest divine realm achievers had wet his pants. Molin saw what happened and he felt terribly embarrassed. He was so scared that he couldn't help himself. The warriors continued to laugh, thinking that this hero was finished. Now he wouldn't act so arrogant, nor would he say that he was the best in the outer sect. Molin couldn't calm down and shouted that Chen Feng had embarrassed him in front of everyone. Han Yuer asked Chen Feng, don't they need to find the ice lotus? The brother replied that heavenly treasures such as the ice lotus must be guarded by powerful monsters. To accurately deal with the monsters, he must first make a breakthrough to the divine realm. Sister asked if brother was sure of this step. Chen Feng replied that after everything that had happened in a few days and the recent battle, his energy had stabilized. Now was the right time. The girl said if Chen Feng was confident in his strength, he should do it. She would protect him if necessary. Chen Feng thanked his sister, took the lotus posture and swallowed the pill. He said that he was going to the divine realm. While meditating and moving to another level, our hero began to absorb the energy of the sky. Everyone around him saw a huge amount of lightning appearing in the sky and wondered what was happening. Knowledgeable people immediately reported that Chen Feng was making a breakthrough. The breakthrough had just begun, but it was already such a terrifying power. What level would he be able to reach? They must be witnessing a new legend. Molin thought that Chen Feng was able to crush him and Sanshan before even reaching the divine realm. He should not be allowed to successfully make a breakthrough. Elder Li, watching through the high-resolution screen, thought that this was all unexpected. It caused the heaven and earth to shudder as it broke through the divine realm. This boy is a genius who is born once every millennium. Elder Ju Bufan said that the youngster chose a good moment to make a breakthrough, not too early and not too late. The sect head said that the fellow is several times stronger than Sanshan. This warrior's future is limitless. If nothing happens to him during the breakthrough, the sect will reap incredible benefits in the next 100 years. Ran Yuxu couldn't calm down. It was obvious that this guy was a lowlife. Where did he get such talent from? He must die. Even without a breakthrough, he's too strong. The warriors saw a yellow light appear. That means the breakthrough process is starting. Considering his strength, they are sure he should get at least 3 yellow levels, or even as many as 5. Henwei ran to her brother and said that he will succeed. The main thing was to break through correctly. The warriors watching the breakthrough process were a bit discouraged. Why did only a single yellow light appear? Was this really it? Zhou Bufan thought that it was impossible. Sect leader King Kong thought that this guy only had the first level. Elder Li said that he was choking with laughter. Such a big momentum only brought him to the first level. Elder Li added that this was not a genius that appeared once in a millennium, but a lowlife that appeared once in a millennium. Yuxui calmed down, said that a lowly person would always be a lowly person. The people watching stated that this guy had only obtained the first level. The shuddering was already disappearing, the tension subsiding. This was quite unexpected. The girl thought, why is this happening to Chen Feng? After all, he had traveled a difficult path for this. And this was how he was rewarded. Hadn't he suffered enough? Chen Feng was not discouraged, and with a smile on his face, he told his sister not to worry. After all, he had reached the divine realm after all, and had successfully made a breakthrough. Chen Feng asked his sister, so what if he only obtained the first level? After all, he was able to crush the masters of the divine realm when he himself had yet to reach it. Therefore, even so, he was able to rise to the top of the martial artists, even with the first level. Suddenly, our hero felt a change within himself. He cried out loudly from the rising tension. He was finding it hard to hold back. Elder Li said with a laugh, is this guy really drunk? He dares to say that he will reach the pinnacle of martial arts with such talent? Does he really think that the peak of martial arts is like climbing a hill? Sect leader King Kong told Elder Li not to laugh prematurely. It would be better for him to further observe the events taking place. Elder Li wondered what else might happen. Would he really get 2 more yellow lights? Our hero did indeed continue to have changes. The number of rays of light increased. How could this be? Hadn't he just finished making a breakthrough? Sect head Zhou Bufan said that he knew this. He knew that Chen Feng would never be a mediocre person. This guy once again did not disappoint him. Ran Yuxu thought that still, that guy came out with 3 yellow lights. It's a little better than nothing, but it's still mediocre. Ran Yuxu even jumped on the spot in surprise. Did 3 more yellow lights really appear? Han Yumer counted a total of 6 yellow rays of light. This guy had reached the 6th level of the divine realm. The girl was very excited. This is what Chen Feng deserves. This is what he should be worthy of. None of the warriors had even heard that there could be 6 yellow rays of light. That's because something like this happens once in 100 or even 1,000 years. Everyone witnessed a historic moment. The young man wanted his martial spirit to appear. A multi-headed red spirit snake appeared above our hero. It was a huge monster with red eyes. Elder Li wondered, what kind of spirit is this? It's a snake with 9 heads. It is only a snake. A scum-fighting spirit. Sect leader King Kong said it's a Xian Lu, an ancient demon god from ancient times. Elder Li said that there was no need to worry about this ancient demonic god. Sect head King Kong said that this demon has a body as big as a hydra, and wherever it goes, it will start to rain, turning the earth into a sea that will never dry up. Zhou Bufan, smiling, said that it is a 9-headed snake. This is quite unexpected. Chen Feng had awakened such a powerful martial spirit. As a warrior's level increased, his martial spirit would become stronger until it became a legendary spirit like in ancient times. Elder Li realized the essence of what was happening. It turned out to be the spirit of an ancient demon god. When this guy came back, he would kneel down and beg for mercy, but it would probably be too late. Elder Ran Yuxue couldn't understand why things had turned out like this. Why did this rascal suddenly gain unprecedented strength? There is no way this guy should successfully complete the breakthrough. Can't this Moline do anything? Qin Malin stumbled into a cave in search of the ice lotus. From afar, Moline saw 6 yellow rays of light piercing the sky. Wow, he thought. Moline realized that Chen Feng had finally reached the 6th level of the divine realm. This is a great rarity. he cannot be allowed to survive. Mullen rushed into the cave. He expected to find an ice lotus about to be found. There was a lake in the cave. Mullen thought that a monstrous beast guardian lives in this lake. We should direct it against Chen Feng, and then take advantage of the situation. Retreating deeper into the cave, Mullen noticed that it was getting hotter and hotter. There is indeed a lava lake here. There was an incredible heat coming from this lake. Mullen saw a flower growing in the middle of the lava lake. It was what he was looking for. It was an ice lotus. It was a treasure of heaven and earth. It looked extraordinary. Mullen decided to deal with the flower later. Right now, it was necessary to somehow provoke the monster on Chen Feng. Mullen decided to take the diplomatic route. He summoned Mr. Red Jiao and said that he needed to talk. A huge red dragon came out of the hot lake. The dragon asked who dared to invade his territory. Mullen continued his diplomacy. He asked the Red Jiao to calm down and said that he came here without malicious intent. He wanted to inform something very important. Mullen said that he had information that someone wanted to destroy Red Jiao. The warrior realized that the lizard in front of him was a giant dragon-class lizard. Her strength should be equal to the third level of the divine realm. Red Jiao wondered, did someone really want to destroy him? Could these tiny people destroy him? Even 100 people wouldn't be able to handle him. Mullen said that Red Jiao was right. Even 1,000 people wouldn't be able to do anything to him, but one person might soon be able to do it. Mullen said that man is summoned, shaking heaven and earth. Plus, he is making a breakthrough right now. If he is allowed to make a breakthrough, he will pose a threat to Red Jiao. The dragon was surprised. Could it really be that one person could cause the sky and earth to shudder? Mullen said that this was the case. It's pouring like a bucket outside right now. That's what happens when the sky and earth are planing. The dragon himself will know it when he sees it. Before the breakthrough began, that man said, when his breakthrough was complete, he would strip the Red Jiao and skin him. The dragon got angry and said that in that case, he would destroy that man right now. Mullen thought he had succeeded. The dragon stopped and asked why he should believe what this stranger said. After all, many people are damn liars. He must want to distract him and steal the ice lotus? Mullen raised his hand and said that he could make a sacred oath. If what he says is half a lie, he will perish, and his body will turn to ashes, and his soul will never reincarnate. The dragon believed, he said, it was a battle oath bound to the heavens. More than that, the dragon said that he had too high an opinion of this guy. How would he be able to take the ice lotus with such a low cultivation? If he took a couple steps, he would be burned alive. The dragon came out of the cave and told this guy to wait for him here. He went to strip that arrogant man. Mullen grinned. What's this other connection of oaths with the heavens? These monsters are so stupid, they believe whatever they're told. Mullen thought that he had lied to this dragon, but not only would he not die, but he would take the ice lotus with him. The boy decided to jump over the lava lake, but he realized that his cultivation really wasn't enough. But since Yuxue asked him to bring this flower, he prepared himself beforehand. The young man had a special artifact that was created to cross the lava lake. Chen Feng would be destroyed by the Red Jiao, and the ice lotus would soon belong to him. The guy believed that no matter what, he was the winner in the end. The people watching continued to say that Chen Feng had a 6th-level divine realm. The ancient god of martial arts will soar to the heavens. One must follow Chen Feng all the time. He will not teach badly. Han Yuer thought that there had been countless cold stares and ridicule for many years. Tolerance and perseverance had finally paid off. Chen Feng deserved it. The girl thought that Zhen Shi would transform into Gan Shi. Once the transformation was complete, Chen Feng would fully enter the divine realm. Chen Feng had reached the final stage. She must protect and prevent his breakthrough from failing. Suddenly, a loud roar was heard and a Red Jiao appeared. Everyone saw it and was startled. They realized that it was a red dragon that had evolved from a giant snake. Are there really dragons in these lands? The coercion coming from this dragon is stronger than the 3 outer sect elders. Red Jiao's strength is equal to the divine realm. We must escape immediately. Han Yuer wondered, why did this dragon come here? Does it really want to prevent the breakthrough? The dragon saw our hero and decided that he had reached his goal. The Red Jiaoge opened his mouth in anticipation. Han Yuer's assumptions were confirmed. The dragon had come for Chen Feng. Yuxue thought that Qin Molin didn't waste any time. This was just in time. Elder Ran Yuxu thought that Red Jiao is a good monster. Even if he doesn't destroy the guy, he will prevent him from breaking through. And on top of that, he would lose some of his skills. Elder Li said that Chen Feng's breakthrough had attracted the attention of the Red Jiao. If the dragon disturbed Chen Feng during the breakthrough, it would affect him in the future. The sect head said that he didn't believe in pure coincidence. The dragon did not appear during San Shan and Qin Molin's breakthroughs, but decided to do so during Chen Feng's breakthrough. Zhou Bufan said that someone had set it up. Ran Yuxue said that the patriarch was overly worried about it. Maybe it's because Chen Feng is too good, and that attracted the Red Jiao. Zhou Bufan said he is just thinking too much, but if he suddenly finds out that someone is secretly targeting this genius disciple, he can only blame himself for the subsequent consequences. Elder Ran thought that the sect master was radiating killing intent towards her. Yuxu thought that it was already too late. Her plan had succeeded. Even if this guy is immortal, he won't be a hindrance to her anymore. Elder Li thought that the sect master was warning him, but after all, he didn't do anything. This boy was the one slapping him again and again. How dare he do anything? Moline, sitting on a tree branch, watched the events and said that his plan had worked. The Red Jiao was actually targeting Chen Feng. Moline was glad that he had gotten his hands on the Ice Lotus. Now all that was left to do was to watch. Red Jiao would deal with Chen Feng. The dragon, looking at the meditating warrior, thought that this little bug was able to cause the heavens and earth to shake. It turns out that he is very talented. The dragon said that this guy wouldn't have a chance to make a breakthrough and opened its huge mouth. Everyone thought that this dragon was threatening Chen Feng. Perhaps they should help the warrior. He had saved their lives after all. Molan said that their strength would not be enough. Everyone decided to retreat amicably. Moline, satisfied, said that he had won. No one would help Chen Feng. Today was the day of his death. Han Yuer came to the defense of our hero. She shouted menacingly that the dragon should not touch Chen Feng. If he wanted to deal with this guy, he would have to fight her first. The dragon thought that this Hudian realm-level girl dares to provoke him. Isn't she afraid of being killed? The brave girl said that she was afraid, but she was even more afraid that Chen Feng might be killed. After all, he is her younger brother who has saved her many times. The girl shouted that in that case she must protect him, even if it would cost her life. Everyone saw the girl and realized that she was willing to sacrifice her life to protect Chen Feng. Dragon asked, "Does such a lowly ant dare to talk about protecting that guy in his presence?" The dragon added, "In that case, he would first destroy her, and then that guy would have no one to protect." The sense of justice won out, and the warriors who were saved by Chen Feng decided to protect the girl and her brother. They said that they would not allow Red Jiao to interrupt Chen Feng's breakthrough. Mullen realized that these warriors were ruining his plan. After all, they are usually so cowardly and afraid of everything. Why would they suddenly decide to risk their lives for someone? The dragon said as all these little flies and ants finally angered him. Han Yuer and the warriors tried their best to restrain the dragon. The girl thought that Chen Feng should make a breakthrough. One of the warriors shouted that they should resist because Chen Feng was behind them. One breath of theirs was a breath for Chen Feng. Moline didn't understand what was wrong with living like a coward. It's not like they could die for someone right now. If that's what they want, he would turn them into ashes with his flame right now. Moline organized the flames. The warriors did not retreat and continued to hold on. Moline was not a hindrance to them. The next moment, Chen Feng woke up and finished the breakthrough. The guy said that they had all done a good job. Now he would take care of this dragon. The guy rushed to attack and the dragon screamed in pain. Everyone rejoiced that Chen Feng had made a breakthrough. They were able to protect Chen Feng. Moline wondered, how was this possible? Had Chen Feng really made a breakthrough and sent the Red Jiao into flight with a single strike? Han Yuer walked over to her brother and happily said that he had reached the divine realm. The young man took the girl's hand and said that he had finally done it, and thanked his sister for saving him at the risk of her life. The girl said she wasn't the only one who did it, and the brother should thank those people. Chen Feng turned to the warriors and bowed to them. He thanked his brothers for risking their lives for him. If they needed help in the future, he would do his best. The warriors said that Chen Feng was too polite. After all, they are disciples of the same sect and should help each other. Before he saved their lives, they did the same. Chen Feng said that he would deal with this red dragon now. He just had some free time. The red dragon said that this person dare not insult him. Chen Feng said that the dragon suddenly attacked him, and now he thought he was a misunderstood person. The dragon said that it was not a sudden attack, and added that he was at the third divine level. Chen Feng warned that he didn't like to talk much in such cases and would now attack his opponent head-on for convincing. Both opponents prepared for the attack, and Chen Feng swung his weapon and used his raining sword. The dragon wondered, what kind of trick was this? It caused the sky and earth to shudder. This was something he had never seen before. The dragon felt an incredible intent to destroy coming from his opponent. Did this warrior really have the power to straighten him out? Red Zhao made the right decision. He said that he urgently needed to run away. Chen Feng said that there was no way for his opponent to escape now. It was too late. The valiant warrior was not ceremonious and inflicted multiple sword wounds on Red Zhao's body. The wounded dragon was bleeding and losing strength. Chen Feng said that doom always comes unexpectedly. As a long-lived dragon, the dragon should know this. The warriors were once again surprised. Chen Feng had destroyed the red dragon at the 3rd level of the divine realm with just a few moves. Since the birth of the reigning sword technique, no one had practiced it like Chen Feng did now. Molin, holding the flower in the box, once again thought, how was this possible? A dragon of such strength couldn't do anything against this Chen Feng. Han Yer thanked her brother and said that she believed in him and knew that everything would work out. The young man was glad that he didn't let his sister down and was able to become stronger. The girl reminded him that the competition was almost over and suggested that they should find the Ice Lotus sooner. When they got it, their clan would be victorious. Chen Feng told his sister that there was no need to rush anywhere. They wouldn't even have to look for this flower. Han Yuesher asked, does her brother really know where it is? Chen Feng replied that he doesn't know, but he knows someone who does. Looking at the tree, Chen Feng said that this person had kindly already brought them an ice lotus. Sister inquired, who is it, such a kind person? Molin, still sitting on the tree, thought that he had been discovered. He couldn't understand, how did this happen? Chen Feng shouted towards the tree. Didn't Molin get bored of continuing to build this drama? Molin realized that he was discovered for sure. He decided to hide until the end of the competition. Then he would still be the winner. Chen Feng said that his opponent would not be able to escape. He threw chains towards Molin and caught his opponent by the leg. Molin fell to the ground but tried to resist. Resistance proved pointless. The brother and sister looked at Molin lying at their feet. Chen Feng said that just as he said, the lotus had already been delivered directly to them. The girl thought that this guy had been watching the battle the whole time. Chen Feng said that he wasn't just watching the battle. From the looks of it, he had lured the dragon here himself. Molin said that indeed it was him. He wanted to destroy Chen Feng. But unfortunately, he miscalculated. He did not expect that even Red Zhao would not be the youth's equal. This time, Chen Feng was surprised. He thought that Molin would deny everything. Molin said, he knows that Chen Feng wants to destroy him, but his chance has already passed. Molin added, because time has run out. It is time for everyone to go back. Molin told Chen Feng that when they leave the Blessed Lands, Elder Yuxue will be with them to protect him. Molin, smiling, said that Chen Feng would never be able to destroy him. When all the warriors returned from their mission, Sect Elder King Kong rushed over to his disciple, Sanshan. Ran Yugzhu thought that not only did that rascal get out of there alive, he also ruined her plan to capture the Ice Lotus. Elder Li thought that this fellow was able to defeat a red dragon of the 3rd level of the divine realm. His strength surpassed that of many. Molin walked up to our hero and said that he wouldn't be able to destroy him because all the elders were standing and looking at them. Chen Feng noticed that Yuxue was indeed watching and reached for his sword. Molin said that Chen Feng would be able to deal with him, except in the next life. Chen Feng replied that it would be a long wait until the next life, so he would do it right now. Chen Feng took out his sword and chopped Molin into 2 pieces. Molin wondered, how dare he do this? After all, the elders are watching. Chen Feng stated that he wanted to do it in front of Yuxue. Everyone thought, did Chen Feng really destroy Molin in front of the patriarch and elders? Although Molin actually deserved it, but by doing so, Chen Feng would be severely punished by the sect. Han Yuer thought that she would be punished along with her brother. Ran Yuxu pounced on our hero and shouted, how dare he destroy a disciple of his sect? He will pay for it with his life. Ran Yuxu thought that this guy had given her a great reason to attack. Therefore, she would be able to seize the opportunity and destroy him. Molin's death was worth it. Sect head Zhou Bufan said for Ran Yuxu to stop, she shouldn't do this. Yuxu turned to the sect master and said that Chen Feng had just destroyed his comrade and should be punished for this crime. The sect master Zhou Bufan said that Chen Feng had destroyed a sect disciple without permission. How come he didn't see it? When Qin Mulin teleported, he was already dead, wasn't he? Chen Feng thought that the patriarch was helping him. Yuxue stated that Chen Feng had committed a serious crime and destroyed his comrade. Why is the patriarch covering for him? It is impossible to believe that Zhou Bufan is doing such a thing. The sect head said that the elder should have chosen his words properly. He did not see Chen Feng committing a Yuto crime. In that case, what kind of covering up can we talk about? Ran Yuxu said, if the patriarch didn't see, one should ask the people around him. That way they would know whether Chen Feng was guilty or not. The patriarch said that the case is only about their sect members. Elder Ran replied that she understood everything. The woman added that she just wanted the 3 clans to act as witnesses. After finding out the decision would be made by their sect, Yuxue wanted to see how the patriarch in the presence of the elders of the other 2 clans would be able to save face while trying to justify this guy. Yuxu turned to Elder Wang and said that she would like to ask him to be the first witness. After all, sect head King Kong had to see everything. Yuxue wanted to see what would happen to Zhou Bufan's confidence after Elder Wang's words. Elder Wang said that he didn't see anything like that. He was busy with his disciple. Yuxue was sure of what Elder Wang would answer. She didn't even listen to him. Elder Wang's answer shocked her. Wang said that he was focused on Sanshan. All this time he wasn't paying attention to anything. Yuxu didn't understand anything. Sanshan was defeated by that rascal. Why is Elder Wang helping him? Elder Wang thanked Chen Feng for leaving Sanshan alive. Our hero thought that Elder Wang was reciprocating him. Chen Feng said to Madame Yuxue, this person has not seen anything. Is it not time to give a verdict? Yuxue approached Elder Li and said that he has not yet said his word. Perhaps he saw the whole truth? Yuxu thought that Chen Feng had destroyed Elder Li's son. Therefore, no one would help this rascal now. Elder Li said that he had seen everything. The woman asked, what exactly could he tell? Elder Li said he saw Molin's corpse being teleported here. Chen Feng had nothing to do with it. Elder Li told Chen Feng that he had been rude to the young man in the past and asked him not to take it personally. Chen Feng asked, doesn't Elder Li care about the fact that he destroyed his son? Elder Li laughed and said that it was fine. His son was a loser who caused the anger of the gods, and he was only grateful for this action. Chen Feng said that in that case, the conflict between them was over. The boy thought that after his return, it was as if the elder had become a different person. The old man rejoiced and said, it is good that the young man is not vindictive. Chen Feng is not only amazingly talented, but has a broad outlook. His future is limitless. He will be able to reach the pinnacle of martial arts. Yuxu thought that Elder Li is bowing down to this guy. Zhou Bufan asked Yuxu if she had finished. The woman said she wasn't yet. Elder Ran turned to the warriors. Did they see Chen Feng destroy Molin? She warned them that they must think hard about the answer, or the consequences would be very serious. Ran Yuxue thought that these losers had always been timid and afraid of trouble, so they shouldn't dare to go against her. Some of the warriors remembered that Molin had been destroyed by the Red Dragon. He must have died after being wounded while being teleported back. The woman thought it was unbelievable. Even this bunch of losers are helping Chen Feng. The sect head said that no one present had seen Chen Feng destroy Molin. Elder Ran Yuxu thought that this guy is good at winning the hearts of others. Since everyone was now on his side, the only thing left to do was to wait for the right moment to strike a striking blow. Ran Yuxu admitted, if no one saw it, perhaps she was too exhausted from practice and was hallucinating. It was a misunderstanding. The sect head said that in that case, Elder Ran should pay more attention to resting. If the future of talented disciples would be jeopardized because of some delusions, that person had no place in the sect. Elder Ran said that she understood the sect head and thought that Zhou Bufan was threatening her again. Chen Feng thought that Yuxue could wriggle and deny in every possible way, and yet her intrigues are very deep. Elder Zhou Bufan said that they would now summarize the 3 clans' competition. The Qianyuan, Vajra, and Qingmu sects were sending out 10 disciples who were competing for the right to the Blessed Lands. The Vajra sect had 4 disciples left, the Muqing, none, and the Qianyuan 6. The Ice Lotus was awarded to Chen Feng. Patriarch Zhou Bufan announced that he was declaring the Qianyun sect the winner of the competition and the recipient of the right to the Blessed Lands. The warriors of the Yutai sect rejoiced and said that they had won. All the glory went to Qianyuan. Han Weier said that it was all thanks to Chen Feng. Chen Feng thought that they had won, and he was able to reach the divine realm. Sect head King Kong said that Chen Feng had won today, but he shouldn't relax. Sanshan would not just give up. Chen Feng replied that when Sanshan comes to his senses, for the elder to tell him that he was willing to accept the challenge at any time. The elder said that he would be sure to warn Sanshan, and they said goodbye. Elder Li said that it was time for him to return to the clan as well. He didn't expect to develop such a deep relationship with Chen Feng, but now he had to leave him. Chen Feng suggested Elder Li to go to their sect, where they could still have a proper talk. Elder Li said that some other time. It was time for him to go back to his clan. The sect head told our hero that he had done a good job. Chen Feng thanked for the praise. Zhou Bufan announced that they were returning to the clan. Elder Ran Yuxue was already making plans for the Ice Lotus. After all, it was in this guy's hands. She must find a way to retrieve it. In the outer gate of the Qian Yun sect, they announced that the grand competition for the blessed land of Bamboo Mountain had ended. The clan head asked if there was anything else the elders wished to know. One of the elders said, falling off the cliff, returning as king and defeating Sanshan and Red Zhao. This Chen Feng had dramatically achieved such successes. The Qingmu sect lost all of their disciples at the Vajra Gate. Half of them were injured or destroyed. Even Qin Molin had been destroyed. This Chen Feng is like a ferocious werewolf, a 6 yellow level, ancient demonic god martial artist, as expected of a Yang Qingyu disciple. The degree of stunned is greater than ever. Without so much hard work, this guy finally got what he deserved. Yuxu thought that there must be some way to get this guy to part with the lotus. The sect head said, since the elders had nothing else to add, he would make the announcement that the elders wanted so badly. The sect head listed the disciples who had performed well in the past 3 sect competitions, as well as the conquest of the Blessed Lands. Therefore, it was decided that from this day forward, they would all become inner sect disciples. The warriors were ecstatic. They had become inner sect disciples. It was simply unbelievable. Many thanked Chen Feng and said that they wouldn't have achieved this without him. Hanwei happily told this news to her father. She was now a disciple of the inner sect. Her father said that he was proud of his daughter. Chen Feng mentally told his master that he had joined the inner sect, where his master had once been too. The sect head Zhou Bufan said that everyone could be free. Tomorrow he would take them to the inner sect gate. Our hero was stopped by Elder Ran Yuxue. Chen Feng asked, did Elder Ran still need something else? The woman said for Chen Feng to give her the Ice Lotus. It is the prize of a grand competition that belongs to the Qianyuan sect. Chen Feng said if this is what the sect wants, then he as a disciple will fulfill the sect's will. The young man added that an elder cannot represent the entire clan. Moreover, he remembered how the patriarch said that everything found in the Blessed Lands belonged to the warrior personally, so he didn't have to give it away. The woman was angry. She is an elder after all. Why can't she represent the clan? Unexpectedly, the sect leader appeared and said that Elder Ran seems to be very strong. After all, from the looks of it, she dares to go against the rules. Zhou Bufan said that it was clearly stated that all the treasures obtained by the disciples would belong to them. The Ice Lotus is among them. If an elder wants it, however, she must arrange it with a disciple. Chen Feng said that if some person wanted to buy this lotus from him, he would hardly refuse. Yuxu said that she was willing to buy this flower and wanted to hear the price. Chen Feng said that she was the one he wouldn't sell to. She didn't count. The woman was indignant. Chen Feng said if that's it, they will end the conversation. The young man turned around and headed for the exit. Ran Yuxu thought that this guy is humiliating her in front of everyone. She thought she hated him again. The clan head said that once the disciples pass through the gate, they officially come out as disciples of the inner sect. The disciples saw the majestic gate in front of them. The clan head said that they were in place. The inner sect is different from the outer sect and encourages competition between disciples. There are often cases where disciples fight with each other and get killed or injured. Everyone must act according to their abilities. The disciples said they understood and thanked the patriarch for his advice. The young man thought that encouragement and competition was something he was looking forward to. The clan head told our hero that the future path would only depend on himself. Zhou Bufan warned Chen Feng. Since Yuxue is from the inner sect, she has a lot of connections there. One should be cautious. The sect head said in parting that the young man had a bright future ahead of him and had great potential. Hanwei suggested her brother to hurry up. The girl was eager to enter the inner sect. The young men were stopped by Lu Qinyun, who said that it was because of these warriors that their sect had won the competition, and for this, they were allowed to join the inner sect. Chen Feng asked who was in front of him. It was explained to the guy that it was an elder from the Zealing court, Lu Qinyun. Chen Feng inquired, is he really that famous? He had never heard of him before. Lu Qinyun thought, is this guy trying to humiliate him? Chen Feng good-naturedly said that he really hadn't heard of him and asked his colleagues if they had heard of this disciple. Everyone replied that they had never heard the name. It turns out that he is not famous at all. Lu Chen got angry and said, "How dare they? The lowlifes from the outer sect mock him." His eyes lit up furiously. His spiritual beast, a huge bird, appeared above him. Lu Chen said that it seemed like it was time to teach this upstart the rules of the inner sect. Everyone was frightened. Here was Brother Lu's 5th yellow-level spirit power, a purple eagle with an iron claw. This is worthy of a rank that only comes once every 50 years. The 5th yellow level in the outer sect must have never even heard of it. Lu Chen told our hero to kneel down and beg for mercy, or else he would die now. The warriors didn't understand. Does he do this to everyone, or is this the first time? Perhaps he is just showing off his fighting spirit. Lu Chen wondered, why didn't these warriors kneel down? Judging from the expression on their faces, not only are they not afraid, but they even have contempt. Chen Feng said, "Level 5, that's already not bad." Lu Chen became even more angry. Is this really all he can say? He must be fed up with his life? Chen Feng revealed his spirit beast. It was a serpent with 9 heads. The young man said that his opponent could now understand the level of his martial spirit. Lu Chen was frightened. It was a strong momentum. Was it really the 6th level? Chen Feng said, after all, he had mentioned that the 5th level was not bad. What could be the complaints? Lu Chen said, surprisingly, this guy possesses the 6th yellow level of the divine realm, and it is like an ancient demonic god. How can a disciple from an outside sect be gifted more than him? Chen Feng said, if the 5th yellow level is a genius in the inner sect, then he is a bit disappointed in the inner sect. Chen Feng noticed that someone was fiercely approaching him. This someone said that the guy was very talkative, like for a newcomer. Chen Feng thought that this stranger was far above the divine realm. Who could it be? Everyone shouted that it was the head instructor for new disciples in the inner sect, Elder Zhao Duanliu. All the disciples who knew the elder bowed and greeted the instructor. Zhao Duanliu turned to our hero and said, "Is he disappointed in the inner sect? In that case, I wonder what he himself is capable of." Chen Feng asked the elder to have him tested. The elder said that there was some kind of momentum in this guy, and he was not afraid. Elder Duanliu said for Chen Feng to follow him, and he would take the test for new inner disciples. Someone said that the inner sect had a list of newcomers that were divided by rank based on the test results. Everyone wanted to see how high the result would be. Lu Chen thought, how could this be possible? An outer disciple whose level of martial spirit is even higher than his. Didn't the clan say that he was a genius who appeared once every 50 years? Lu Chen was told by his peers not to be discouraged. That guy might have been lucky enough to obtain a 6th yellow level martial soul, but after all, that still didn't mean much. After all, he couldn't be perfect in all aspects. Elder Duanliu said that the test consisted of testing the 3 elements, blood and qi, meridian and mind. The result of the test would determine their rank among the others. The rank would mean the amount of resources they could obtain in the inner sect. Elder Duanliu said that he wanted to start with Chen Feng. He wanted to see what the guy was really like. The colleagues pointed out to Lu Chen that Chen Feng would be performing the first test, lifting the tripod. Lu Chen said that unlike martial spirit, which can be obtained through luck, qi and blood must be practiced and tempered. If you look at Chen Feng's physique, you can realize that his blood is weak, so his strength is also low. Everyone thought that this guy would only be able to lift 50,000 pounds. Brother Lu was lifting 80,000 pounds. Chen Feng thought that his body had been transformed by dragon blood, so it wouldn't be difficult to lift 150,000 pounds of weight. But the secret of dragon blood shouldn't be revealed. Chen Feng walked over to one 100,000-pound tripod and decided that it would be enough. The people watching were surprised. Was he really going to lift a 100,000-pound tripod? He definitely wouldn't be able to do it. Lu Chen thought, he can't wait for that guy to fail. And then he would strike. He had already prepared great phrases for such a moment. Our hero tensed up and raised the tripod. He held it at full height on his outstretched arms for the right amount of time. Lu Chen opened his mouth in surprise. How was this possible? Elder Duanliu thought, obviously this brat hasn't used his full strength. Our hero was noticed by someone from the crowd. This guy whose face was scarred was staring intently at Chen Feng. This was the number 1 on the list of new ones in the inner sect. Yang Jingtian. He thought that the one in front of them was the one Yuxue asked him to keep an eye on, but he was more just looking like a strong man. Elder Duanliu announced that Chen Feng, the blood and qi test, the highest score. Next, the meridian trials. The elder thought that this kid knows how to hide his true strength, But it's interesting to see how he will also succeed with the meridian test. Lu Chen spent his entire youth polishing his body in medicinal baths, but even so, he only lifted 80,000 pounds on the face of it. This guy is quite weak. How could he be stronger? Colleagues said to Brother Lu not to be discouraged. That guy could have been born like this. After all, the most important thing is cultivation, not strength. So it is not a decisive indicator. Lu Chen said that this guy with just brute strength, he is a dumb barbarian. Meridians, on the other hand, are the foundation for a cultivator. In this, he clearly can't be stronger than him. Chen Feng thought that every meridian in his body had been transformed by dragon blood, which was several times wider than ordinary humans. He should be more careful this time, but still, it's not easy. The young man took the hand of the huge figure in front of him. There was an exchange of energies, with a bright flash appearing. Chen Feng thought that this bronze statue had a great strong suction ability. His inner qi was out of control. Elder Duanyu thought, will the guy manage to hide his true strength this time? We'll have to take a look at what his meridian level is. Lu Chen, smiling, said that surprisingly, that guy turned out to have the lowest meridian level, bronze meridian, his meridians, the most ordinary ones. The other warriors said that the fighting spirit and strength was just luck. Chen Feng's meridians can't boast so much. Lu Chen possesses silver meridians. This is a whole level higher. His future has already been foreshadowed. Someone noticed that the color of the line started to change. It seemed very strange. Could it be that this guy has silver meridians? It was just like Lu Chen's brother? Were the gods really that kind to him? A rare soul, incredible physical strength, as well as high-level meridians. Is he really a genius who is even higher than brother Lu Chen? Chen Feng couldn't understand. What was wrong with his statue? The exchange of energies continued. Why was the suction so strong? It did not stop. Elder Duanliu thought that this wasn't all. That guy's inner qi was so strong and fierce that it could reach the legendary golden meridians. If it continued like this, the secret of his body would be revealed. Chen Feng tried to free himself from that statue. The guy shouted for the statue to let go of him. With maximum effort, he was able to break free and free his arm. Lu Chen couldn't believe it. Golden lines appeared on the statue. He even has golden meridians. No one can compare to him. Elder Duanliu thought that this guy had forcibly released himself from the suction of the bronze statue. Even like this, his meridians are of the gold level. The scarred guy thought that Chen Feng surprisingly had golden meridians, although he lacked to the heavenly bridge level, but that wasn't bad either. Chen Feng thought that he had almost revealed the secret of his body. This scared the hell out of him. Lu Chen thought that this guy's martial spirit, blood qi, and meridians were stronger than his. Lu Chen stated that he was crushed by the newbie disciple from the outer sect. How would he now show himself in front of his elder brother from the Zilling court? The colleagues began to comfort Brother Lu and told him to hold on. He shouldn't give up because there was still a test left. The next one would be the test of the mind, showing the strength of the heart. Brother Lu's heart would clearly be stronger. His opponent was sweating after measuring the meridian. He had exhausted all his potential. Lu Chen perked up and thought, to find out how far Chen Feng would be able to go in the cultivation path, the heart was important after all. The colleagues said that Brother Lu was right. No matter how good the talent was, without a strong heart, it was not destined to go far. Lu Chen said, he admits that Chen Feng is stronger than him, but as for the heart, Lu Chen will not lose to anyone. Lu Chen said, his heart is the magic sword. Everyone said that brother is powerful. I wonder how Chen Feng will show himself in the final test. Elder Duanliu announced that Chen Feng, the meridian test, the highest score, the mind test was left. The elder thought that this boy was doing well, but the last one would finally give him away. Chen Feng told the elder that he would like to give up on the last test. The boy thought if he finally lost control of his qi, he might reveal his secret. Lu Chen's colleagues cheered. Chen Feng is actually surrendering. This means that his heart is not as strong as Brother Lu's, so it means he is a weakling. Lu Chen knew that there was no person in the world who could be better at everything than him. The scarred man thought that Chen Feng didn't even want to take the tests. Could his heart really be below the minimum? The warrior thought that Yuxue's eyesight was getting worse. If she said to pay attention to this guy. Elder Duanliu thought, why would Chen Feng be scared? He's just laughing at everyone. This guy is so ruthless that he doesn't even want to undergo trials just to hide his identity. Chen Feng said to the elder, if that was the end of it, he wouldn't mind leaving, and thought it was a good move, in time to be able to leave. Duanliu said for the young man to stop. No one allowed him to give up. Chen Feng asked, couldn't he give up and not be tested? The elder said that others naturally could, but not him. There was a heightened interest in him, so he would not leave so easily. This is not going to happen. Chen Feng was covered in cold sweat from the tension. Why can't he leave here? Elder Duanliu said, because he is the chief instructor here. Actually, the guy can give up, but then he will be expelled from the inner sect. Now the choice is up to him. Chen Feng became alarmed and told the elder that this is unreasonable. Where did such rules come from? Elder Duanliu said that the rules allow such a thing, so everything is reasonable. Chen Feng thought that this was a strange matter. Was it because of the words that he was disappointed in the inner sect? Is that why the elder had turned against him? Chen Feng scratched the back of his head and thought that there was nowhere to go. Otherwise, he would be kicked out of here. This couldn't be allowed to happen. The elder thought that this guy was cocky. He was still too young to play mind games with him. The observing disciples said that Chen Feng didn't want to slap his face in the mud, but the head instructor drove him back. The head instructor probably wants to laugh at him too. Now he won't even have an excuse. A grand spectacle is coming. Lu Chen understood everything. The head instructor Duan Liu made this guy take the test to help him. This way he wants to cheer him up. He is actually Chief Instructor Duan Liu's favorite disciple. This is so touching. The scarred warrior thought that even the head instructor is targeting him. It seems that he is really unbearable. After passing the test, he will fully understand Chen Feng. This way, he would be calm and finally understand what Yuxu was saying. Chen Feng thought that they would just keep their minds. One must be careful not to reveal their secret. Elder Duan Liu asked, "What is Chen Feng waiting for?" He should turn around and sit on his knees with his back to the heavenly tablet. Chen Feng complied with everything he was asked and grumbled that he was not even allowed to prepare. The elder told the disciple to close his eyes. One of the disciples asked, "Could this guy have a Dharma body? He probably didn't even seal his heart. How could he be so powerful?" The colleague said that Brother Lu had a magic sword that was 3 meters tall. While his opponent's doesn't even reach 1 meter, it probably doesn't even reach 1 meter. Lu Chen thought that he was already anticipating his triumph. All his glory is coming back to him. Chen Feng sat in the lotus posture near the tablet, a strange transformation taking place over him. Powerful spirits ascended over our hero. Lu Chen couldn't believe it. A whole 10 meters, how could this be? Everyone was really surprised. It was extremely rare for Brother Lu to be above 3 meters, but here, the whole 10 meters. It was simply unbelievable. This guy also has a cruel and vicious heart. He is clearly ruthless, and there is no other like him. He didn't want to undergo the trials not because he was afraid, but not to scare the people around him. Elder Duan Liu said that this is a great Dharma Asura body. He did not expect the heart of martial arts to be like this. Chen Feng asked, "What does Asura Dharma body mean?" The elder explained that a martial arts heart has several traits. The great Asura body is the Lord of Killing, meaning that Chen Feng is not only hard-hearted but also fierce and aggressive. Our hero obediently listened to the verdict and said that he was clear. The guy thought that as long as it wasn't related to his body's secret, there was nothing to worry about. Elder Duan Liu said that a boy who possessed the great body of Asura would not destroy for the sake of the land, lead people, or step on countless bones of the dead. He must not fail his heart. Elder Duan Liu said that the boy was fooling him. Still, he decided to reveal his ambition. The elder added that young people are crazy, but how can they be called young if they won't be crazy? The old man continued to laugh. He said that he was so happy that he could not control himself. He did not think that in character the young man would be so pleasant to him. Chen Feng thought that this old man is sentimental. He didn't seem to have any ill intentions against him. The scarred disciple thought that Chen Feng turned out to have a 10-meter-long Asura body. This is even stronger than his martial arts heart. Now it was clear why Yuxue had asked him to keep an eye on him. Lu Chen thought that great Dharma Asura body, a killing lord, incredible aura. He had crossed the path of a ruthless person. Colleagues said that this is still no reason to lose heart. This is still nothing. We should fight him to the very end and show who the real man is. Lu Chen said for everyone to shut up. Cultivators of their generation must be down to earth to recognize reality. If he lost, there is no changing that. One must accept that his opponent is stronger. After Lu Chen's aggressive reaction, everyone asked, "Why did brother suddenly become such a person? Is big brother really afraid of Chen Feng?" Lu Chen said that he was not afraid, he just wanted to show this guy his respect. Lu Chen thought, considering that that guy has the great body of Asura Dharma, the Lord of Killing, Chen Feng must have destroyed many people. He should not be provoked, otherwise he will suffer the fate of the bones under his feet. Elder Duanliu said that it was time to announce the result of the test. Chen Feng, blood and qi, highest result. Meridians, highest result. Mind, special result. 19th place on the current overall list. The disciples cheered. This guy ranked 19th as soon as he got here. Chen Feng is a pride for the outer sect. Lu Chen said that Chen Feng can be proud of himself. He received approval from him, Lu Chen. Elder Duanliu said, if the guy doesn't hide his talent, he will definitely get into the top 10. Chen Feng replied that he was satisfied with this result as well. Two warriors appeared, one of whom said that he would like to speak up about the test result. They were Su Yi as well as Yang Jingtian, the disciple with the scar. The disciple said that this guy was the grandson of an intersect elder with outstanding talent. In almost all the trials, he has a special result, and he is ranked first among the new disciples. The elder asked, what's the matter? Did he really have something to say about the adjudicated results? Chen Feng thought that this guy ranked first among the new disciples. Yang Jing said that he had some doubts about Chen Feng. The young man said that he had heard something about that guy. Almost single-handedly, he helped the sect win the 3-sects competition, because of which he became very famous in the outer sect. However, Chen Feng is not known best for that. It is for being called a lowly person. Chen Feng realized that this guy came because of him, but he doesn't even know where he came from. Elder Liu asked, does Yang Jing really think he is an idiot? How could a lowly person have this kind of result? Yang Jing said that the reason why he was called a lowlife was because he couldn't cultivate normally half a year ago, and his dantian was like iron, so how did he achieve such results in such a short period of time? Yang Jing said that was why he had doubts about this guy. The elder wondered, was it possible for a dantian to be like iron? Everyone thought, couldn't this guy have cultivated half a year ago? Wouldn't a person with such a dantian be barred from practicing for the rest of his life? How was this Chen Feng guy able to do this? And Yuer stated that her younger brother was not a lowly person. Those who say that can look at themselves. Elder Duanliu asked Chen Feng if this was true. Yang Jing asked the guy to tell everyone the truth. Elder Ran Yu Xui told him everything in detail and asked him to keep an eye on this guy. Chen Feng stated that what he said now was true. His dantian was indeed like iron before. The guy thought that in this situation, it was better to speak the truth. The elder was perplexed. How did this disciple manage to continue cultivating? Chen Feng said that in any case, he should not reveal the secret of the dragon blood. Su Yi, Yang Jing's colleague, said, this guy won't tell the truth. After all, everyone knows that such a thing is given from birth and is almost impossible to change. Su Yi introduced himself and said that he was ranked 20th on the list of new disciples. Everyone thought that Chen Feng had taken some forbidden medicine. Otherwise, how could a person with an iron dantian be able to reach the divine realm in half a year? The people around him said that it was now clear to them where this guy got such abilities from. He had taken forbidden medicines and would now inevitably face hidden consequences. Such people had no future. Yang Jing thought that this was just the first step to Chen Feng not being able to hold his head high in front of everyone. It would only get worse from here. Elder Duanliu asked if it was true that Chen Feng had taken something like this. Chen Feng told the elder that it was useless to explain anything right now. Let time judge better. Yang Jing asked, did Chen Feng really want to avoid answering? How could he rank 19th without taking forbidden medicines? Even the genius, Su Yi, ranked 20th. Chen Feng said, so Su Yi is such a genius. Su Yi took offense at our hero. He felt that he was being stigmatized in vain. Su Yi said, in that case, why doesn't this guy right now fight him here? Yang Jing thought that everything was going according to plan. If he refused, he would be looked at with contempt. If he agrees, he'll get the crap beaten out of him right now. I wonder what he will choose. Chen Feng asked the elder, didn't the inner sect forbid fights between disciples? Our hero thought that he was looking for a reason to teach his opponent a lesson, but he didn't expect that he would be the first to incite a fight. Elder Duanliu said that the law of the jungle is in effect in the inner sect. The weak go to feed on the strong. Survival of the fittest. If both sides agree, they can use any methods for the upcoming fight. Sui asked his opponent if he had heard the rules of the inner sect. If it frightened him, he could kneel down and beg for mercy. Chen Feng said that he was misunderstood. He asked the rules in order to find out what he could do to his opponent. Chen Feng added that he agrees with his opponent to punch his opponent in the face. Sui said if Chen Feng dares to strike, then he can expect no mercy. Sui said he changed his mind. He would not just destroy his opponent's meridians, he would make him a cripple. Chen Feng said Sui at least looked in the mirror when he rehearsed such a speech. His face was like that of an idiot. Su Yi said that he was fed up with his opponent and clenched his fist and rushed to attack. The audience said that it was the fourth yellow grade skill, Ghost Fist. No one expected Su Yi to immediately use his main trump card. Ghost Fist is a spiritual level attack. After receiving such a blow, one would either lose their soul or become stupid. Some disciples had heard that when cultivating the Ghost Fist, the victim's soul would be absorbed into the fist and thus improve the skill itself. Su Yi had practiced it to such an extent that there was no equal. Yang Jing thought that even if he faced such a fist, he would have to use a couple of powerful techniques. Chen Feng put his hand forward and said the devil rode to destroy his opponent. Su Yi was terrified. His ghostly fist scattered and disappeared somewhere. Yang Jing thought, how could this be possible? The ghost fist had dissipated due to the difference in strength. Now our hero went on the attack. The opponent was deactivated. Elder Duanyu thought that such an energetic and violent palm technique clearly couldn't be obtained through forbidden medicines. Chen Feng had definitely not taken anything like that. Su Yi said that his opponent must have such strength because of the forbidden medicines. Otherwise, how else could one explain such incredible strength? Chen Feng said that there are many things in the world that his opponent doesn't know about. Chen Feng continued to attack his opponent and said that he would now become a useless person. Su Yi cried out in fear and said that he was giving up, and there was no need to hurt him. Chen Feng's furious fist could no longer be stopped. His fist hit his opponent's forehead directly. Chen Feng said that in the law of the jungle, there is no such thing as accepting defeat. Su Yi realized that his opponent had destroyed his dantian. Su Yi sprawled on the ground and lay defeated. Someone said, Chen Feng must be hiding his true strength. His rank was clearly above the 19th rank. This kind of strength that could defy the heavens couldn't be obtained by something like forbidden drugs. Han Yuer asked everyone to calm down. Because this was a common thing for her little brother, there was no need to make a fuss. Yang Jing asked how Chen Feng dared to push Su Yi hard in his presence. Chen Feng asked what was the difference whether Yang Jing was present nearby or not. Chen Feng added, as the chief instructor had just said, they could use any means other than destruction. Yang Jing said that he has seen many crazy people, but such a crazy person, being a beginner of the inner sect he is seeing for the first time, how dare Chen Feng speak to him in such a tone? Yang Jing is his friend, and Chen Feng dares to mutilate him. Does he not take Yang Jing seriously at all? Yang Jing shouted that Chen Feng is the only one who doesn't take him seriously. Elder Du Yunlu shouted, does Yang Jing think that his status is above the rules of the entire inner sect? Yang Jing said that the head instructor misunderstood him, and he apologized. Yang Jing, pointing his finger at Su Yi, said to get this trash out of here. The elder added, if he found out that Yang Jing was trying to break the rules of the inner sect, even if he was the grandson of the elder, he would never forgive the disciple for such a thing. Yang Jing replied that he understood and added that Chen Feng was quite good. Yang Jing said that he would wait for his opponent at the qualifications in 3 months. In 3 months, he will crush Chen Feng's bones and dignities in front of everyone. Chen Feng asked the elder, what qualifications are we talking about? Duan Liu said that it is about the qualification for new disciples. It will be held in 3 months. The main purpose is to check the results in cultivation and rank revision. Well-performing disciples can be accepted and approved by the inner sect elders and become direct disciples. Chen Feng thought that Yang Jing wanted to destroy him in front of everyone. Elder Duan Liu asked, is Chen Feng really afraid? Although the opponent is arrogant, but he is still the first-ranked rookie, he has good talent and strength. Chen Feng noticed that Yang Jing is only the first among the rookies. His goal is not only that. The elder said that the guy is hiding more strength. Chen Feng started to make excuses and said that he is not that talented. Duan Liu said that Chen Feng is pretending to be a pig that can eat a tiger. In that case, he would just not allow his disciple to do whatever he wanted to do. Chen Feng asked the elder what he was up to. The elder, turning to the disciples, said that he had something to announce. Chen Feng has good talent and incredible strength. And because, as the head instructor, he recommends this guy as the 10th special participant in the selection group, he doesn't need to participate in the preliminaries. The elder added that this disciple would go straight into the top 50 of the top sect. Everyone was surprised. He doesn't need to go through the preliminaries. In the past, 10 special participants were from among the top 10 new disciples. This is a record. Chen Feng undoubtedly harbors an incredible strength. Su Yi, who was defeated by a punch today, would not be below the top 10 in terms of strength. But this way, those who were overtaken in rank by Chen Feng might not be happy, especially Zhao Hu, who was ranked 10th. Chen Feng said that the head instructor threw him to roast on a slow fire. Why would he do that? Elder Duanliu said that he and this guy are done negotiating. He still has other disciples to evaluate. Chen Feng said that the elders like to push the younger ones to victory. Han Yuer shouted to her brother that she would approach him afterward. Chen Feng replied that he had faith in his sister. Inner courtyard. The young man said that as I expected from the inner sect, the aura concentration was not comparable to that of the outer sect. Chen Feng said that he had cultivated for less than an hour, but he had achieved a similar effect in 2-3 hours in the outer sect. Chen Feng noticed that his sister had not returned. He decided to go check. Chen Feng saw some unfamiliar people and asked who was in front of him. It was explained to our hero that it was Zhao Hu's 10th ranked brother among the newcomers. Chen Feng thought that Zhao Hu came because of the special group's dropout. This was not good. Everyone thought that there was a serious battle brewing here between Zhao Hu and Chen Feng. It must be because Chen Feng took his place in the special group. Zhao Hu said that this boy dared to take his place in the special group. Did he really deserve it? Chen Feng explained to his big brother that this problem did not arise because of him. The head instructor forcibly put him in this place. He had no choice. Zhao Hu said that he didn't believe it. This guy must have taken this place by bribery, otherwise how could the head instructor put some weakling in 10th place for no reason? Everyone said that Zhao Hu was talking a good point. Even if Chen Feng is a genius, without bribery, he wouldn't have gotten a spot in the special group. They had never heard that in the Qian Yuan sect, a newcomer in the inner sect would immediately be placed in a special group. Even disciples with achievements were not treated the same as this guy. Zhao Hu said, everyone present taking his side. Chen Feng grabbed his head. It seems that to unleash all his strength, the head instructor is deliberately creating enemies for him. Zhao Hu said that despite such audacity, he would give his opponent a chance, suggested that he play a game, and the loser would automatically withdraw from the special group. Chen Feng thought that a fight could not be avoided. He said if Zhao Hu wanted to fight, he should hurry up because he still had to go after his elder sister. Zhao Hu was red hot, he said. Don't let the guy think that he can easily handle it. After massacring Su Yi, the difference between the 20th and 10th place is just huge. Zhao Hu swung and said that the opponent would now feel the power of his iron fist. Chen Feng said that if the opponent wanted to match his strength, there was no need to waste time. The young man blocked his opponent's punch. Everyone was surprised. Is Chen Feng really going to fight Brother Hu? What is he thinking about? He didn't know that Brother Hu was lifting a 150,000 pounds tripod. He thought he was someone special. They could fight any way they wanted, but Chen Feng's arms wouldn't be able to withstand it. After a series of punching blows, Zhao Hu was frustrated and depressed. Why was he weaker in strength than his opponent? Everyone saw that Chen Feng had actually pushed Zhao Hu away. How could he be so strong? He must have hidden strength. Chen Feng is too good at pretending to be a pig that can eat a tiger. Chen Feng asked if Zhao Hu has any grievances as a member of the special group. If that is all, then Zhao Hu can leave. Zhao Hu told Chen Feng that this is not enough. He is challenging a rival in the life and death arena. Chen Feng inquired, what else is this? One of the disciples raised his hand and said that he was willing to tell Chen Feng about it. He even had a presentation ready. The inner sect encourages fighting, but killing is forbidden. Another thing is when the matter involves a life or death arena, once the participants are in that arena, the only way to end the fight is to eliminate one of the participants. Chen Feng thanked the speaker and said that he understood everything. Chen Feng asked Zhao Hu. He couldn't beat him now, but why does he think he will do it in the life and death arena? Zhao Hu said, Chen Feng apparently doesn't know yet. His strength is revealed when the battle is not for life, but for death. Only at such a moment can he unleash his full potential. The disciples said that Brother Hu grew up fighting wild animals in the jungle. No one can surpass Brother Hu in terms of killing skills. He has survived many situations where his life was on the line. He has had one foot in the palace of death several times, but survived each time. Chen Feng said, since his opponent was so focused on it, he agreed. You can choose the time of the battle. Zhao Hu said in 7 days, the arena of life and death, and the death of one of them. Zhao Hu said that his opponent can enjoy his last days of life. Our hero thought that this Zhao Hu is similar to Zhao Sanshan. Both are crazy fighters and both are straightforward. Chen Feng thought that this guy would also be a good opponent. Our hero was approached by his older sister and asked why he agreed to perform in the life and death arena. What if something happened to him? Chen Feng stated for his sister not to worry. He would be fine. The young man turned to his colleagues and asked if they had passed the test. Han Yuer said not very well. She ranked 69th on the list of newcomers. One of the warriors said that it was better not to remember that. After all, he didn't even make it to the top 100. Another said that he had a 98th place ranking. Chen Feng said that he didn't see anything wrong with it. After all, they hadn't reached the divine realm yet. A low rank in the inner sect, it was also good. When they made a breakthrough, their rank would undoubtedly become much better. The warriors thought that it wasn't easy to break through to the divine realm, let alone break through pills. Because of their ranks, they don't even know how to obtain these pills. Chen Feng said that he would take care of the pills. They would be cultivators. He promised to get everyone a pill. After saying this, everyone started saying that Chen Feng was their real big brother, and he was the best. Sister asked, where is he going to get the pills? Chen Feng replied that she shouldn't worry and he will figure it out. He asked for the girl to help those disciples. Han Yuer, looking at her brother, thought that he was becoming more and more manly. Chen Feng thought that more and more people in the inner sect were looking at him to prevent them from attacking his siblings in case he should help them make a breakthrough to the divine realm as soon as possible, so that they can defend themselves. In Su's palace, the warriors are discussing, is there any hope for the younger brother's recovery? His dantian has been completely erased. The healer said he was sorry, but there was nothing he could do to help this guy. The young man was angry, who had brought his brother to this state. What was the meaning of this? Yang Jing told Big Brother Su that this was the work of a new disciple. His name is Chen Feng. He is ranked 19th among the new disciples. Yang Jing thought that there was still a benefit from Su Yi. One could use his brother to get rid of Chen Feng. Big Brother Su said, how dare that guy dare to deal such a terrible blow to his brother? Who did he think he was? He was going to go there right now and destroy Chen Feng. Yang Jing said he didn't know what kind of method that guy used to favor the head instructor. The head instructor will protect Chen Feng. Senior Brother Su said, in that case, he will challenge that guy to the arena of life and death. He longs for his destruction. Yanjing said that Senior Brother Su in the inner sect is among the top 100. Chen Feng has always been a bully. If he recognizes Senior Brother Su's strength, he naturally won't go to fight him in the arena. Big Brother asked what to do in such a case. You can't just leave things as they are and leave that guy alone. Yanjing said that he had an idea. Chen Feng has an older sister with whom he has a very close relationship. All he needs to do is set a trap for her to enter the arena by herself, and then Chen Feng will not go anywhere. Big Brother Su said that this was a very good plan. It's a pity he didn't think of it himself. He would first humiliate his sister and then destroy Chen Feng himself. Yang Ying thought that Chen Feng wouldn't have the chance to meet him at the qualification, because by then he would already be destroyed. Xianyuan intersect, the backside of the mountain. Chen Feng, while meditating, activated the spirit beasts, elephant and dragon. After analyzing the situation, Chen Feng said that the Lungxian martial sky formula was unworthy of the magical power manifested in the dragon's blood. He would be able to make a breakthrough to the divine realm twice as fast. Combined with the transformation of his meridian and body with dragon blood, his actual combat power in the divine realm is higher by 5 times. Chen Feng stood to his full height and raised his hands. He is now specializing in martial arts. In addition, he also has a Lungxiang formula and a golden body formula. These two ferocious and overbearing styles matched his heart of martial arts. Only the flying rapier in the rain belongs to the light elegant style, unsuitable for him. Sword wielding tends to be sharp and ferocious, which would suit him better if he were to master it. Chen Feng heard someone under the rock say that he couldn't escape now, and he was afraid that if someone saw the battle sky Lungxiang, they would think it was too dynamic, so he went behind the mountain. Who could be here? The guy decided to check and jumped down from the cliff below using his wingsuit. Our hero landed successfully. Down at the very bottom, a warrior was fighting off armed thugs with his sword exposed. The young warrior said that he had almost returned to the Chen Yuan sect. Why was he being treated like this? The masked thug said, did he really hope to escape? Besides, he wanted to hide in the Chen Yuan sect. The thugs told Li Lu to give up his sword nicely, and then they would promise him a quick demise. Chen Feng was in hiding at this time, and he wondered if that guy was from the Chen Yuan sect. It turns out that this Li Lu is being pursued because of the sword. Li Lu said that he would not give up the sword. They don't even know what price he paid for this sword. It served their master for 3 whole years. He didn't even hesitate to give the young girl who loved him more than anything to their master as a concubine. That was why he had managed to steal the sword. Chen Feng thought that this was very ruthless. For the sake of achieving his goals, he even sacrificed the one who loved him with all her heart. What was the big deal about this sword? Why would he be so unscrupulous? Li Liu said that he had endured a sea of blood and deep hatred to obtain this sword. He would be able to destroy all his enemies if he gained access to the supreme inheritance. He lacked very little. Li Liu raised his head up and shouted, "Why is the Almighty so unfair to him?" Chen Feng realized that there was a legacy in this ball, but just wielding such a sword wouldn't get far. There was no shortcut to the pinnacle of martial arts. The masked attackers said that it looks like he was done with his last words. So now he can be finished off. They will destroy him now and take the sword. The masked men went on the attack. Chen Feng decided to come to the aid of the guy and his sword. Although from the looks of it, Li Liu is not that good, but they are still from the same sect. Our hero decided to save this guy and give him to the sect leader for consideration. Li Liu sadly thought that he would soon be reunited with his little sister. However, cornered Li Liu saw that someone was attacking his foes. The young man was surprised. What on earth was going on? Chen Feng appeared from behind cover and said that it was not the time for big brother Li Liu to give up. After all, he still had unfinished business. Li Liu thought that this guy called him big brother, so he is also a disciple of the Chen Yuan sect, so he is saved. Li Liu thought that most likely this guy had most likely heard everything he had just said. One of the attackers asked our hero, "Is he also from the Chen Yuan sect?" Chen Feng answered in the affirmative. He was wondering why the masked man was asking. The masked attacker thought that Chen Feng had destroyed 4 of his men in one blow. One could not deal with him alone and went to report to his master. As the masked man left, he said that Chen Feng had gotten in where he shouldn't have. Now he would inevitably be killed. Chen Feng saw this guy running away and even remembered to say such ruthless words. Chen Feng caught up with this masked man and said that he wouldn't be able to escape so easily. Our hero attacked the opponent and gave him a staggering blow. The opponent fell to the ground. Chen Feng walked over and asked his opponent, where is he from and who is his master? The masked man said that the opponent didn't deserve to know his master's name. The villain tore the mask off his face and threw a pill into his mouth. He shouted that the master would avenge them. Chen Feng saw the villain start to smoke and turn into ashes. After that, a sword and some things were left of him. The young man thought that this was like a message for him. Most likely this matter would not be resolved quietly. Li Liu walked up to Chen Feng and thanked his younger brother for his help. Li Liu introduced himself and asked what was the name of his savior. Chen Feng introduced himself as well. Li Liu, bleeding, said that Chen Feng had saved his life, and so he would like to thank his savior. Suddenly, Li Liu swung his sword and pounced on Chen Feng. He said that he was about to destroy him. Chen Feng calmly dodged the attack, dodging. He kicked the sword out of Li Liu's hands. Surprised, Li Liu did not understand why his attack they worked. Chen Feng was surprised, did even after he saved his life. This guy turned out to be a scoundrel and decided to destroy him? Is this called gratitude? Li Liu cried out in fear. He was afraid that the savior would take away his sword. He saw no other way out. Li Liu continued to scream. He craves bloody revenge and therefore this legacy should belong to him. Chen Feng took this sword and said that Li Liu had indeed lost his humanity. Chen Feng added that he had underestimated human nature. A frightened Li Liu asked what his opponent was up to. Chen Feng said if Li Liu wants that sword so badly, he will relieve him of this heavy burden posthumously. Li Liu pleaded not to be destroyed. He said that he had already changed his mind. After all, they are both from the same sect. He is willing to share the legacy if he is left alive. Chen Feng said it was too late and stabbed Li Liu's body through. Blood rushed in all directions. Chen Feng said that this hapless warrior could only blame himself for everything. His greed led to this, and his life depended only on him. Our hero didn't have to get rid of Li Liu's corpse and the men in black. When he left, he saw the monsters approaching them. The corpses would be swallowed by them, so no one would discover anything. The young man studied the things left behind after the masked man disappeared. He was interested in this guy's identity. The guy picked up a jade plaque that had an address on it. It also showed the rank of the owner, 178. Chen Feng thought that in terms of strength, he had the second level of the divine realm. If he was only 178th in rank at that, then the Zhong court master himself must be frighteningly powerful. Chen Feng thought that he was in a big mess. He had to get out of the situation somehow. Our hero thought that he would handle this matter himself. He doesn't need anyone's help. As long as he was strong enough, he had nothing to fear. Chen Feng continued to study the loot. He had a whole bunch of middle-grade spiritual stones and elixirs. The guy thought that this was enough to trade for breakthrough pills for his big sister and brothers in the sect. Also among the loot was a level 7, yellow level 7 battle skill book, Lord of Thunder. The guy thought that he only wanted to discard the sword technique idea, but he didn't expect this. This was a valuable book. Thunderlord, fierce and indomitable, one must have the determination of Ningji whenever taking the sword. There are 3 techniques for this purpose. The sword among them stands out the brightest. After practicing it, its strike will be struck as 9 consecutively, and each one will be stronger than the previous one. The young man thought that this technique suited him perfectly. That man in black had left him a great gift. Chen Feng changed his sword technique to the new one, and after picking up the weapon, he said that it was time to train. Somewhere, thousands of miles away from that place, a warrior in lotus posed practicing meditation and counting on another breakthrough. Something distracted him. The master saw that it was a message from the 178th. Apparently he had failed. There was no way that this lowlife, Li Liu Liu, could destroy it. Obviously someone had helped him. With the help of the screen and secret abilities, this master saw the dialogue between the 178th and Chen Feng. Everything became clear to him. The master realized who was responsible for the failure. Could such a young guy, could he easily destroy the 178th? He could be considered a young hero. The master said, but since this guy provoked him, there is only one end in store for him. Master drew his sword from its sheath. The bright light that reflected from the blade spread out in different directions. The master said that this guy was destined for doom. Chen Feng continued practicing using the new sword technique. The first technique was the Thunderlord. Then, the Crazy Cut. Chen Feng thought that he had only learned 3 techniques. This is most likely just a simple version. The guy thought if he continued to train hard, he would reach the 9 swords level. Turning his attention to this sword, he thought that the weapon was quite shabby, yet considerably sharp. There is indeed some heritage in this sword, but then why couldn't he feel it? The guy hid the sword in its scabbard and said if he couldn't sense this legacy, then it wasn't meant for him, and decided to use this weapon as an ordinary sword. Chen Feng decided to use the time he had freed up and went to the market to repair the sword. At the same time, he was interested in breakthrough pills for his sister and fellow clansmen. Yang Jing kept following our hero. He told Big Brother Su that Chen Feng had left, and they could begin. Big Brother Su said that it was time for Wang Shutong to come out. Wang Shutong was 18th on the rookie list. She said that Senior Brother Su could not worry. She knows what to do. Wang Shutong said that she needed to find a girl named Han Yuer, make her angry, and force her into the life and death arena. Big Brother Su said, that's right, but don't beat her to death. Brother Su said, he wants Chen Feng, who is helplessly looking at his sister in the arena, to already be morally destroyed. The girl said that Big Brother Su is very cruel. She likes him so much. Wang Shutong said that for his sake, she would go to such a favor. She hopes that Su, a member of the top 100, will take care of an inexperienced one like her. Big Brother Su said that taking care of inexperienced rookies is his hobby, and he is willing to take care of Wang Shutong for a long time. Wang Shutong said that she understood everything and was off to complete the task at hand. Big Brother Su asked Yang Jing if he was sure that this girl would succeed. Yang Jing said that he had already told this girl everything, and she will act according to the approved plan. This Han Yuer is in love with Chen Feng. If Wang Shutong speaks badly of Chen Feng in her presence, this plan will work. Big Brother Su said that it is great. When Chen Feng comes back and sees his sister lying in agony, he will not be able to stand on his feet confidently. Our hero was strolling through the city center. The young man thought it had been a long time since he had been here. The place had become more lively. The young man thought that he would have to find an opportunity and come here with his sister. She would be very happy. Chen Feng had once heard from his master that the best place to make weapons was Duan Tian Pavilion. It was most likely the place where weapons were repaired as well. The young man saw what he was looking for. In front of him was the very same pavilion. The boy went inside. The surroundings surprised him. No wonder even the master liked this place. It felt as if every weapon here was a work of art. The sales manager inquired how could he help. Chen Feng asked if this place does weapons repair and restoration. He had one sword that needed intervention. The manager examined the sword and said that it was in poor condition. Considering this, it would be cheaper and better for the visitor to order a new sword. Chen Feng replied that he is interested in fixing this weapon. He is used to it, and it is very comfortable. He is willing to not skimp. He is interested in the result. The manager said that this pavilion will not let the visitor down. Suddenly, another visitor appeared. He approached the manager without ceremony and said that he needed to quickly put his sword in order. It was Li Xiaoqi, 78th place on the intersects list. He repeated that it was necessary to quickly strengthen his sword, because he was in the process of completing an important task. The manager said to stand in line, need to wait for the previous customer. The impatient customer said there was no point in fiddling with this broken piece of iron. He added that his sword was an heirloom made of Arctic blue iron, and just the cost to repair it is enough for an ordinary person to have enough money for a lifetime. He is a very rich man. He should be treated with understanding. The manager bowed to the impatient customer and said that their Duan Tian pavilion has their own rules. They don't want to look at a person as wealth or status. Whoever came first has the advantage. Chen Feng thought, now no wonder why this pavilion is so famous. An ordinary salesman would not have the courage to say such a thing to rich people. The rich customer shouted that he doesn't care about the rules. He is terribly pissed off and demands for more attention. He demands to be served immediately, or else he will level this place. The counselors advised Brother Li not to be impulsive. No need to make the Duantian Pavilion his enemy. The people behind this pavilion had reached the level of the Tianhe realm. Anyone who crossed their path would be unfortunate. Brother Li coughed and said that if they had rules, he would not break them. However, this Li did not calm down. He asked, if the first customer disappeared, he would not break the rules. The impatient customer, Li's brother, approached our hero and said that he seemed to be okay with it. Li said, judging from his opponent's clothes, he is an inner disciple of the Kuan Yuan sect. However, he had not seen him before. He must be a new disciple. Chen Feng replied that it was correct. He had joined the inner sect not too long ago. Brother Li asked, in that case, does the young man know who is in front of him? Chen Feng replied that he did not know him. Brother Li's advisors laughed. How could one not know Senior Brother Li? This is Li Xiaoqi himself, ranked 78th on the overall list of the inner sect. Our hero indifferently lowered his eyes in respect and said that he would now know that Senior Brother Li was in front of him. The impatient young man said that if his interlocutor knew who was in front of him, he could take his sword and leave this place because he had no time. Li Xiaoqi said that he could now tell about his sword. Chen Feng interrupted his opponent and said that he was the first to come to this pavilion. Besides, he was in a hurry too. Li Xiaoqi was surprised. Brother Li's advisors were also surprised. How dare he speak so disrespectfully? The newcomers have completely become insane. Where did their fear go? Li Xiaoqi asked our hero to repeat what he had just said. Chen Feng repeated, he was the first to come here and is also in a hurry. Li Xiaoqi was ready to get into a fight. The manager stopped him. He said that immediately we should stop it. According to the rules of the pavilion, fighting is forbidden here. The counselors restrained their master and said that this is not the place for fights. They can deal with it later when they return to the sect. Li Xiaoqi stopped. Chen Feng noticed that it looked like Big Brother Li was still sticking to the rules and suggested that they wait until they return to the sect. After that, he was willing to discuss their differences, but for now he needed to put his sword in order. Chen Feng went to the manager again and asked him to help solve the sword issue. The elder brother said that his patience had run out. If his opponent wanted to put his sword in order, he was willing to see how he would do it with a broken sword. The enraged Li Xiaoqi struck his sword at his opponent's sword lying on the table. However, the opposite happened. The elder Li brother's sword broke into two pieces. Everyone thought, how could this be possible? Chen Feng looked at his sword and thought, apparently it was not so simple. No wonder Li Lulu was trying to get his hands on it at any cost. Li Xiaoqi sadly asked, how is this possible? This is an Arctic iron heirloom sword. Why is his opponent's sword more durable and sharp than this Arctic iron sword? Chen Feng congratulated Big Brother Li. Now there was no reason to worry about who would be first. In this case, the pavilion wouldn't be able to cater to a guy with a broken sword. Li Xiaoqi swung his broken sword at his opponent and said that he would destroy him now because he dared to break his sword. Chen Feng took a fighting stance and said, is he ready to see how strong Big Brother Li is? Senior Manager Wang appeared on the doorstep. The man said, someone in the pavilion is trying to break the rules again and again. This is unacceptable and unforgivable. The manager raised his voice. Did this instigator really think this place was his home? Li Xiaoqi felt a strong impulse coming from the senior manager. This Wang must be possessing an 8th level divine realm. Chen Feng thought that he now understood such a reputation of the pavilion. Even senior manager Wang possesses such strength. Li Xiaoqi told the senior manager that Chen Feng had broken his sword. This happened in this pavilion. What will Mr. Wang do about it now? Mr. Wang said that they will not do anything about it. The young man is responsible for his own sword. Li Xiaoke felt sad again. Is this pavilion really doing business with customers like him like this? Senior Manager Wang looked at Li Xiaoke dispassionately. He said, "This is how the pavilion does business." The manager added, "If the young man has no further questions, he can get the hell out of here. If he dares to break the rules again, he can blame himself for the consequences." Li Xiaoke said that he understood and was leaving, and added that he remembered Chen Feng and they would meet again. Chen Feng turned to Li Xiaoke and said he was honored to be able to be remembered by Big Brother Li, considering he was new. The counselor said they would still see how this guy would be defiant of their master next time. When the young men went outside, the counselor told Brother Li to just forget about the incident. Li replied that he couldn't forget about it. His pride was hurt. After all, this new disciple not only disgraced him but also broke his sword. He can't rest until that rascal is destroyed. Senior Brother Li's squire thought that this guy had just entered the sect and was already daring to disgrace the respected disciples. He was definitely looking for his demise. A colleague said that that guy's sword looked shabby, yet it was stronger than Li Xiaoke's. It must be a real treasure. This sword could be a great replacement for the broken sword. Big Brother Li said that he liked the idea. He wants those two to keep an eye on that guy and let him know when he leaves the pavilion. The counselor and squire said that they were happy to try and do their boss's bidding. Li Xiaoke thought that he would still show that guy how cruel the spirit world was. Smiling, the young man thought that he would teach a good lesson, and this would be the last lesson in that upstart's life. Senior Manager Wang apologized to our hero for his poor hospitality. Mr. Wang said that he would order the best master to put that sword in order. And as an apology, he will also give a 20% discount on all the materials needed, and will offer a membership card. They have free tea in the club. Chen Feng thanked Manager Wang and said that it was nothing. He just needs to help with the sword as soon as possible. Senior Manager Wang said that the 20% discount was secured and ordered a subordinate to take the sword to Master Lu to tidy it up with the best materials. Chen Feng once again thanked Manager Wang and asked if there were any breakthrough organization pills in this pavilion. He would like to purchase a few of them for himself. Wang said that a visitor would not be able to buy such pills in their pavilion. They were not even available in the entire Danyang country. Chen Feng sincerely wondered, why were these pills nowhere to be found? He knew that these pills were valuable, but were they really that valuable? Although the breakthrough pill is not the highest level pill, it is a necessary material to break through to the divine realm. Therefore, the demand is high, and the pills are always in short supply. As soon as one is on the market, it will be bought immediately. It can hardly be found in the warehouses, only by pre-order and prepayment. Chen Feng thought for a moment, and he had already promised a lot of people these pills. We must somehow get out of it. The guy thought that he had gotten his from Elder Sun. He didn't think there would be a problem buying other pills, so how would he get them? Plus, there was another problem. Manager Wang said, if these pills are really needed, it is quite possible to get them. Chen Feng asked how to do it. Wang said that the pavilion needs to deliver valuable goods to Chen He City, but he can't do it himself. If the young man helps with the escort, they will arrange for a first-rate alchemist to prepare some pills. Chen Feng thought he could get breakthrough pills just for arranging an escort. He felt that it would be a favor for him. Senior Manager Wang said that he trusted this person. The young man wondered, why is he being trusted? Judging from the potential, there are more experienced people in the intersect than him. He had only recently made a breakthrough into the divine realm. He is an ordinary disciple in the intersect. The guy decided to himself that he should remain cautious. Mr. Wang said that the young man is very humble if he calls himself an ordinary disciple. Manager Wang asked, how could an ordinary disciple defeat Sanshan, a genius who happens once every 50 years, and also defeat Red Jiao, who was as strong as a third-level divine gate master? Chen Feng wondered, how did Senior Manager Wang know all this? Senior Manager Wang said, his last name is Wang. His cousin, Wang Chixia, is an elder of the King Kong sect. Chen Feng thought, now a picture is starting to emerge. No wonder his interlocutor knows a lot of things. The manager asked, does the young man now understand why he believes in him? When his cousin came back from the three-sex competition, he constantly flattered the young man, saying that he was a genius that was born once every 100 years. Smiling, Senior Manager Wang said that was why he decided to bet on Chen Feng. The guy asked, wasn't Mr. Wang afraid that his investment wouldn't pay off? After all, he had just made a breakthrough into the divine realm, and he still had a long way to go in the future. Could it be that he would soon be ridiculous to everyone? Mr. Wang said that he is a businessman and understands that early investments are risky, but if they are right, they will pay off in full, he is even willing to bet. Mr. Wang said that Chen Feng will be able to reach the top of martial arts. Chen Feng bowed to his interlocutor and said that in that case, he would try not to let him down, and agreed to the business proposal. Smiling, Mr. Wang said that he would start the preparations. Once the sword was ready, we could depart. Senior Manager Wang realized that his confidence in Chen Feng didn't just come from his potential, he had even more faith because of the fact that his teacher was Yan Xingyu. Our hero and the two managers proceeded to Master Lu's office. Senior Manager Wang said that his words might sound strange, however their Master Lu, the best blacksmith, he was always dedicated to forging and never met with outsiders. Mr. Wang said he was surprised. However, the blacksmith himself insisted on meeting the master of the sword. Chen Feng, smiling, said, perhaps this blacksmith had never seen such a ruined weapon. Manager Wang said that it must be a joke, because this sword, even in this condition, was able to break a special hereditary sword. This sword is clearly even more special. Most likely because of such a valuable rarity, Master Lu wants to see the master of the sword. Chen Feng said, if this is such a good sword, he should thank Master Lu very well for his help. Could the blacksmith really see the magic in this sword? Master Lu held the sword sparkling in the sunlight. He said that his technique did not offend this sword. Chen Feng thought that judging from what he said, this blacksmith knows the origin of this sword. We will have to ask him about it later. Mr. Wang said that he congratulated Master Lu. It was a magnificent piece of work. The blacksmith asked if Chen Feng was the master of this sword. Our hero confirmed this assumption. The blacksmith handed the young man the sword and said that he should be kind to him. It is a valuable relic. Chen Feng thanked the blacksmith and looked at the sword and smiled. He said that he would like to ask Master Lu about the origin of this sword. Next, the blacksmith behaved very strangely. He shouted menacingly for everyone to leave the room immediately and dare not distract him. Manager Wang, the simple manager, and our hero immediately found themselves out in the open. The young man's surprise was unbounded. Chen Feng thought that judging from the blacksmith's strength, he was at least a 7th level, Divine Realm level. Manager Wang said that he asked not to be angry with Blacksmith Lu. He has a strange character. Chen Feng said that, on the contrary, he would like to thank the master for helping him with the sword. Senior Manager Wang suggested the guy to try out this sword and pointed to a huge stone located in the courtyard. Chen Feng took the sword out of its sheath and said that he was just about to do it. The guy swung this sword and realized a crazy cut. Moreover, he did it 6 times. The guy just couldn't believe that this sword was a perfect match for the Thunderlord technique. Mr. Wang said this stone was made of iron ore, and the sword cut through it like a knife through butter. Now it's a real piece of iron that looks like mud. This sword is priceless. Chen Feng was overjoyed and said that Master Lu was the one to thank. Otherwise, it would just be a simple sword. Our hero thought that this sword could really improve his martial arts level. He finally understood why Li Liu treasured this sword so much. Chen Feng wanted to touch the sword blade with his hand. He heard someone say, "Don't touch it." Chen Feng wondered, who could have said that? Chen Feng thought perhaps he was too excited about it, and he heard it. And he added that now that the sword was ready, the escort could begin. Mr. Wang said that with this sword, the young man had greatly increased his strength, and this task would now be easy, and suggested that Chen Feng follow him. Chen Feng couldn't calm down because he clearly heard it, but why didn't Manager Wang hear it, considering his strength? The blacksmith said that Chen Feng is full of qi and blood. This is the most violent way, but hardly worthy of a sword. He hopes that this sword can shine in his hands just like it shone before. Senior Manager Wang introduced Elder Ma Rulong, the representative of Duantian Pavilion, to Chen Feng. Manager Wang said that this elder was in charge of the entire escort. Mr. Wang also introduced Elder Ma Chen Feng and said that he was an inner-sect disciple with incredible talent. Chen Feng greeted Elder Ma and asked him to take care of him on this journey. The guy thought that judging from his breathing, Elder Ma possessed the 2nd level of the Divine Realm, and everyone else the 1st level of Huqian Dianfeng. Chen Feng thought that although their strength was low, their blood was shrouded in evil spirits. It seems that they often licked the blood. Elder Ma said that he didn't care about this disciple. The only thing he cares about is the cargo. If they encounter bandits, the young man will be on his own. Chen Feng thanked the elder for his remark. The elder jumped into the wagon and shouted that the caravan was departing. Saying goodbye to Manager Wang, our hero said that words were unnecessary, and he was fine with it. After all, he had weighed and considered all the risks. Moreover, Elder Ma said correctly, people in this kind of business should take care of themselves. Where will they get the energy to take care of others? Mr. Wang said, it is good that the young man understands everything. Then he trusts the safety of the goods to him. After he returns, the breakthrough pills will already be ready. The boy said, Mr. Wang can be calm. He will do his best to make sure the goods are delivered safely to the designated place. Manager Wang thought that Master Qingyu's disciple has grown up and can now stand up for himself. This guy will rise to the pinnacle of martial arts as Master wished. Elder brother Li saw Chen Feng join the escort of the Duantian Pavilion. That disciple's aides asked, would they really follow the caravan? Senior brother Li said that was exactly what they would do. Isn't that great? In addition to this sword, they will still get a lot of goods. The aides asked, would they really steal the goods of the Duantian Pavilion? After all, it might not end well. If the pavilion found out, their days would be numbered. Big brother Li said that in that case, they would keep it a secret. In other words, they would just wipe everyone out. Moving along the set route, the caravan reached the gorge. The convoy looking at Chen Feng thought that this was the same guy that Manager Wang had assigned to them for more. He seemed to be from an inner sect and has an incredible talent. The warriors talking amongst themselves said that all the disciples can only swing their arms and legs. If fighting them to death, they would undoubtedly lose. For sure, he would immediately be scared when meeting the bandits. Chen Feng, listening to this conversation, realized the impression the sect disciples left. But it was understandable. After all, they had less combat experience than these bloodthirsty mercenaries. Suddenly, Chen Feng sensed something unusual ahead. There was some strange aura spreading out. The mercenary said that the young man was exaggerating. Elder Ma has a second-level divine realm, and even he can't sense anything. How could this guy know anything? He was just scared because of his first trek. The elder shouted for everyone to be quiet. He can sense that there is something wrong ahead. Everyone should get ready. Strangers appeared at the top of the gorge. One of them said that Elder Ma Zhulong is getting old. After all, he had noticed them so late. Elder Ma saw the two warriors and realized that they were the black and white of impermanence. These two appeared to our hero as some unknown figures. He had not heard such names before. The mercenaries said that they were two well-known warriors in the vicinity of Zhanhe. Their reputation is notorious. They rob, destroy, and commit all sorts of atrocities. They also have a habit of torturing and destroying. Those who fall into their hands can only hope for a quick death. The mercenary added that they especially like to destroy the young with thin skin and tender flesh. Chen Feng said that they must be very strong. The mercenary said that these two are of the first level of the divine realm. Even though they may not be strong in their realm, but they are very good at fighting until victory. The mercenary added that in addition, their hearts are connected. When they hold hands, the people of the Duantian-type pavilion won't hinder them. Chen Feng thought if these two joined hands, would they be able to defeat a third-level Divine Realm Achiever? It was now clear why they had such a special aura of anger and resentment wafting from them. Elder Ma asked a logical question. Black and white impermanence? Are they really here for this caravan? How did they know that the caravan would go this way? The attackers said because they are trusted by others, they know exactly what goods are being transported and at what time, that's all they can say. Elder Ma said, this is the work of Yan Yulu. The two replied, no wonder he is called an elder. Even though he is old, he has a mind. Elder Ma drew his sword and made an official statement. Since Yan Yulu was involved, this assignment might be everyone's last, and he ordered everyone to give up their luck and prepare to fight. The mercenaries were indignant. Is this really Yan Yulu again? Why can't he fight honestly with the Duantian Pavilion and go the dirty way? Right now, they would all tense up and destroy their attackers. Chen Feng thought that these warriors were very brave. Knowing that they might die today, they still go into battle, none of them running or retreating. This kind of blood is very rare in the body of an inner sect disciple. One of the attackers told Elder Ma that it had been 2 years since their last battle. In those 2 years, he had only gotten stronger, and the elder had gotten older. The attackers said that in that case, they would end the elder's journey today and pounced on the caravan. The elder shouted that he would take care of the white impermanence. On everyone else, he would leave the black impermanence. Chen Feng grabbed his sword and said that he too would go for black impermanence. The mercenary told our hero that he is not bad if he still has the courage to fight. However, he better run away as soon as possible. As a sect disciple, he is still young, and there is no need for him to die here with everyone else. Chen Feng thought that the mercenaries were saying one thing and thinking another. He liked these individuals, so he would not let any of them die today. White Fickleness said that Elder Ma has really aged a lot. Does he really think he can stop his opponent with just a few moves? Elder Ma said that his opponent was too overconfident and struck a powerful blow at White Impermanence. White Impermanence repelled this strike and counterattacked Elder Ma in return. The mercenaries were defeated. They couldn't understand why they couldn't deal with one opponent, Black Impermanence. Elder Ma thought Black Impermanence had also gotten better over the years. Would they really not be able to handle these two? If this continues, all his people will die. They need help. White Impermanence said that he would not allow the old man to help his warriors. Black Impermanence jumped up and shrieked loudly. He began to glow like a burning flame and release a powerful charge of energy. The mercenaries thought that their end was near, but they were willing to die like heroes. Suddenly, one of the convoy's defenders asked, "Had the brothers been heroes enough in this life?" The mercenaries saw a disciple advancing towards the Black Fickleness. They wondered, did he really get blood and headache? After all, they all together can't handle the Black Impermanence. How could one sect disciple do it? It was better for him to retreat while he had the chance. Chen Feng thanked the mercenaries for their kindness and told them not to worry. He wasn't going to die. He had other plans and had his own planning horizon. The guy added that none of them would die today. Black Fickleness was surprised and decided to unleash all his anger and all his rage on this upstart. The mercenaries said that this apprentice would not be able to hold back the opponent's blow. He should retreat immediately. Our hero repelled Black Impermanence's attack. He even counterattacked the attacker. The Black Fickleness lost his weapon. All the mercenaries were astonished. This guy blocked the Black Impermanence and even retaliated with a strike. He possesses incredible strength. Chen Feng asked the disarmed opponent, "Is this really all he is capable of?" Black Impermanence reprimanded and asked his colleague for help. White Impermanence asked Elder Ma, "Where did this guy come from?" After all, he was able to repel Black Impermanence's attack easily. Elder Ma realized why Manager Wang had recommended this guy. He has a hidden talent. Elder Ma pounced on his opponent with renewed vigor and said that today would be White Impermanence's last day. White Impermanence said that the old man wouldn't wait for it and gave him the strongest blow. The old man, bleeding, dropped his sword and fell to the ground. White Fickleness said that he would deal with that guy first and then go back to the old man. Elder Ma shouted for Chen Feng to be careful. The combined martial art of these two people is very dangerous. The two villains said that it was now too late and stated that the young man would now have to part with his life. Chen Feng said he now understood what is called unified martial art. In fact, it is nothing serious. Chen Feng dealt staggering blows to both opponents. Both Impermanence, bleeding out, were deactivated. After destroying the enemies, our hero said that if they called themselves Black and White Impermanence, they could go straight to hell, straight to their home. The mercenaries were surprised. Did this guy do away with Black and White Impermanence on his own? Why did they mock this guy earlier? In the end, he turned out to be the strongest. Elder Ma approached our hero and said that when Manager Wang introduced him, he thought this guy was just another drifter. And with all that, they were being selfish towards the young man. Chen Feng countered that no one here acted selfishly, but now they are a team. The old man added that together with Chen Feng, this escort assignment would be the easiest in his life. Chen Feng remarked that because he was here, there might be more problems. The old man was surprised. The guy warned that there were more enemies on the way and stated that they could come out. The enemy appeared and said, "Did the young man really sense him?" Elder Brother Li, holding up two swords, said that there was definitely strength in this guy. Elder Ma thought that these people are stronger than the Black and White Impermanence. Where did they come from? The old man asked our hero, "Who are these people?" The fellow replied that these people could be counted as disciples of his inner sect. The elder wondered, when did the disciples of the Qian Yuan sect start robbing on the roads? Elder Brother Li said that he had come here for the sake of annihilation, and stealing was just a side occupation. The old man was just unlucky to be around this guy. The elder asked, "Aren't the attackers afraid that Duantian Pavilion will find out about this?" Elder Brother Li said that he is afraid because the pavilion has very strong people. If they find out about it, he will definitely die. The villain said, "If, however, everyone here dies, then no one will know about it." Elder Ma was surprised. Does he really want to destroy everyone here? The old man said that he would buy Chen Feng time The guy should run away and report everything to the pavilion. Our hero thanked Elder Ma for this and said that these people have come for him. He can't just take off and run away. The young man reminded elder brother Lee that he was among the top 100 disciples of the inner sect. Lee's aides reminded him that he was ranked 78th. This should be terrifying for his opponents. Big brother Lee said that it was too late for his opponent to remember that he was a strong inner sect master. He dishonored him in the Duantian pavilion and broke his sword. Chen Feng pulled out his sword and said that senior brother Lee misunderstood him. He meant that this guy would be the first of the first 100 masters to be killed by his sword. Senior brother Lee laughed. He took it as a joke. Did Chen Feng really think he would kill him with such a piece of iron? Chen Feng replied that he is not thinking. He knows it for sure. Big brother Lee said that today, his opponent will learn the difference between a true master and a novice. Master Lee let out his spiritual beast, the leopard. Chen Feng wondered, is it really a Wuhong leopard? Looks like his opponent is very good at speed. Fortunately, he has a sword that is very fast. Brother Lee said, he knows that the opponent's sword is very fast and sharp. Lee added that the only use of the opponent's sword is if he can hit the target. At the same time, Lee moved from place to place very quickly. Big brother Lee's associates said that their boss had increased his strength again. He could now move in a way that left behind 5 phantoms. Our hero drew his sword and executed a strike, a thunderlord, a crazy cut. Senior Master Lee was split in 2, he thought. How is this possible? Was he really defeated so quickly? Our hero said that his opponent must have gotten tired of moving fast. Now he could take a little break. The accomplices of the defeated Master Lee thought that they should retreat urgently. The elder said that he would not allow this and rushed in pursuit. The mercenary said that the warriors from the top 100 intersect were not that good. His colleagues said that these warriors are very strong, however, Chen Feng is much stronger than them. The elder told our hero that thanks to him, this time it was without casualties. Chen Feng replied that this person had come for him. Therefore, he could not allow the mercenaries to be dragged into this matter. The young man added that they had already wasted a lot of time. It was time to set off on their journey. Elder Ma commanded that the caravan set off again along the route of the caravan. The destroyed fiends were left lying in the gorge. Upon returning to the Duantian pavilion, Manager Wang said that Elder Ma had told him everything that had happened on the journey. Manager Wang thanked Chen Feng for helping him with the escort and safe travel. Chen Feng replied that he had done his best to make sure the cargo was delivered safely, and inquired about the status of the breakthrough pills. Master Wang said that he had prepared everything. The young man need not worry. Our hero rejoiced he had a whole bottle of breakthrough pills in his hands. The young man thanked Manager Wang. Mr. Wang said Chen Feng did a great job. He deserved these pills. Chen Feng said that now he should go back to the sect. If there are any needs, Mr. Wang can contact. Chen Feng was satisfied. He saw that there were enough breakthrough pills for everyone. Now the sect brothers and elder sister would be able to make a breakthrough to the divine realm. Xiao Ho approached our hero and said that he had some information. This information is disappointing. Right now, Sister Han Yuer is currently fighting in the life and death arena. This is happening in the inner Qian Yuan sect. While fighting in this arena, Han Yuer didn't understand why the opponent's skill is so good. It is even impossible to hit her. The opponent said that compared to Han Yuer, she is outstanding not only in body skill, but also in strength. The opponent said that it was time to finish and rushed straight at Han Yuer. Using her energy capabilities, the aggressive woman delivered a staggering blow to our hero's sister. Han Yuer realized that her rival was hiding her power. The woman said exactly that. If she hadn't hidden her power, Han Yuer wouldn't have followed her into the arena of life and death. The woman added, if she didn't, then how would she then help Su Gong's brother lure Chen Feng out? Han Yuer realized what the original insidious plan was. She had deliberately spoken obscenely about her younger brother in her presence to anger her. The woman said she originally had some doubts about the sibling relationship. She was worried that the plan might fail. Seeing Han Yuer start sticking up for her brother without hesitation, she was relieved. The woman added, she is sure when Chen Feng sees his sister being mutilated, then in a fit of rage and despair, he will rush into the arena of life and death, and then Su Gong will defeat him. Han Yuer said that she would not allow her little brother to be destroyed, and she would not allow it even if she were dead. The conniving woman said that a great love is unfolding in front of her. Truly, this love would not have a good ending. The insidious woman said that now that she is full of strength, Han Yuer won't be able to do anything to her. Therefore, she can obediently fall to the ground. Han Yuer received a stunning blow. However, Han Yuer dodged and threw a punch at her opponent's head. Han Yuer said sarcastically, "What a pity." The woman couldn't believe that her opponent had hit her and disfigured her beautiful face. Han Yuer thought that despite resisting her opponent's attack, her Danian was damaged. The attacker said that Han Yuer didn't dare to do that to her face. Until now, she had relied on her beauty, and now she didn't know how to live her life anymore. The intruder said that she would first destroy her rival's cultivation base in such a case. Then she would shave off her head and make her life a misery. The villains thought that Wang Sutong not only wanted to destroy her rival's cultivation base, but she also wanted to disfigure her face. Wasn't that too vicious? Why is she torturing her opponent like this? Just how inhuman does one have to be? This woman has the most poisonous heart. Bai Shui, ranked 70th on the intersex overall list, thought that Wang Xiutong was not worthy of being a nun. However, her boss told her to do it and create torment for Chen Feng. Su Gang said that when Chen Feng arrived, he would not be able to maintain rationality, and then he would have to fight in the arena of life and death. Instructor Duan Liu thought, does he really only have to watch Chen Feng's sister be humiliated? But he can't break the rules of the arena. Han Yuer asked her opponent, is her name Wang Sotiong? Han Yuer said if she wants to do it, let her do it quickly, or else she will regret injuring only her face. Wang Sutong lunged at her rival, and Han Yuer thought that her end had come. Elder Duan Liu closed his eyes. He too thought that it was over. He only hoped that when Chen Feng found out, he would not repeat such a mistake. Suddenly, a loud shout was heard. A young man was approaching from above, shouting for everyone to stop. Everyone realized that it was Chen Feng. Su Gang shouted that the one who had destroyed his brother had appeared. Han Yuer looked up and saw that it was her younger brother approaching. Wang Sutong shouted, he is finally here. She wants Chen Feng to see her destroying Han Yuer, but in doing so, he won't be able to do anything. Chen Feng shouted for them to stop. While doing so, he directed a powerful energy charge in the form of lightning at Wang Sutong. The woman, after receiving the lightning charge bleeding out, thought, how is this possible? Wang Suchung flew to the side. She was lying in the resulting vortex and thought that because she should be better than this guy. Chen Feng flew over to his sister and asked how she was feeling. Bai Shan Shui thought that this guy had destroyed Wang Sutong, who was ranked 18th on the list of disciples, with one move. Undoubtedly, this Chen Feng would become the best in the intersect. The girl apologized to her younger brother. She was emotional, so she entered the life and death arena. Chen Feng replied to not let his sister blame herself. He understands everything. She entered the arena because of him. He is the one who should apologize. If he had arrived earlier, none of this would have happened. The instigators of the fight were outraged. Chen Feng had hit Wang Sutiong to the point of exhaustion. How was this possible? How did he manage to do that? Even the top-ranked Yang Jintian was not capable of such a thing. This guy had broken the rules of the life-of-death arena, and now it would end badly for him. Elder Duan Liu thought, this guy doesn't hesitate to save people and values righteousness. He was right his address. The elder realized that with all this, Chen Feng had violated the rules of the life and death arena. Such a case would not be easy to solve. Yang Jin, who was ranked first on the rookie list, thought that Chen Feng's strength had increased again. But such rapid progress would no longer help him. Their goal has been accomplished, and soon this guy will die. Su Gang shouted, Chen Feng finally appeared here. He had waited for him for a very long time. Chen Feng realized that Su Gang was the one who planned all this. Su Gang said that he was the one who planned this. After all, Chen Feng mutilated his brother. He wants to avenge it. Chen Feng asked Chief Instructor Duan Liu, what is done in this case to those who interfered in the life and death arena battle? The elder said that in the arena, everyone has their own destiny. Life and death without regrets. No one has the right to interfere. Those who interfered would be expelled from the sect and then punished by the destruction of cultivation to the lowest level, almost to the point of death. Our hero suggested that there was another option. After all, simply punishing Sugan wouldn't be enough. Sugan had said that this guy was not stupid enough. Another option would be for Chen Feng to enter the arena in place of his older sister and fight against the 3 intersect disciples, unless he refused to do so. The Duanlu elder said for Chen Feng to think properly. If the guy accepted the punishment, then despite the exile and loss of cultivation, he would at least survive. But if he accepted the challenge, then the chances were slim. Chen Feng asked that there would be 3 disciples against him, including Su Gang. Su Gang replied that otherwise he would not be able to avenge his brother. I guess Chen Feng must have been scared already. Chen Feng replied that he is indeed scared. He is scared if Su Gang doesn't challenge him, then he has to be able to beat him alive. Our hero said that he chooses to replace his sister in the life and death arena. Su Gang replied that it's great. This guy has a lot of madness in him. Now I wonder who will win. He added that the woman should be removed from the arena. Inspector Duanliu thought he knew this guy would choose this option. It's a good sign, but it's best not to react prematurely. Han Yuer asked, why did the brother choose to replace her? After all, they trapped him. He should have listened to the chief inspector and retreated. Chen Feng said his sister should have faith in him. Right now, she needs to rest, and when he comes back, he will be perfectly fine. Our hero asked Xiao Huo to take care of his sister. Chen Feng entered the arena and told the audience that 3 opponents would not be enough for him. Anyone who has a grudge against him could come out and line up. The young man looked at his sword and thought, all or nothing, he decided to end it all today. Those watching thought that a quick death wasn't enough for this guy. 3 opponents weren't enough, he wanted more. Looks like the sight of his sister was a big shock to him. It's a pity he won't leave the arena alive today. Elder Duanliu thought that during the trials, this guy had behaved with restraint, but now he was starting to act assertive. If he could survive today's fight with his heart, the path to the top of the martial arts would be smooth. The elder hoped to see the miracle with his own eyes. Bai Xinshui said if Chen Feng survived today, he would like to be friends with him. Jing thought that this guy's demise today was imminent. However, he felt pretty confident. Su Gang said that Chen Feng wanted to behave honorably and thought that there would be a line to fight him now. However, he would be the first to destroy him, and this opponent would not get anyone. Suddenly, a young man appeared and said that he wanted to be the first to do it, and asked Su Gang to wait. Everyone was surprised. Is it really Zheng Wu? He is ranked 20th on the rookie list. He was the first to challenge. Everyone thought that Zheng Wu had a beef with Chen Feng, or maybe he just wanted to make a name for himself. Su Gang asked, what did that mean? Did Zheng Wu decide to steal his opportunity for revenge? Zheng Shu said that he just wants to teach that guy a lesson. When Chen Feng's strength runs out, he will give up and let Su Gang finish that guy off. Su Gang said that he is letting him practice on Chen Feng, but he should by no means destroy that opponent. Zheng Wu said that he would be gentle with him. He decided to introduce himself to our hero. Chen Feng replied that he doesn't care who is in front of him. The only thing he wants to know is what did he hurt that one. Zheng Wu said that Chen Feng was the problem. Chen Feng said that in that case, he would keep his first opponent alive. And kicking him with his foot, told him to get the hell out of here. With one leg kick, our hero sent his opponent away from the arena. Flying down, he thought, how come he was dealt with just one kick? Chen Feng stated that this is a life and death arena, not a place for outrage. He was not going to waste time on idle chatter. Everyone was surprised. Chen Feng had tackled his opponent with just one punch. No one would want to oppose him now. The people watching thought that Chen Feng's strength had once again increased. Perhaps he might be able to survive today. Although Su Gang is in the top 100 of the inner sect, Chen Feng is only ranked 19th among the newcomers. As expected, another opponent appeared. It was Su Gang. He said that he didn't see anything outstanding about winning with one punch